Oh shit. Yo, what up, Red Eye? How you doing, brother? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Big day today. So, if you didn't see what happened yesterday, I got fucking clapped, bro, in the trials of suck my ass. Um, just for those who want to relive the pain, I'll drop it in the chat. So I think the plan is today trying to hit level 97 on my Invoker. And just tested all the endgame stuff. Like, I'm pretty curious as to see how everything feels. I haven't really preemptively juiced any towers or anything. I know a lot of people have been doing that. I was playing Timmy's League, so I haven't really juiced anything. But yeah, let's hop into the game and blast away for a bit and just vibe out. Let's blast into the game for a bit and just vibe the fuck out. Hold on, let me make some healthy water though. Some healthy ass water. Dude. How is everybody doing? Some water. How you doing, Red Eye? What's up today, bro? What's poppin'? What's cracking? Oh, that's some dusty ass shit. Am I doing Timmy's League? I'm not doing Timmy's League today. I will definitely be back on Timmy's League at some point. Taking a little bit of a break from Timmy's League right now because I died on my character in Timmy's League yesterday. And I'm back on my global character. So that is the plan today. I just banned you-know-who from Ulf stream. Played some new towers in softcore, and the patch feels great, brother. How are you feeling? I did a little bit of testing yesterday, but I haven't come to a full conclusion yet. I probably will have a better sense of how I'm feeling about the patch today. But like everything that I've read in the patch notes, it all seems good. Like I'm happy with the changes for sure. I hate this patch so much, man. Why did they add so much quality of life and make mapping so nice to do and less tedious? Can't believe GGG and their audacity, dude. I'm like constantly surprised. Also, Dapper, look at this hideout, bro. Dude, look at this sexy ass hideout that my boy blessed me with, dude. Look at this. This is just such a vibe in here now. Yeah, dude. Look at this. Now I'm not a fucking pleb. What the fuck killed you in the trials? That ice patch? So I stepped on the ice patch, and it basically the ice patch is like a target for where it is butt plug shaped, bro. Oh no, I got fucking griefed. It's just a 4-inch plug, dude. So yeah, basically like the ice patch spawns and then projectiles like shoot at the ice patch. And so that little ice projectile 100 to 0'd my bitch ass, which is kind of fucking crazy, bro. But I'm not triggered about it. I'm not gonna crash. I'm not gonna crash out about it. Me? No, I don't crash out about shit like that. So yeah, we're just gonna play some fucking maps, dude. Copium, yeah. No, dude, I'm not coping. I'm not. GGG. Good job on that one. Balanced. Balanced, GGG. Very balanced. Good job. Yo, Susan Sins. What up? Good to see you, man. 2 days in a row, bro. Oh my god, yeah. Meaningful combat right there. Like, guys, nothing feels better. Guys, nothing feels better than killing a boss in this game and then having their on-death effects kill you afterwards. It's just good game design. Good game design. Anyway. Died already in the league? Oh no, back to the beach, brother. Heading off to work, have a good stream, enjoy today in the patch. Dapper, Much love, brother. Good to see you. See you later. Making a new one. What got you, Susansons? What did you dirty last time? Yeah, let's do some maps. I have a bunch of those like tablets. Your second screen, yeah, you kind of have to be locked in. Miller time. Miller's got a nice cold pina colada waiting for you. So apparently, guys, the Rogue Exile tablets are worth like 2 divine right now. So we got a few of those. So we might try and do some Rogue Exile farming today if we can get ourselves to a what's it called? An overrun map. So if we go to an overrun map and we go on the Atlas tree and we spec into Rogue Exile, chance to see Rogue Exiles, and then we juice the tablets, we should have a pretty good chance of getting the jewel. I'm alert 2. Mod duties for Ulf and food time. We'll be back for Viv for sure. All right, Red Eye. Much love, brother. See you in a bit. All right, yeah. So let's path to a. So the main goal for today is I'm working on a +3 melee amulet. So I have the base here. What I need to guarantee T1 crit damage and melee skills is a perfect exalt. So once I find a perfect exalt, I can use the homogenizing exaltation and it will guarantee those 2 rolls. And then I can desecrate the accuracy rating off and hopefully hit like a max energy shield or whatever. So that is like the thing I need the most right now. So I'm just doing ritual with rarity and hopefully coming across those things. Forge. You missed your copycat of this monk. Oh, did you make this build? Or did you have this build before you saw it? What happened to the monk? And what I'm confused. Yeah, this monk build is super fun. Super duper fun. I'm just kind of going through some of the zones that I had already juiced up. Oh, he's still there. It's not the same. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we got a monkey boss. I don't really want to kill the monkey. What we testing? Dude, so I was looking at my tablets. I haven't like what up Everseen? What's good, brother? So I was looking at my tablets. I have a bunch of these Rogue Exile tablets. So I'm not gonna reforge these ones because apparently Zreddy was saying that these can be worth up to 2 divine each right now because they're super rare. So I'm gonna keep these, and then I'm gonna do kind of what we talked about last night, where I'm gonna try and path to an overrun map, and then swap to the Rogue Exiles and see if I can also try and get one of those jewels because I haven't seen one yet. And then other than that, we're just crafting today. Like we're trying to craft up this like +3 melee skills amulet base. So I need a perfect exalt, and then we can pretty much craft everything else. So that'll be a big upgrade. And then just game, man. Just fucking blast some maps and shit. No, like those are the 2 goals for today. I tried it with one of the buff tablets, had 300% exiles on overrun and didn't see a single one. Oh no, dude. What the fuck? That is not what I want to hear. All right, well, we'll try it anyways. Let's try it anyways, dude. Let's do a forge. We got breach in here. We got rarity. Oh, what the hell? Delirium, and we got expedition. I don't know why I'm doing expedition. Also, the pack size. I haven't reforged my tablets, guys. I'm lazy. I'm fucking lazy. I could have done it last night or this morning, but I had some other shit I had to do, and so yeah, I'm gonna kind of raw dog it with the old tablets for now. We're living very much in 0.30 right now. Instead of quant, you just have to choose monster rarity and also map boss quant. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, we should test the boss stuff as well today. I'll do that as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. Did you test that out last night at all on your stream? What was the vibe? Okay. So maybe I should reforge some shit. I don't know. it's just so... I just hate the reforger. I hate using it. My stash is so unorganized too. I really need to take some time and just absolutely... Oh, perfect Essence of Haste, W. Yeah, I've been like, I went on Timmy's league and I looked at my stash and I have this terrible habit of like getting into the league or the game and just throwing my shit in stash tabs. Like, and normally I'm such an organized person. Like I have like everything color coded and fucking organized by item base and everything like that. But I don't know, man. I have found no enjoyment in the organization of the stash. I need to connect back with that as well. Yeah, and the thing is, it's nice to do that at the beginning, but like I know deep down that like I'm gonna regret it because I still have to organize everything. Yeah, and it feels nice to have a stash. Like you're kind of setting yourself up for success. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just I'm lazy. I don't want to do it. I got to do it. Hello, monster, spawn, please. Farming Sekima, yeah. When you're farming Sekima, you're just chucking shit into stash tabs. Yeah. Yeah, I could do an Against the Darkness run today too. The problem is, ever seen on this particular build, I only have 3 jewel slots. So, and all of them have like max energy shield on them. So it's kind of tough to get rid of that. Like I need to kind of like my thought process is if I can imbue Subterfuge Mask, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. I could get rid of this stuff too. All of these points as well. And then I would just path up here and grab this jewel socket and maybe go into the Chakra of Thought for the attack speed. You get to 2, 4, so you get 12% attack speed. Near the Mana Leech Keystone, you've also got a triple ATD on the wheel. Yeah, right here. I don't really need attack damage anymore, but yeah, it's possible. It's possible. But yeah, I think I would go here for the jewel socket. And then I actually really like... Oh, on the right. On the crit wheel. On the crit wheel. Which one? Here. Oh, this one? Attack damage? What are you talking about? Oh, crit wheel. Okay. I'm fried, bro. I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of my vibe. I definitely want to get another jewel slot though. Oh, the one I already have allocated. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, this one here, right? That one. But yeah, I've been having really bad luck with Delirium. Like I have not gotten a single black Delirium thing. And yeah, the Daze ones are pretty sick. It's tough. It's tough when you're at this point. It's like you kind of want to just try out different things and see what works. But like, man, if I could get like a couple, like one good like unique jewel into the build, I feel like that would be nice. It is very much like a min-max angle on this character currently, though. Yeah, I think the new amulet will be huge. Dude, I just want to see a Heart of the Well. Like, I don't care if it rolls well. I mean, obviously, it'd be super nice to, like, have one of those. That's actually, like, an upgrade. But, yeah, like, I just want to see that shit drop. All right, do we have the big bomb? Yeah, we got the big bomb.
That's all of them. Fortune favors the prepared. The dust settles.
The pro strat is to guarantee multiple with tablets on an overrun ravine map. Okay, man. Yeah, I need to either get a waystone that has like a guaranteed overrun on it and find a ravine, or just find one of those maps. Yeah, true. Ravine is so good, dude, for that. They basically have to spawn near one of the abyssal areas, right? Like the surface like area of that map is so small. Yeah, remind me if you're still watching and we find a ravine map. I'm super down to try that out and see if we can get something going there. Are the rogue exile like dudes hard to kill like when they come out of the abyss? Or are they pretty chill? They just get melted. Oh, you fought 2 in the campaign? Damn, bro. Yeah, I have not seen a single one on like my multi-character. I think I've done 4 characters now. Yeah. I had a 90 monk, this invoke, 90 invoke, so yeah, 2 90 plus invokers, a 95 Deadeye, and an 86 gemling. And I haven't seen a single one of those motherfuckers yet. Okay, well, let's avenge Loopy, dude. Let's avenge Loopy. Let's avenge this fool. You killed my boy. You killed my boy. You killed my boy. Now you're dead. You killed my boy. Missing one ritual somewhere. You killed my boy, and now you're dead. Damn, so many Omen of Resurgences. Is this game trying to tell me something? I'm just gonna buy all of them. Fuck it. Oh, boys.
Let us hope Zest now lies.
Check back soon.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Man, yeah, we gotta find a ravine somewhere. Where do ravines spawn? In like the grassy areas? Wetlands, rupture, decay, forge, bloodwood. We may need to go into some new neighborhoods. I mean, we may need to have to do that. We may need to have to do that. I also just want to find this goddamn perfect exalted orb. So I can craft this amulet and be done with it. Oof, all those maps are not good. Yeah, let's just do this one, I guess. Sulfuric Caverns with XP.
For Doriani.
Ooh, maybe we hit the overrun right here. That'd be huge. Show me overrun. Damn it. Oh, XP. Hell yeah. Oops. Bro, I always teleport from the Well of Souls into the caravan by accident. Man, they need to add that shit to the hideout, bro. For real. Okay, let's run this trenches. Was there a boss? I wonder what the boss on trenches is now. Oh, it's the worm. It's the fucking worm, dude. It's that motherfucking worm, dude. Oh, I'm so cold. Man, if I could get one black juice from this delirium. Oh shit. This could be a nice essence. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh. Oof. Level 97. Position 45 on the ladder, boys. RIP. Let's do some content before we do the boss. RIP. That's a fucking... There's so many people right now that are level 97. Like, this is the craziest Hcssf ladder that we've had so far in the game. People are actually blasting in 0.3 and hardcore SSF, and you kind of love to see it. Spam! Spam Baconton! Good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? Welcome in. How is your Wednesday so far? Ooh, you're on the Lich. Hell yeah, dude. How is the end game feeling for you, Spam, with the new changes that have come in? Are you enjoying the tower changes? Oh, Divine Orb. Let's go. Man, I've been finding so many Divine Orbs. Game, give me perfect Exalts, please. I don't need these fucking Divines. Please recognize that I'm not in Trade League and give me crafting currency that's not a Divine Orb, please. I don't need it. I don't want it. So far, you're liking it? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't formed a full opinion yet. I need at least today to kind of figure out exactly what I like and don't like about it. But like on paper, the changes are really good, in my opinion. On paper, the changes are great. Oh, nice, dude. Congrats. That's huge. I don't even have one of those right now. Time to lurk and make lunch. Thank you so much for the lurk, brother. Enjoy your lunch. We'll see you later. Where is this final ritual or final ritual? Okay, here's everything. Here's the party's at. Slap this down right here. Oh. Ow. Coins. All right, let's do this. Boss time. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do the strong box if we're feeling nasty. Yo, Zivone96. What up, man? How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. All right, what we got? Yo, another homogenizing exaltation. I found 2 of these last night when I was just like chilling. And it's only like 920 tribute. What? What the hell? Why are these things so common? I'm not like I'm not complaining about it, but I'm just like surprised. Played for so long before finding one of those. All right. Let's kill this fucking worm. I actually need to update my build command really quick. Hold up. Since we're playing on a different build. Okay. Let's test this. Okay, perfect. We are Gucci. We are Gucci.
If you must.
Ooh, T1 Fizz. On the quiver.
Find more breach remnants.
Probably do something with that.
Hail.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Fire resistance and cold damage. T1. Oh, I kind of need that. All right. All right. On to the next map. Man, please. Oh, fuck. I actually need to do some rarity omens on these maps so I can try my best to get one of these perfect exalts. Oh, exceptional focus? Sheesh. I'm just time to focus swap. Dude, I know. I need to roll Titan. What up, Hung? How you doing, brother? Good to see ya. How's the day going? Yeah, I need GGG to sell me a tablet microtransaction that gives me extra inventory space right now, immediately. They missed out on making so much money with that one. Oh, I actually should... What's good? What's poppin'? What's crackin'? Oh, geez, that's a lot of dudes. Man, Falling Thunder is just... It's got to be one of the most satisfying skills in the game to use. It's like it's like playing Spark if you're a monk, dude. It's a Spark monk vibe. Hey, yo, what up, Danny? How you doing, baby? Oh my god. Greater Regal Orb? No! I need perfect Exalteds. Please. A slam skill that doesn't have a tacked on wind up time. Yeah. Yeah, dude, if Sunder felt like Falling Thunder, bro. Well, actually, Sunder's more of a utility spell now, I feel like, anyway. But yeah. But yeah. Just the two of us. Yo, Red Eye subscribing with a tier 1 for 2 months. Yo, welcome back, bro. You were gone for like 5 minutes, and now you're coming back and hit me with the sub. Dude, thank you so much, brother. You have been exceptionally generous and kind to me, and I appreciate it. Just the two of us. You're in the bath, bro. Yo, send pics. Hey, yo, send pics. Yo, but for real, how many subs I gotta give to get a bath pic up in here? No? How many? All right, boys, we're going splunking. Wait, actually, no, we should do this fucking. The only Jedis. Hey. Hey. Let's I'm not gonna lie. Loopy was kind of right about the big bomb. I hate to admit when Loopy's right, but he was kind of right about the big bomb. He was kind of right about the big bomb, boys. Excuse me, can you stop blocking my Falling Thunder, please? I'd appreciate it if you just stopped blocking everything. Only force, yeah. No, Hung has some serious wit about him, bro. He's a witty guy. That's why we like him around here. His brain is sharp. Sharper than mine, that's for sure. But that doesn't take much. All right, now we go splunking. Oh, wait, hold on. We're about to get some color. We're about to be not colorblind anymore. Bro, how many delirium mobs do I have to sugma to get a black fucking liquid emotion? This shit crazy, bro. Guys, always pick up your white amulets, because you never know what could happen to a white amulet. Dogwoods, what up, homie? Good to see you, brother. Welcome in. How's your Wednesday going, bro? Welcome to the club. Das Club Blazeworks. My name is Dead Rabbit, and I go to Club Das Blazeworks, yeah? Do not show him that. Brother, I know, dude. I have not seen a single one, and I'm almost like 97. GGG, please. And I'm not doing Simulacrum. I know, Simulacrum, you have a better chance of dropping them, but like this build can't do Simulacrum because there's no corpses, dude. Why aren't there corpses? If there was corpses, I could get power charges, and this build would fucking own in Simulacrum if I could get power charges for it. Oh, collarbone, ayo. Clip of rabbit chucking maple syrup and saying sorry incoming. Oh my god, bro. Do we really say sorry that much? Like, dude, I'm sorry for apologizing so much, okay? Like, I'm sorry. Whoa. Loot. Putrefaction. Hey, yo, I'm putrefying and shit. Hey, I'm fucking sorry, bud. I'm just trying to play some PoE, eh? Fucking sorry, bud. Imagine if I had the hardest Northern Canadian accent. Or even worse, a French Canadian accent. Oof, that's rough. I mean, all love to the French Canadian homies, but like, oh, what the fuck was that? That hit would have one-shot me if I wasn't fucking tanky as shit. Holy, that's the lowest I've been in fucking ages. What the? That's the shit that killed Timmy, wasn't it? Yo, that's the shit that killed Timmy, wasn't it? Is that the new mod? Bro, I have no fucking clue what that was. I hated every minute of it. Every second of it. I think it's those snake dudes. Last time you talked about the French Canadian. Nah, bro, I love the French Canadians, man. I got mad homies up in Montreal and shit. But I will be fair. I've heard from a few ladies that they don't love the French Canadian accent. I'll be straight up. Oh, all right. Just Drake French Canadian. No, but I'm really tempted to make this an emoji. Or an emote. I'm really tempted to make this an emote in my chat. In my channel. I think we need this. I think we need this. I think we need this in the chat. It's just such a good fucking picture, bro. I fucking love it. Oh, stream's not ending. It's like, you're stuck with me. Nah, Drake is from the 6, brother. He's from the 6. Okay, big breach here. Big breach here with a perfect exalt incoming. Yo, where are all the monsters at, though? Hello? Density? Where? This is what happens when you don't run pack size on your maps. He'll always be the wheelchair kid from Degrassi. Is it weird that I've never seen Degrassi, bro? Is it weird? Or is it weird that I've never seen There Will Be Blood or No Country for Old Men or the other movie that you recommended? Which one's worse? Which one's more of a travesty?
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Which one is more of a travesty? All right, so the boss is up here. Oh shit, we're getting some subscribers on YouTube. Let's go. That means that the ritual's here, yeah. Oh. Okay, we can get this a null orb, but we don't really need it right now, so I'll probably just defer that bitch a little bit more. Defer that. Defer that again. Yep, defer that again. pick up this because it's 44 tribute. What else we got here? Quarterstaff? T1 crit? No. Yeah, we'll just grab some of this random junk. Grab this amethyst ring. And now it's boss time. I think we should just be able to storm wave this guy down. Go get your bell, boy. Oh. All right. We're vibing. We're almost at 70% to 97, which will be a new personal record for the boy. Yo, trying this build on hardcore, and it's been cruising. I've never really taken a hardcore character to red maps. In hardcore, how much do you juice the maps? Like, do you go 6 mods? Yo, what up, Andy? Welcome in, bro. Yeah, it depends on where you are in endgame. I don't usually do 6 mods until I get to T15, so my character's pretty juicy. But on this character, like I'm level 96 now, I only do 6 mods, especially with the new tower change, Andy. So with the tower change or with the map change now, if you want to run triple tower setup or a triple tablet setup, you need to have a 6 modded waystone. So if you can handle it, do it because that allows you to juice your maps more now. I hope that answers your question, bro. Glad to hear you've been trying the build, and I'm happy to have you in the chat, brother. Welcome in. All right, let's do some item dumping real quick. Goated name, dude. Shout out to the homie Andy, bro. Oh shit. Appreciate the response. This build is fantastic. GG's. Yeah, dude, it's such a fun build, brother. Such a fun build. So super happy you've been enjoying it, man. Super happy you've been enjoying it as well. 8% mana. Oh shit. The goat is live. Yo, what up, Gang Pay? What's good, brother? Is this Timmy's League or not? Nah, this isn't Timmy's League. I'm back on the global right now. I died in Timmy's League yesterday twice. So I wanted to try out some of the new endgame stuff. So I'm blasting on my main character right now. Good to see you twice. What's good? Good to see you, Gang Pay. What's good? What up, boys? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome the fuck in. Man, I need to get some fucking... Dude, I wonder if a headhunter would actually be good on this character. Should we just try and slam a couple right now? All right, guys. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, pick a number between 1 and 5, and that will be the lucky one right now. Please, I need one number between 1 and 5 right now. Please, what's it gonna be? 1, 2, Will it be 3? 2? All right. Ready? Okay. All right. That was a warm-up one, Trent. Warm-up one. Pick one more number. One more. No, you're good. You're good. That was a warm-up one, dude. The Chrono died? No, the Chrono's still alive. 6 and 7? Okay. 6 and 7. Okay. 3. Go someone else. Okay, we'll do 3. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. No, dude, I got fucking baited, bro. I thought it was it. Oh, you were so close, Susan Sins. No fucking way, bro. Oh my god. There was a fraction of a second where I was like, God, did I finally get it? No way, dude. Fully baited. Fully baited on that one. That's all right. We got lots more heavy belts to rip through. Ah, shit. Oh, temporal chains? Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. Almost so scary. Yeah, it was close. Does item level matter on those belts? No. If you find a heavy belt and you chance orbit, and if it rolls into a headhunter, it'll increase the item level as well to the headhunter's item level. I bet you look for a headhunter thing, isn't it? It's too good. Yeah, I would like to try it on this build. It could be really good on this build. Or it could be insanely rippy, depending on if you get Shroud Walker. But I'm pretty tanky, so I feel like it's fine. It should be fine. Creek. Creek is the bloated miller, right? Let's just do straight rarity, boys. I feel like we need rarity of items, like, right now. Boss rarity. Okay, this is a double one. Empowering a map boss upgrades it to a powerful map boss. What's the Shroud Walker? It like teleports you to like different monsters. Guys, I'm scared to try the powerful map bosses shit. I feel like that's gonna get me killed. Let's try it on the bloated Miller boss. He's chill, right? Hit record first. No, we're live, baby. We're recording right now. All right, let's test it. Let's test it. Okay. Let's just go balls to the wall. The other meaning of record? What do you what do you mean, bro? League of Empowered, powerful, powering, powered up. Oh, beat your record. Oh, Trent. Yeah. I know. Technically, this is as far as I've got. Like, this is the farthest I've gotten, but I do want to hit that 97. Don't worry. The bloated Miller's chill, right, guys? Like, surely we're not going to get one tap by the old fatty, the first boss in the game. Like, ain't no way, right? Surely we're good. Like, surely he doesn't have more HP than a pinnacle boss. Probably honestly, you're not wrong, dude. He probably does have the most kills of all bosses. You're not wrong. That's actually a really good way of looking at it. But when people are fighting him, bro, people are fighting him at level 1. So you don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're sitting up for this though. We're locked into the bloated miller. We're locked into the bloated miller, powerful variant. Hi, my name is Blaze, and I have died to the miller before. More than I care to admit, actually. Thankfully, it's all off stream, so there's no evidence of this happening, but I have died to beer on stream, and I got fucking chewed out, boys, for that one. Oh. Ow. Okay. All right, guys. This... Oh, tier 5 evasion boots. No movement speed. You hate to see it. Utter garbage. Pure and utter garbage in the form of boots. Oh, I'm so cold. I'm feeling that extra cold damage right now. Damn, dude, that log absolutely just cucked me my falling thunder. Guys, please, GGG, just get rid of all the crap on these maps, all the fucking logs and junk. I don't like it. All right. We're doing Miller for science. We're doing really powerful bloated Miller for science, guys. Oh, there's another breach here. We'll do this for science first. Excuse me. Where the heck are all these goddamn monsters? Hello, fellow Hcssf player. Yo, what up, Scythe? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. How's your day going? Just out here blasting some maps, trying out some of the new Endgame stuff. How's the grind going? Well, I just found out that the Ellie on staff is way better than the 800 Fizz staff. Damn, bro. Yeah, maybe I should swap to that, eh? Like, I have a 600 Fizz staff. Can you link me your new staff? Let me take a look at it. You can message me in game if you want. It's just Blaze wasn't done in game. I would love to take a look at it if you want to share. Having extra damage as lightning on your weapon would probably be incredible as well if you had that extra elemental damage. Okay, let me take a look at that in a sec. Let me just finish this this ritual. Take a look at this. Physical, big fire damage, extra damage is cold. Crit, that's a nice crit chance, dude. 6 attack skill. That's a really nice crit chance, attack skills, and onslaught, bro. So that is more damage than an 800 fizz damage quarterstaff. Wow. That's fucking crazy. And you can change out those runes too to give you the the bigger 3x. What build are you running? Okay, guys, here we go. We're doing the empowered map boss here for science. See how it goes. Let's see if it's worth it. Oh yeah, he's definitely got more health for sure. Oh, dude, he didn't die in one hit. For gaming. Oh, never mind. I just didn't hit him with all my projectiles. Was expecting a little bit more loot, to be honest, but, you know, it is what it is. They have, like... He had probably, like, 5 mil health or something? Yeah, they're not as scary, I feel like. As I was anticipating, but maybe it's just because that was the bloated Miller. Whoa, 17% experience in monster density breach. Hey, that's what we like to see. It can roll 5 to 20% experience now. Wow.
Hcssf. Let us hope that now lies dormant.
All right, so we tried the boss rarity. Wasn't great. Which boss is in Rupture? Y'all remember? Y'all know? I guess like it's all pretty new information. Monkey? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh hell no, boys! That's a skip for me, dog. You deal 16k ES damage if you have a +2 proj on. Ask me how I know. Yeah, no, I'm good, brother. I'm good. Thank you for testing that one for science, bro. Like, thank you, bro. Thank you for your service, I appreciate you. Stronghold. What about Stronghold? Which boss is Stronghold? I think that's not a scary one, is it? Let's see. For science. I didn't know slam equal projectile. Yeah, that's fucking weird, dude. The monkey slam counts as a projectile, so he has triple. Balbala? Okay. I think we can handle her. She's a little scary though. Oh, this is prisoner. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. It depends because Falling Thunder is a slam ability, but it also shoots projectiles. But I don't like, does the monkey attack shoot projectiles? It does have a little bit of like a dusty projectile off of the end of it. We need an item that'll grant us the monkey slam so we can see what tags it has. The proj part is different than the slam though, but he's still doing proj. Wouldn't that allow him to have multi-proj? I don't fucking know. I'm not a scientist. I just play this game at a barely average level. All right, we're going splunking, boys. I hate how you lose your shrine effect when you jump down here, though. Like, brother, give me my shrine effect, or let shrine spawn down here. You know what I'm saying? Killer. Jigga. Ooh. It's the hard knock life. Hello. Just raw dog Falling Thunder with no proj on his ass. Oh, really? Yo, thank you for the information, RX. That's super interesting. So his slam doesn't have proj tag, but everything else he does has it. That's so wonky. You wouldn't see that visually, right? Like, am I tripping, guys? Like, I feel like visually that just doesn't come across. Yo, second perfect Jeweler's Orb? Damn, bro, you're 6 linked up. That's huge. Only level 6. That's insane, Spam. That is insane, brother. Dude, I went on this character. I didn't find my first one until level 93. Like, what? I just blew all my luck. Yeah. That's kind of how it works. Yo, what up, droid? Yeah, bro, that fucking death was... I'm still tilted about that death, bro. Like, bro, that fucking ice shard that killed me looked like a paper airplane, bro. Imagine getting killed by a paper airplane made of ice. Like, how embarrassing is that shit? How you doing, droid? Good to see you, man. It's popping. Apparently, that shit that happens in the second one just does way too much damage, and that was just one of the things I hadn't died to before, so I didn't know about it. That's some real shit. My friend and I were on Timmy's league, but died in Act 1 Cemetery and went to Hades 2. I've been Hcssf running Minion Blood Mage since 92. Oh, sick. Fuck yeah. How is the Blood Mage going? And also, how is Hades 2? I heard a lot of people are enjoying that right now. That came out recently, right? I've only played a little bit of Hades 1, but I really liked it. Hades 2 is great. It dropped to 1.0. Oh, shit. Okay, nice, dude. You've been playing it as well. The graphics in Hades 1 were really fucking nice, too. The art style, the animations and everything, really, really nice. I've been playing Cold Spark Tactician. The CC is insane. Safest build I have played. Ooh, Cold Spark Tactician. That's super unique. I love that. Fuck yeah, RX. That sounds sick. I'm a big fan of sort of like quirky off-meta builds this league. Trying some new stuff here. Playing stuff that has a pretty low like percentile play rate like on Few Ninja. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Show me a perfect exalt right here. Right here. Perfect. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, item rarity? Yeah, we'll take that. Man, the gem cutter prisms are so expensive. All right, where are the bosses at? Okay, let's test this boss for science, guys. Let's see how hard this boss is. He's empowered. He's empowered and he has higher rarity. Let's see what we can do here. It doesn't have that much health. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. I've been watching the pros and cons of BM versus Lich, and yeah, Lich probably better, but BM is slept on, and I won't have to respec later if I find a +4, +5 wand. Yeah, Blood Mage is really good right now. I mean, I think Lich is just a bit tankier, but then again, you get the overflow of health on the Blood Mage Ascendancy too, so I don't know. I feel like it's a tough call. I do love Blood Mage. I played a lot of Blood Mage in 0.2, and it's a really good Ascendancy, especially for hardcore, man.
Hcssf. Take our gold and go. Find more breach remnants for my research.
I did Dodre's undoing on Blood Mage. Going from no base crit to 15% is pretty strong. Yeah, having no crit to even 15% is huge. That's solid. That's solid damage. Can you scale that more as well, I'm assuming? Is that your plan, to scale more crit? Yo, Traumatic! What up, dude? Good to see you, homie. Yeah, the update's been chill, man. I've been vibing. I'm liking these bosses. I'm fighting like empowered bosses for more rarity, and yeah, I fuck with it. So many ways to scale it, but yeah, mostly crit and in-stacking. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, how are you enjoying it, Traumatic? What's your vibe on it so far? Man, I had a tier 1 and tier 2 like ring somewhere that I fractured, and I have no idea where I put it. Mom, where's my fucking ring? I don't know where the fuck it went, dude. Oh, dude, this song is huge, boys. You guys remember Immortal Technique? Haven't had a chance to log in yet? Oh, that's all good, man. It's waiting for you when you get here, bro. I've heard the tower change is a better linear move. I think it's better for the game. A lot of people are upset that like the top end juicing has been minimized, but I think like generally speaking, for the feel of the game, I'm happy with it, because like yes, it feels good to run like 3-4 tower juice areas, but like setting those up and like taking like an hour or two to like set up your maps, it feels bad. And I feel like it's just more fun to have every map juiced. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for the health of the game. I'm much more for that, I think. Like, man, how annoying is it to just get to a new area and, like, every map is naked with no, like, mechanics on, especially late game. Like, it feels really bad. So I'm happy with it. I know top end juicing is probably not as juicy as it could be, but I spent 2 weeks beelining to towers because I couldn't find a citadel. I have tons of juice maps. Let's go. What did you say you use for channel points and stuff again? I'm trying to set it up now. Here, I got you, bro. Let me drop a link in the chat for you. So I've been using Mix It Up. Incredible software. I can't recommend it enough. Yeah. Take some time and set that up, brother. Let me know if you need any help. I can help you out later tonight. Okay, so Rupture is a monkey fight, right? Why is... You got that, actually? You need to keep it open up all the time? Yeah, I would watch a couple tutorials, basic tutorials on how to set everything up. Constant juice is better than 6 maps that are ridiculous IMO, especially like early on, dude. It's so much better. Like I'm about to go explore a new area, I think. I just got to decide on where I want to go. I'm kind of just clearing up all of my like shitty map, like or not shitty maps, all of my maps that I've done already. And then I'll move on to something new. Yeah. I know. I didn't min max like shit, dude. Like I was playing Timmy's League, so I didn't spend time like I don't know, pre-juicing and all this shit that people did. I kind of thought that was a little bit lame. Oh, I forgot to grab my map out of the thing. Yeah, I was like doing a chore to take advantage of having to not do chores. It's like, all right, boys. Like, that's, yeah, I mean, each their own, you know? Oh, this is a funky beat. This is a mapping beat right here, boys. This is a sand spit beat right here, boys.
Everyone you trust has been replaced by illusion. They are trying to get you. Shock! Come on now, don't got all day. The mighty Thor! Foul creature.
Do I go evasion monk? Do I go evasion based on your monk or full ES or hybrid? I wouldn't go full evasion to be best with passive. That gives ES on evasion. So I went hybrid up until I crafted a really good full ES chest piece. And then I went from hybrid to chaos inoculation and full ES chest piece. That was my strat. That's what I'd recommend. Because hybrid feels pretty good with deflect and high evasion and energy shield. But like CI is just so good. Especially for Abyss. But I wouldn't transition to CI until at least, like, minimum 8k ES. Yeah, bro. No worries, Trent. Ask questions anytime, brother. I got you. CI without ES is rough. I mean, you can't really go CI, brother, without ES. Like, what? What do you mean? Of course it's rough. It's one of those you're gonna learn today. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely gonna learn today if you try to go CI without ES. Oh yeah, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn real quick. Wait, I thought I already closed this fucking a-hole. What the hell? Oh shit, these guys are trying to kill me. Oh, these guys are trying to fucking kill me, boys. Why are they taking no damage? I'll be back for you guys. Let me just get some mana first. The aristocrat. You gonna learn today, boy. Not advised from my unprofessional perspective to go chaos inoculation with less than 8,000 energy shields and hardcore solo self at a minimum. This is a public service announcement. Instructions unclear, dicks. Bro, why is your dick in a toaster? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Why is it in there? What? You could put your dick in so many other places, brother. That is not optimal. That is not optimal gaming. On and on and on. Oh, collarbone. Yup. This is not what people mean when they say toaster. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, come on. That is a very not an S tier spot to park the old hog, you know what I'm saying? There's better places. Apple pies. Watermelon. Okay, I'll stop. Not speaking from experience or anything. Hot and provocative, yeah. It's definitely one of those things. I always forget to click the fucking leave the thing. Like leave the abyssal thing. Pretty silly mistake, honestly. Oh shit, I actually have some stuff to do over here still. Hey yo, that kid is nice. Mm, mm. Yo, rest in peace to the GOAT guru. Damn, bro. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the staff. I don't know how it made me the highest ice strike DPS build today. Bro, what is your ice strike damage? What? Like what? How much damage tooltip do you got, bro? That's fucking crazy. Do I need to make a new quarterstaff? That's all elemental damage. Well, ice strike is converting fizz to ice, and it's not 100% conversion. That's crazy, bro. 80, yeah, it's only 80%, right? It is, but it's not like it's almost better, I guess, to just have flat cold damage and then cold or whatever. Because you have like a lot of like lightning stuff in there too. All right, guys, here we go. We got a shark boss. Shark boss empowered for science. Shark boss for science. Ow. I don't think this is worth it. I don't think juicing boss rarity feels like it's worth it. I think it's probably worth it to keep juicing monster rarity. Just testing these last few couple maps. Oh, this is good. This is a good helmet to have. Are you using the rare mod tablet? No, I'm not. I might have that one, actually. This one? Overseer bosses are like the Asmiri spirit one? I feel like this is going to get me fucking clapped, bro. That one, too. Oh, here we go. These ones. Dude, I'm scared to do this. This feels scary. This feels terrifying to try and do. I'll try and do this on a map with an easy boss and see what can happen. It was maybe the hardest content you could do if you stacked enough towers to the +1 rare mod. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of not trying to die today, bro. Fuck. I could try it on like a bloated Miller map or something. Just the +1 is fine. So yeah, it's the Asmiri Spirit one that's going to be fucking cancer, isn't it?
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
But Wisp plus 1 rare mod should be 2 separate multipliers to loot in theory. You're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. I'll do 1 for science on an easy map boss. Give me 1 sec, guys. Bathroom break. Hi, my lovely English-speaking PoE2 streamer. I'm glad you turned to stream. Yeah, yeah. What up, Phoenix? What's good, bro? So let's just do. Grab some rarity tablets. Should also probably use the boss rarity mob. I was using that one as well. I was just doing triple of that, to be honest. Man, you need like serious inventory space to manage all these fucking tablets, depending on what map you want to do. Oh, yes, I will do that. Thank you. Yeah, I think I have not done that. Mind over matter. All right, let's run it. Let's run it.
You are destined to bring ruin to all you touch.
I finally completed the campaign on my 15th attempt. My first time in Hcssf. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations. I've never been on maps and I've never played in the endgame before. I deliberately never played on softcore, only hardcore. I'm so happy. I was really afraid to go against Ass Maddie, but I killed him in the end. Can you give me some advice for the endgame and hardcore SSF? Yes. So take it nice and slow. Don't push your map tiers. Really just focus on getting better gear, upgrading your weapon, your armor, your resistances, and take it slow. Don't try and push the map tiers too much. Stay in low level maps if you want to for a bit. There's no problem there. Dude, congratulations, man. That's fucking massive achievement. Yo, what up, Fatality? The only streamer in my list who doesn't play Megabonk right now. Yeah, no, I'm not a Megabonk gamer, bro. I'm a fucking PoE 2 gamer. Thanks a lot. Yo, bro, thank you for sharing your journey, man. I remember when that happened to me. It was a huge deal. It was a huge deal. I'm here for it, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, take it nice and slow. 3, bro. How did you get on the streamer client? How did you get the streamer client, bro? I guess you are a streamer. I haven't even gotten access to the streamer client. I'm still waiting for my Path of Exile. What about resists? I noticed that really lots of mobs damaged by chaos, but I prioritize chaos res. You should prioritize all reses, my friend. Everything. Get everything up as much as possible. Everything. Don't do one over the other. Just make sure everything is boosted. Yep. Yeah, just push. Keep playing tier 1s, man. Keep playing tier 1s. So the higher map tiers you push, the better item level you're going to get. But if your gear isn't good because you're like coming right from the campaign, I would just stay in like low level maps. And like, don't feel the need to juice your maps either. Like, you can just do one mod. One mod, even whites are fine too. Like, I don't know, depending on what you can sustain with for maps. Yeah, just you'll feel out how your limits are. But yeah, maybe don't do yellow maps until maybe you get like a bit stronger as well. What about deadly map boss with corruption? I suppose there is a blood. There's blood over there. Is that difficult? Well, you definitely want to get your Atlas, your endgame Atlas points. I would prioritize getting those as well, because they help you out a ton in the endgame. What about deadly map? Deadly map bosses on corrupted areas will always be a little bit tougher. Just make sure that you know what map boss you're going into before you fight them. That's going to be your key. Don't fight bosses. Oh shit, I'm ignited as fuck. Hold up. Don't fight bosses that you don't know, like, if you can kill them. Like, try and just fight the easier one. Like, don't fight the monkey, bro. Any boss that has the monkey on it, just stay away. Stay away. It's like room 237 in The Shining. Stay out. Danny, you stay out of room 237. Monkey is so easy. Yeah, when you have fucking 17 perfect jeweler's orbs, it's easy, bro. Visual clarity at an all-time low. Visual clarity, all-time high. So back the hell up off me. Yeah, thank you, Scythe, for sharing that with them. That's huge. Level 68 with 3 perfect jewelers? Bro, you better not die. Level 68 sounds like my first playthrough. Damn, bro. You guys are getting cracked RNG. Come on, Big L, put it on. Okay, we're gonna fight those guys in a hot second here. I was one of the poor guys who chose to play Blood Mage on release. Was Blood Mage bad in 0.1? I don't remember hearing about that. Oh, 7, brother. Oh! No way! You don't know? Oh, sweet, sweet density. Oh, the Ascendancy was very bad on launch? Shit, true. I didn't know that. It was really good in 0.2. That's when I discovered that my love for the Blood Mage. My love for the Blood Mage. We have a couple Zesh tokens. Maybe we should do some Zesh after this. Yo, Kadachi! What's up, man? Sorry if I butcher your name, bro. Kadachi. Kadachi, right? Yo, how's it going, man? Good to see you, brother. What's up? Vibing, bro. How are you enjoying the patch? Kadachi? Or Kadachi? Oh, Kadachi. Okay, got you. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that. Don't want to butcher the name. Are you enjoying the chat, homie? Big L, come on. Oh my god, second Divine Orb. We've been live for like an hour. 2 hours, I guess. Yo, we're getting in a divine an hour, boys. Can we convert these to perfect? Can we convert these to perfect exalts? Get down. I love this patch. I started some juices, dropping Giga Loot, played with a few buddies, and we were bringing in currency. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm bringing in currency, but I'm not bringing in what I need right now. All right, let's break this up and do a little pinnacle. Let's do a little pinnacle.
Goodbye.
I'll tend to the books.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Get down. Oh, the beat switch up on this song is huge.
Feel the shock. Meet the dream.
Oh, that guy tanky boy. How goes the new maps? Dude, it's pretty fun, man. I'm having a good time. I'm liking it. I'm here for it. How about you, dog? Taking a little break from map just to do a quick T3 Zesht. Another divine, boys. Dude, divines are just... No, nothing more. Dude, I found 3 divines. That's like the best thing I found so far. I'm at work. Okay, true. 1.5 D per hour now. Dude, I'm farming. I'm absolutely farming. Just by playing. I don't know. People were saying that like the rarity shit is like not good. Major drop 2 isolation? Dang, dude. That's sick. Let's see what this guy drops. Maybe he'll drop a perfect result. Oh, suffering. Hell yeah. Get shit on? Get absolutely fucking shit on? Okay, the loot ain't it, boys. the loot ain't it. After tomorrow, I'm off work for a week. Yo, nice, bro. What's your plan gonna be for the week off, dude? Got any big plans?
I have many services. Go then.
Let me ride. Mm-mm-mm. I'm almost to Act 4. I just got to stay alive in Timmy's League. Nice. Yo, dog, what build are you playing again in Timmy's League? Do we have enough to do a tier 3 King of the Mists? I can't see. There's so many numbers. Why are there so many goddamn numbers? Oh, no, we only have 75. Oh, yeah, you're the cold Deadeye, but you're still like... Oh, yes. I remember. You're using the build that I made, right? you're gonna make the transition soon, I think. I started transitioning to ice shot in like Act 4 when I got a really good bow. That was kind of my vibe. Be right. Man, where did that ring go that I was working on? I'm actually kind of concerned about that. Oh yeah, there's this one here. Me ride. My bow is sick. I just killed Jaquani's Mechanarium in like 5 seconds. Nice, dude. Oh, and you got a third socket? Dude, it's so nice having a good item like that throughout the campaign, man. It just makes the campaign so chill. Oh, look at this. T1, double res. Max fire res, too. How do we cook this up? What if we do... Hold on. What if we do... What if we do prefixes only? And then we do a double one of these. And then we do this. What would happen here? Oh, that's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted. Still have 3 homogenizing exalt. Oh, here's another one with hella cold damage. This actually might be an upgrade if we hit fire res on this. Let's try and... Yo, Druixter. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. It's going well. How are you? We're just chilling, man. What do we got? Do we have an echo? Oh, we do have an echo. Yeah, let's just raw dog it. Let's just fucking raw dog it. Yeah, how is the patch treating you, Druick? Oh my god, I should have re-rolled. I should have used Echo, dude. I'm chilling at 82 at the moment. Cool changes, TBH. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I wonder if I can annul this. Oh, damn. Should have actually. We could just do a random putrefaction on a ring. But we'd have to quality it, which sucks. When Chrono. Oh my god. Y'all are crazy. Y'all really want me to just log into Chrono, huh? Yeah, no, I think it's good. I think it's good changes, honestly. Yeah, we should just hold off on crafting stuff. Let's hold off. We're using currency that we probably shouldn't use right now. I just want to craft. Yeah, man, I'm a fan of it too. They're listening to player feedback. We're trying to make the game a little better for everybody. I'm here for it. They'll change even more in 0.4 too. Oh yeah, the game has so many improvements to happen still. No chrono equal oh my god, bro. Come on. Let me have one day where I don't have to play Chronomancer, please. I just want to I just want to blast. So can a man just get some blasting for one day, one stream? I'll be back on the Chrono, boys. Don't get it twisted. I haven't given up on Blaze Chrono Cuck. Blaze Chrono Cuck is going to be top of Timmy's leaderboard. Y'all mark my words, okay? Mark my words. Did they nerf change evasion? I think evasion at the top end got nerfed a little bit. I do want to hit level 97 today. That would be huge to hit my personal best. Bad whiskey. Left click contagion, right click ED. Bro, come on, man. It's actually insanely easy. I kind of like it though. It's a nice break. It's a nice break from the Gemling Shield Warrior, just high octane gaming. You know, it's pretty low octane gaming, if I'm being honest. Kind of nice sometimes, you know. But dude, then we're gonna switch into like Hollow Palm or some shit on the Chrono. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, this map has temporal fucking chains on it. I didn't even realize. That's a massive L. Okay, where's the last fucking dude? Hello? Oh, there's more guys here. You like that? Oh god, it's my fucking worst enemy on this map. Ask the Falling Sun. We gotta be super careful, boys. Oh god. But we also have to get revenge on him for killing our other Invoker. Temporal ground and chilling ground. Oh my god, bro. I would never. This guy would never. Chrono buff idea. Action speed can't be lower than 100%. Oh my god, that'd be a login. And move speed. And move speed can't be lower than 100%. Give them the Pathfinder shit too. Currency login. Yo, let's go. Omen of light. Let there be an omen of light. Just give him Juggernaut from PoE1. Hell yeah. Just give him it. Guys, we need Chronomancer to be S tier in 0.4. It is one of the coolest ascendancies, like straight up. Thematically, one of the coolest. Practically, not one of the coolest. When is the podcast with Vivi? That is at 7 o'clock. So we got some time. It's like 5 hours away. 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. PST. I'm excited, bro. Her emotes are awesome. Yeah, dude. She's got some good emotes. I need to make some like proper emotes too. Oh, what's this? Omen of the Blessed? The next divine orb will only reroll implicit modifiers? Oh shit. I haven't seen that one yet. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I gotta make them super artsy, dude, for sure. For sure. I just need a little bit of time away and then this is actually a decent wait, no. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things I gotta do that I want to do. Where's the breach at? Oh my god, I love this room so much. And the breach is here too. That has got to be the most satisfying room in the whole game. This one is too good. Yeah, that one's a classic. I make that face way more than I thought I did too. Indeed, it is. Yeah, I love it. Oh man, temporal chains just sucks. So much dick. All right, guys, we got to go kill this boss. This boss has killed me before. I'm scared of him, personally. It is cool to do that. You're absolutely right, bro. It's a good, like, clear thing. Do you have temp chains and blasphemy? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love me some temp chains. Not today, Satan. Not today. I will not be tempted by your trickeries. Please die. Monkey and Maps? No, no. Wait. Wait. You're dead? Wait, who's dead? Spam, are you dead? Oh no, dude. You fought the monkey in maps? Oh no, dude. How can you go from 3 perfect jeweler's orbs to fighting the monkey in maps, brother? Oh no.
Zest now lies.
Yo, what up, SK? Yeah, dude, we're on my main character right now. We're off of Timmy's league for a little bit. First, dude, I just stay out of dude. Spam. Listen, you see the monkey in maps? You got to think about it like that's room 237 in the Shining. Stay out. Stay out. Stay out, bro. Oh, 7, brother. I hope you didn't use all your perfect jeweler's orbs. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you died. Guys, I have some new things I added. Listen, look at here's a new one I added. If you guys are a fan of Major Aimless, I added this one in. Oh, thanks, Major. And also there's this one now too. And TTS is fixed as well. Yeah. That's too good. Those are too good, dude. Oh, you're not hearing the doing it for you one. Here, let me adjust. Okay, hold on. Sorry about that, boys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. What about now? I think that one should have gone through. Good now? Okay, cool. I'm doing it for you, bro. Major playing with Lily was so funny, dude. I didn't get to watch that stream, bro. I was working, bro. Was it good? Yeah, I'm sad I didn't get to watch the Ray streams at all. He's the most energetic person, and when she's just monotone. Yeah, true. Completely contrasting personalities, eh? Ain't it right? Oh. We got him! Boss is dead! Oh, Assassin! Yo, what up, media? What's good, brother? How you doing, homie? How's the day off? How was the day off treating ya? Ah, Assassin! Yo, media, we got some new major ones. Check them out. Oh, shit. Time to log in. We got some... We put the major ones back in. I put them in for you, bro. I put the major ones back in for you. Oh. Thanks, Major. Hey, yo, thanks, Major. Facts. Big facts. 031 up. Oh my god, I'm updating now. Yo, log in, Avion. Log in. The world is healing. Yes, dude. Yes, all things heal. It just needs time. Gotta kill this boss and avenge my boy Loopy. My boy Loopy learned how to not fight the Colossus last night. Oh. Ow. Ow. Mm-hmm. 20 div sale overnight feels good, dude. The new shop must be amazing for the trade boys. Oh my god, what a game changer. Yeah, on the whole though, 0.3 like gotta be the best the game's ever been, right? Like without a doubt. It's gotta be the best the game has ever been, right? Like, it's so much better than 0.2. It's insanely better than 0.1. Oh my god. Very optimistic for the future. Balancing wise, trade wise, content wise, we are up enormous. You're absolutely right. I'm here for it. I'm excited to see what 0.4 brings, honestly. I'm hoping at least one class, hopefully 2 classes. That would be massive. I'd be fine with no new like act and just like a couple classes. Imagine if they dropped Druid and Act 5. Holy shit. Well, people thought that 0.2 SK at the beginning was pretty fucking bad. But after like they ironed out 0.2, it made the game so much better as well. You're absolutely right. I think it's just like the beginning at 0.2. It was so rough for people that a lot of people quit the game. Which is not ideal. So like on launch, yeah, like the launch of 0.2. Oh yeah, 0.3 was massive at launch. I don't even know how many concurrent players. I didn't play 0.2 at all. Oh my god, coming back to 0.3 after not playing 0.2, because there was a lot of good changes that they put in 0.3 or 0.2 that you're experiencing now as well. Like a lot of good stuff. They definitely care about opinions, 100%. Which is huge. Please think twice. Oh my god, we are boys, we are finding so many divine orbs. Like literally, we're getting a divine an hour from just mapping.
For that.
What the actual fuck? Dude, we're fucking printing money today, and I don't even need them. Literally, like, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and we found 4 divines. What the fuck?
Yes.
I wish I had the currency exchange. I would trade all of these divine orbs right now for one perfect exalt. 82.5k 24-hour peak on Steam. That's massive. So it's easily over 100 concurrent players. Yeah, it's holding strong right now.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
All right, guys, we got a chance orb. We're going for a headhunter. Guys, give me a number between 1 and 8 right now. First number in chat between 1 and 8. I'll slam 1. 6. Okay, we got 6. F. Massive F. Massive F. Wow, Media, you were quick on that number, bro. I'm fast as fuck, boy. It's all right. I feel like every single person and their mom has chance orbed a headhunter this league, but me. It's only a matter of time, boys. T1 spell damage and rarity? Oh, shit. I have not, however, landed... You have landed 4 silver tongues back to back? That's crazy. Nah, bro, I did like 50 belts and none. Dude, I've been doing belts since 0.1, and I've never hit one. It's just like, I've sent hundreds to their graves now. I've been stacking heavy belt bodies. It's all right. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Gentlemen, we are at 74% of the way to 97. Rupture's a monkey. Sun Temple can lick my balls. Creek. Okay, let's do a creek map. We're going to do a juiced creek map, boys. We're going to do a juiced creek boss map right here for science. I know God ain't giving me the chance, HH, because he knows I'll have an apoplexy. Oh my God, bro. That's funny. That's pretty funny. God needs to give me it, bro. I promise I won't do that. Creek is Miller times 2 or just 1 Miller. It is light work. Yeah. We got this. Got this. For science. For science. I swear I had a boss. Oh, yeah, here we go. Experience. Okay, we'll do this one. Okay, this is going to be a juicer map boss here on the Bloated Miller. Did you go for 3x quant on tablets? What's your preference? I'm doing rarity right now. Because I need I need a perfect exalted orb. That's probably why I'm finding so many divines. I've just been stacking rarity. But on this one, we're gonna do boss rarity and boss as Miri Spirit boss. Boss has an additional modifier as well. It's gonna be a little scary. Honestly, I'm a little scared. But it's the Bloated Miller, so it's light work. Oh my god, massive track. Damn, bro. He's a silver-tongued devil. Oh, you'll hit it, bro. I believe. I believe. Is it? Oh shit, I didn't even look. Fuck yeah. Log in, boys. What are you working on today? Are you working on just crafting a new weapon? Should we just pull up to the fucking bloated miller with the chaos shrine right now? Okay, we got some tier 5 items.
Fortune favors the
We got some T5, a quarterstaff, and boots. I didn't get the socket, but I got the 7% chance to blind on hit, which is great on a bow that has fork and pierce built in. That is really good. Blind on hit is not bad at all. What's your sockets gonna be for it? Just fizz damage? Fizz. So much fizz. Where's the last ritual? It ain't hard to tell. Probably gonna need some help later, bro. I got you. It is fucking confusing. I'm streaming till like 9 tonight. Guys, let's make Zreddy a fucking officer, boys. I got it all set up, and it won't register the sound on OBS. It's stupid. Make sure for the sound ever seen, make sure to go, let's say you have I'm doing the major sound effect here. So make sure that on the overlay or on the sound, it's set up to the audio output source device is on Mix It Up overlay. Am I from the United States? No, sir. I'm from Canada, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. Oh shit! Perfect jeweler's orb in the fucking window, in the takeout window. That's good news. Love European here. Yeah, whereabouts from Europe are you from, Avion? W? Yeah, massive W. Ritual provides. I believe that Ritual will provide a perfect exalted orb today. I believe it. USA. I'm dynamite. That's a lot of lightning damage. Hey, yo, brother, let me donate a perfect exalt for you. I can't get a donation because it's on hardcore SSF, but I appreciate it, man. Oh, you're from Romania. Word. Hell yeah. You feel so weak on your rituals with your ranger right now. I'm lacking clearing. Are you playing ice again? Are you playing ice right now or no? Or are you playing lightning? Then good luck dropping it. Yeah, I'm hopefully finding it today because I've done a bunch of divines today. I've gotten a lot of divines today. We can do some rarity maps, perhaps. Yeah, but I couldn't get a Gemini bow. Oh, that'll help you a lot. Even a twin bow. Yeah, the one arrow is fucking rough for sure. The one arrow is rough. Damn, and tablets remain in the map device? Yes, dude. It is very nice. It's very, very nice. I can't agree more. Oh my god. Dig site? Fuck that, bro. Fuck a dig site. Oh, we got Savannah here. We got a Savannah here, though, boys. Do we do a silent cave? Let's do a chill silent cave yellow or a tier 11 white map. We don't have a tier 11 white map. We have any white maps? Okay, let's do a tier 13 ignited ground. I'm doing bosses. Snipe is definitely the strong point. Dude, snipe feels so good when you hit. When you whiff, it feels bad. But when you hit, though, oof, it's nice. All right, we got greater essence of electricity. Body. What boss do we have? What boss is this? The Withered Crone. Which boss is this? I can't see what fucking boss this is. Oh, it's the Fire Witch. Okay, I got you. All right, I guess we just start Val orbing this shit.
To the soil.
Double perfect essence of the body. Do you guys think this is enough to do? Like, is this too much to handle? Let's just try the triples. Scared.
Fury unleashed.
Yo, that bitch tried to fuck around. Yeah, that bitch did not fuck around, bro. That bitch did not fuck around, bro. Can I still kill these things? Oh wait.
What is...
We got a big juicy savannah though. How do we feel about doing Wrathbreaker with the juiced boss shit? Wrathbreakers can hit pretty hard, right? Let's just do rarity, I guess. Yeah, Rippy. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You're not wrong. Temp chains. You gotta be shitting me, boy. Oh my god, this is like the ultimate worst map ever. Yeah, we can do this. Oh, actually, wait. Let's try and do a rarity on this one. No, dude. No, dude. Chilled ground. No, dude. Yeah, I changed that, by the way, and now I couldn't hear it at all. Are you? But it's a 1 in 3 chance, bro, to hit it. I could try it, I guess. I don't really want to use my omens to desecrate prefix. I only have 3 of them. I hate when you like do that and it turns chilled ground to fucking blows. I did because you had 30. True. That if I had 30, I'd be way more keen. Yeah, this one has 112 rarity on it. But like, I'm just rolling terrible maps right now. Yeah, bro. My map rolling RNG is bad. All right, let's see if this one works. Actually, let's do pack size. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. Fuck, dude. Temporal chains. No. All right, whatever. Okay, well, we're going to do temporal chains on this map. Fuck it. Fuck it, boys. Yeah, I'll be careful. I'll be careful. I'm just not going to get hit, dude. Oh, hold on. I got to swap some gems. My frames! I don't know what's happening. Oh, God.
Lightning!
Watch where you head now. Man, I love Savannah, boys. I love going on safaris. I love this build. Terracotta Sentinels don't even get to attack. Yes, dude. Let's go. Fuck those guys. And fuck their on-death effects. Oh, Jesus. That area looks green and mean. Who's truck? Dude, the performance is not optimal, boys. The performance is not optimal. Guys, if you're not playing at 10 FPS on a map, are you really juicing? You got a loot filter, my G? Bro, I'm using Dead Rabbit's loot filter right now. You got it all customized with Diablo 2 sounds. It's fucking lit. He sent me it though. I don't know where you get it from. How you doing, Thiddy81? What's good, bro? Yeah, if you search up Dead Rabbit on Filterblade, he'll have it there for you. That's a good idea. Chilling, man. Another day. Hell yeah, bro. It is. Welcome in, dude. I hope you're having a good day, brother. Welcome the fuck in. Dude, pack size on Savannah with Breach. Oh, baby, this shit's fucking good. Uh-oh, we got hit with temporal chains. It's not good. That was a juicy breach, though. Yo, this song goes out to TD81. Same shit, different day, brother. Just watching it makes me feel so stressed. Nah, bro. Just watch the bodies hit the floor, bro, with the falling thunders. What change do you want to see in PoE 2? Yo, what up, Clip Dog? How you doing, man? What change do I want to see in PoE 2? Yo, X-Bleak. Hi, everybody. Hi. Let me answer your question after I do this fucking crazy ritual, bro. It's visual clarity at an all-time high right now. I have a really simple change that I really want them to make. And I will show you exactly what I'm talking about in a sec. Okay. The one thing that I want them to change immediately is get rid of this shit. This random junk in the middle of maps. They need to just take all this out. Like this stump. This stump is fucking with my flow, dude. I don't like that. I don't like this tree here. Like, that doesn't add anything to me. This piece of rock and these trees, just get rid of it, dude. And it's so egregious on other maps that have less, like, open layouts. Like, I'm fine with a couple structures. Yeah, it throws off my groove, dude. Like, I'm fine with, like, some stuff like this, some walls here and there. But, like, brother, like, get rid of this big-ass fucking, like... Dude, it fucks up my flow, man. I don't know. I'd rather have the maps just be more open and less junk on the ground. That's like my main thing. I would love for them to just like dial that back by like 75%. It throws off my groove, dude. I see. I feel like they put that in to nerf you a little bit, yeah. Because like with my build specifically, the projectiles that Falling Thunder creates aren't like true projectiles, so they won't go over terrain, right? So it definitely like griefs my build a little bit when like you do a big Falling Thunder and then all of your projectiles just get cucked by a tree. It's kind of weird. Get rid of it. Dial it back, boys. All right, guys, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Washroom break. I'm back, boys. What do we got here? Rust Bowl, ornate. Oh, 119% increased XP on ornate chambers. Yo, I like that. Excuse me. Oh, forgot to swap my gems. Oops. And you know, on the quest for a perfect exalted orb. Oh shit. We're shocked and we got elemental weakness. We gotta back up here for a sec. It's right in front of your eyes. You finished that trial with 14. Bro, what the hell? You're about to start a bottled sacred water company with all that water, bro. What you gonna do with all that water? That's insane. You probably had like every buff in the book too, or what? That's nuts, RX. Hell yeah. Are you just farming Sekimas right now, or are you doing like Ascension? Or did you do Ascension? Got 10% Sacred Water on room completion boon and never found a merchant. Oh my god, dude. That's the worst. No merchant with all that? They're at Ascension. Let's go. Congrats, bro. Huge. Absolutely massive. Oh. Right in front of your eyes. Unique quarterstaff out of a boot cache? Yo. That's not a boot? In what country is a quarterstaff a boot, bro? Tell me right now, GG. What are you talking about? I'm ooting about in my boat. Doing some fishing there, bud. Oh, shout out to my homie Everseen there, bud, on the East Coast. He's a good lad on the East Coast. Okay, we got one more ritual. It's got to be down at the bottom right here. Kind of work do you do? What a banger. Oh! Got debuffs. Surprisingly. All right, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a whole bunch of deferrals. History is mine. Okay, what are we at? 80%. Let's go. What boss is Marrow? I don't remember that one. Oh shit, 17% XP. Man, haven't seen a overrun map yet, guys. We're waiting to do the Rogue Exile tech on an overrun map, but we haven't seen one yet. Oh, Marrow's the giant skelly? Okay, I got you. Thanks, RX. Hell yeah. We can do that one. I like that one because he's kind of stationary, which is nice. All right. Trenches. Trenches is the worm. Marrow is the skeleton. Let's path over here towards this tower. All right, let's do it. Oh shit, a triple essence, yo. Oh, excusez-moi. Excusez-moi, madame. Oh, I've fallen. Get up, boy. Get up. Oh. Oh, right. We've only done 3. Let's do our last one first. Oh. Oh, banger. Bow, bow, bow. Yo, what up, Blood? How you doing, man? Yeah, what's good? How can I help you, bro? You want me to make death effects happen twice? What do you mean, dude? What death effects you talking about? Killjoy gloves, gloves, gloves. Okay, yeah. Chat's got your back, bro. Thanks, boys. Thanks for helping him out. Legends. All double collarbone out of the chests. Yo, let's go. Oh. No, November has gone. It's gone away.
Defines us all.
Hey, Gurgle's leash. Another one. Oh my god, boys. How many? 4 collarbones from one map. I remember me and Everseen spent an entire day playing the game without finding one collarbone. What is going on? Oh, I never went to the well on this. Oh shit. You gotta. I wish you didn't have to go to the well on every single character. Kind of annoying. Plus, that area is scary in the campaign on your like first time like going through. It's a wee bit scary in there on your first time. All right, boss time. Time to kill a giant worm. Wait, how did that not do any damage? The fuck? Kind of goofy. Oh? On point tip all the time, Fife. All right, boys. 81%. 4 bubbles left.
What's new?
Go then.
Mhm. All right, what do we got next? Flotsam, that is the pirate boss, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, dig site can fuck off. Rock pools. Is that like a sand spit, Matt? Yo, it's Lance Michael with the raid. Welcome in, dude. Yo, what up, Michael? How you doing, bro? Thanks for the raid, brother. How was your stream? How the hell was your stream? It was good? Hell yeah, dude. What were you up to? EOE, let's go, dude. How's the how are you enjoying the patch? You blasted or what? Oh my lord. Oh my god, Wind Dancer got him, boys. I don't know. This is my first time playing. Oh shit, it's your first time. Nice, dude. Like first time ever playing PoE 2 ever? Oh, okay. You're 3 weeks in. Nice, dude. How has your experience been in the first 3 weeks? Are you a new player to the PoE like franchise in general, or have you played other games like Diablo and stuff like that? Other ARPGs? Oh, you just started Act 2. Nice. Oh, you played D3 and D4? Hell yeah, dude. What made you want to try Path of Exile over those games? And how does Path of Exile compare so far? What are your thoughts? I'm curious. It's almost the same. Yeah, they're very similar in a lot of ways, but also quite different in a lot of ways as well. PoE has a lot more depth than Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. You'll find that as you get kind of through the campaign of the game. Ooh, emeralds. I would say that Diablo kind of holds your hand more in the beginning, and Path kind of puts you in there and has you figure it out off the get-go, yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Diablo, definitely a bit more hand-holdy for sure. That's one thing that I wish kind of PoE 2 worked on a bit more, was like a little bit more tutorialization for new players. Like there's a lot to know in PoE and PoE 2, and they don't really teach you that much. That definitely makes sense. Oh, what a big track this is, boys. I think a lot of people get turned off by the skill tree and path. When you look at the skill tree in Diablo, it's more simplified. Yeah, it's really is a big difference there. It's not as crazy as you think it is, though, or as people think it is, I would say. It looks intimidating, though, for sure. Yeah, I started out as a witch, and I'm just focusing on trying to keep as much minions on the field as I can and doing chaos damage. Nice, dude. That's a solid plan. Hell yeah. Chaos witch with minions. I love it. Are you following a build guide at all, or are you doing it all yourself? No, yes, dude. That's the way to do it, man. That is the way to do it. Just winging it is the best way to do it on your first playthrough, bro. That's so good that you're doing that. Well, if you have any questions, man, feel free to follow or ask. I'm here to help. Happy to help. I told myself once I get to Endgame on my witch and get her maxed out, I'll watch YouTube videos to see what other builds I could have done with similar build that I'm doing. Yeah, that's a good plan, man. And honestly, don't feel bad if you need to look up stuff beforehand if you hit a wall, but it's a good challenge to see how far you can go without looking up any like using any external resources and stuff. That's awesome. Wait, where's the last? Oh my goodness. All right, let's just kill this boss first, I guess. Yeah, but he doesn't even really need to know crafting tags right now at like Act 2, you know? Ooh. Oh, these are too cheap. I love when things are too cheap to defer. I love that. I don't know. I just figured out that I can level up my skills with those stone gems. Nice, dude. Yeah, try to keep your skill gems leveled up as much as possible. One thing I know about this game, every play session, I'm learning something new, and that's a positive. Nice, man. Yeah, it feels good. Like, my favorite part about ARPGs is just like learning and experiencing like the joy of discovery. I always talk about like that joy of like discovering new things, like discovering how you can level up a skill gem or craft an item and stuff like that. Like, that stuff's super fun and like just like improves the game experience. EX, I didn't have really much time yesterday, but I'm excited to go back to your scavenger challenge. Oh shit, yo, I recognize you, EX. Hell yeah, dude. So have you started the scavenger challenge? Or what?
Yes.
Or is it gonna be a fresh run? Yo, Lance with the follow. Welcome in, dude. And we need 3 more follows to hit 500. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I remember talking to you. Yeah, Joey on YouTube. That's awesome, man. Yeah, you have been very interested in the scavenger challenge, which I love, because there's not been many people who are interested in like challenge runs, but it's cool to meet another person who's a masochist. Joey, you should join my Discord so we can iron out the rule sheet for the challenge run. Hop in the Discord, bro. I started one warrior and got him to level 14, but that was pre our discussion, so I deleted him and started over. That would be awesome. Will come soon. Yeah, bro. We should chat and just like kind of figure some stuff out, because it'd be cool to get like an official like Google document of like the rules and stuff like that. Yeah, no, not today or anything like that, but like just hop in the server. We can maybe talk on Discord and organize a time to set that up. Be super down.
Hcssf. Fine.
Yeah, so I'm gonna call you Joey. So Joey, I'm planning on doing a challenge private league or an event that's going to be based around that challenge, the scavenger challenge. And so we're gonna have a bunch of people all join into a private league and see how far they can get. And the final like 3 people at the top 3 are all gonna get a prize, like some sort of Steam gift card, like currency for GGG, like the MTX currency. Like, I'm planning on doing a sort of like an event like Zizarin does. I would definitely like to participate. Yeah. So the thing is, you have to be able to record your gameplay. That's the only thing. So if you're able to record your your gameplay footage, just so we can double check that no one's cheating and stuff, I think that's a minimum requirement for it.
Good.
But yeah, it's gonna be super cool. So I'll definitely keep you posted on that. Represent. Chilled ground. Come on, bro. I don't have a camera at the moment, but you could definitely... All you need to do is get OBS Studio so you can record your gameplay. You don't need to be like actually physically on camera like or anything like that. I just need to be able to watch your playthrough, basically. Yeah, if you can like record your gameplay and upload it to YouTube, that would be, I think that's kind of it, or upload it to somewhere that we can watch it. You're using OBS. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Buck. Rolling up. Actually, I have never done anything like that in the past, and PoE 2 made me learn how to make vids and upload them when it came out. Nice, dude. Yo, same here. Yeah, I never really made any content or anything, and then PoE 2 like inspired me to start a YouTube channel, start my podcast, start making content, and start streaming and everything because I just love the game so much, man. So fun. And it's a great community, dude. Like I'm super happy to be a part of this community, playing this game, like meeting awesome people like yourself, and like, yeah, it's just, it's a lifesaver for sure, bro. It's awesome. I love it. Super passionate about it. Oh, that is a nasty little ritual spot, isn't it? Ooh, exceptional mana flask. Wait, Coloss. Bro, bro, it's an exceptional level 30 flask. What is that doing in T15 6 modded maps? What is that doing in here? What that doing? Yo, I think this flask got lost. It got lost. It's straight off the Act 3 path. Mm. 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 Burn. Thunder. Oh. All right, what do we got? Oh, these are cheap. These are so cheap. I love oh, whoa. Oh, wait. No. Perfect Jeweler's Orb. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. No, sir. Let's get some splinters going. Dude, let's get some King of the Mist happening soon. We definitely want to go down and for this breach into this big juicy area down here. This is the area to hang out in. Surely the monsters will spawn here. Oh, god damn it. Oh! The world don't stop. Oh, damn, I'm having some connectivity issues. Should fix that before playing. You definitely want to fix the connectivity before logging into the scavenger challenge, dude. 100%. Yeah, Joey, that challenge, when I made that video, it was so much harder than it is now. I feel like it should be absolutely doable with 0.3, especially because all of the abyssal chests like count. And you can get a lot of fucking, you can get a lot of loot from just doing the abyssal chests. Is anyone else having Twitch lagging? I hope not. Might just be a you thing, bro. Oh, God. Twitch gotta be twitchy, yeah. It wouldn't be Twitch if it wasn't twitchy. You know? Hey, Dad. Oh my god, I thought I got baited by that. I thought that was gonna be a perfect exalted orb. God damn. It's not always win to have abyssal available. Like I had 2 abyssal with 2 super. Yeah, it's kind of a risk versus reward thing. But I think the reward from abyss makes it pretty worth it, especially in the scavenger challenge where like the only way you get loot is from opening chests and like rocks and shit. So like it kind of is like your best option, right?
So it is.
Machi, my boy. What up, dog? How you doing? How the fuck are you doing, man? Thank you for the raid, brother. Man, I get too hyped up when I hear the marching band pulling up down London Street with Austin Powers and shit. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How we doing? Are we jorking or what? Guys, let's be real here. How was the 4-inch stream today? Question. Answer. Go. The corrupted monsters, I think they're demons. I'm pretty sure they're demons. Blood. A solid... Yo, he was up to 5 inches today. But yo, what up, B-Wizzle? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Torley, welcome in, dude. Yeah, they are demons. They're freaking demons. Yo, one hit wonder. What up, man? Welcome in, dude. Not all are demons. Oh, okay. So are they some of them undead and some of them demons? I don't know. I'm not well versed in my monster types. It's all types, even like beasts. Oh, they're the same type of monster they were before corruption. That's crazy. I thought they all turned into demons. Oh my god.
I'll do
I
you
have
proud.
many services. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Oh boys, what a huge track. What a huge track. Huge. A fucking huge track, isn't it? Nah, this isn't Nos, bro. This is Mob Deep. Survival of the fittest, baby. Yeah, yeah, close. You know, just pretty close. They're both from New York. Oh, what is this? Oh shit, yo, perfect jeweler's ore, boys. Let's go. But I think Mob Deep is from New York. He might be from Detroit. I don't know. Did you guys know that Mob Deep wrote the song about Timmy's Hardcore League? Yes. This is the Timmy Hardcore League anthem, bro. 100%. Love that. Fucking Scorpion, boys. The fucking Scorpion, boys. Only the strong survive? Yo, no. For real, for real. What happens when you turn this shit on now? Does it just show the area? Oh, it gives you a precursor tablet too. Oh yeah, forgot about that. That one was a D2 ring drop. It was, dude. It was a D2 amulet drop. Man, you got some weird ass sounds. Bro, do not talk shit about the Diablo 2 sound effects. They are goated. They are absolutely goated. This loot filter is made by Dead Rabbit, my boy, the homie. Yeah, it's from Diablo 2. All of the important items from this loot filter are from Diablo 2. This game. Oh my God, Blood! Come on, bro. You're trying. I know rage bait when I could see it. Okay, I know rage bait when I see it. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. I'm trying so hard not to get fucking mad right now. This game is derived from D2. Can't be weird. Exactly, B-Wizzle. Exactly. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, Blood. Bro, how? I can't click this. Fuck it.
The mighty fall.
It's true. It's true, Blood. But like, it doesn't mean that I don't love the game still. Imagine Rock and Nishu sound for Divine Drops. Dude, that's a good idea, Tarly. Oh my God. I might have to edit the filter for that. Also, the Bale laugh could be cool too for a good drop. Yeah, Tarly, that's a great idea. Rock and Nishu. Opinions are like buttholes. We all got them, and they mostly reek. Yo, that is like the truest thing I've heard all day today. Honestly, huge facts. Massive facts. A statement based entirely from facts. I appreciate how you actually like drew out a butthole too for that. I'm also a visual learner, bro. That's why I appreciate that shit so much. Because I played the shit at a D2 and the game has nothing left for me to... Yeah, bro, we've been playing D2 for 20 years, bro. Nothing... They haven't updated it in 20 years, dog. What do you mean? RX, don't fall for his rage bait. Blood is a master baiter. Master rage baiter. He will get you. Lovely person. Just... He's mastered the art of rage baiting. Oh. Why is butthole so wide though? Oh, it kind of looks like he was talking to Silverfist before he came and chatted in the chat, bro. I know an unlubricated hole when I... I'll stop. Why do we end up always going down this path, boys? Why do we always end up here? Doesn't hit, dude, that's true, B-Wizzle, that's true. It doesn't hit nearly as hard, honestly. Incredibly true and real. Where the hell is the last ritual in this bitch? Oh, it's down here. All right, guys. I really appreciate the art that's going down in the chat right now. Y'all are a bunch of fucking artists. Y'all are a bunch of fucking artists. Yo, Machi, check out. I got some new channel point redemptions featuring Major Aimless. I've revamped them. You guys need to go. You guys need to go check those out. Show some love. Yo, Sinistral Erasure. I haven't seen this one yet. Oh, okay, boys. The Jorkin and Diggs has begun. I love it. As soon as Machi comes in the chat, it's over, boys. It's over. The Jorkin starts. I'm here for it though. Oh shit. Yo, media. Would this be good on your build? Merc. Yo, this is the nickname for my shaft, bro. Merc shaft, bro. Yo, would this be good for your build, media? Poison damage quiver with the bursting Fentoad shit. Blinds targets when you poison them. And then it gives you the bursting Fentoad. A poisonous toad leaps towards enemies and explodes, dealing damage. 25%. Sheathing my merch. Yo, GGG knew what they were doing when they named that item. That's all I'm going to say. They fucking knew what they were doing when they named Merc Shaft. Yo, I might have to log into a poison fucking bow build with that my Merc Shaft. I'm out here just playing with my Merc Shaft, boys. It's kind of crazy. Kind of fucking crazy. Everseen is gonna hate you now? Why? Why is Everseen gonna hate me, dude? What did I do? I'm actually a little curious how big that frog is. Dude, I kind of want to try it out. Especially now that Poison Bow is like better than it was before. Like do the Jung Roan build, but like, oh, he's looking for that quiver? Oh shit. Do I make a Indeed, indubitably. I changed the TTS to British, guys. What is the perspective? Do you guys like the British? Do you guys not like the British? I kind of like the British, you know? Hey, guys, anyone know what the maximum possible quant is? I think it's like 50 plus, isn't it? Talks a little too slow, IMO. Well, he's British. He's a little slow. He's a little slow. All over the place. We need to conduct some more TTS testing with the British voice before I decide. Or at least it's up and running, you know what I mean? At least we got TTS up and running now. Yesterday was down and I was sad because Zen Logic was in the chat. And I know he comes prepared. Yes, my lord. I like it very much. Yes, me lord. More work. Righto. Oh, why is it so delayed? Yeah, I know what you mean. It is a bit slow, but that was a hella delayed fucking TTS. Nah, it's working. It's just slow.
Good time. Follow that wisp. The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this.
Oh my fucking god, that was some damage. Uh-oh. I think it broke. I think TTS broke, boys. Let me try one. Wait, that one happened instantly. What the hell? I typed it in and as I was hitting enter, it just played. Did you guys hear that one? Blaze is really cool. Sus. Yeah, I got the boys, I got the streamer prio from my own TTS. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Streamer box, yeah. I'll redo RX's one because he got cucked. Maybe it's because there's a cooldown. Oh, this is also a banger. Let's do 30-second cooldown. Get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Oh my god, boys. That's our 5th divine today. Oh, we are fucking stacking currency. Except for it's all the currency we don't want. Dude, it doesn't. Maybe there's a... Maybe it's like a filter that I have. Like a... I don't know, moderation or something. Yeah, maybe if it has blocked language. There might be some sort of filter on it. Honestly, kind of mad about it. Chihuahua's Catalyst? Hell yeah. All right, what do we got? We got... Oh, we got to keep... So, Chaos Orb only removes prefix. This is a super nice item to have. Just as in terms of another crafting piece that you could use. Oh, damn. Too broke to defer it a second time, sadly. Dollar bills, yo! Alright, guys. This one's for Loopy, okay? This one's for my dog, Loopy, who got rip bozoed by this motherfucker yesterday. Loopy, all you have to do is just do that, and it's fine. All you have to do is that, and it's fine, bro. Your biggest mistake was you got hit. Oh, I think it's broken. Hold on, let me change the voice. Maybe. Oh, I can't tell if it's broken or not, if it's just super delayed.
Can I help?
R.I.P. Bozo to Loopy. Oh shit.
I'll tend to the books.
I can't believe how many divine orbs we found today. Kind of insane. Oh, 42% rarity from map bosses. Oh, it can roll up to 60% now. Wow. Oh, wow. That is a big tablet. Which boss is on Cenotes again? You guys remember? Oh god, that guy. Oh no, dude. That guy's got me before. We're gonna fight him though. We're gonna fight him. My king news. Yeah, the rubber band launching at King. My king news. All right, yeah, we'll try this guy out. Hopefully he doesn't clap our cheeks. Yeah, if you get perfectly rolled new tablets, it's like, wait, Is it really that guy on this boss? I love how when you said that, we all knew how it was. Yeah, that's the best way to communicate. Just communicate to me through boss voice lines, and I know exactly who it is. Are you sure it's him, though, Media, on this map? She never loved me. Oh, no, Machi. Don't say that, bro. Eee! I love how he fucking says "ee" when he gets hit. Yeah, I think we broke TTS, boys. Oh shit, massive track. Massive fucking track. Oh, tier 5? Oh, this is the tornado bird. Oh, it's the blood bird. Okay, the blood bird. Okay. Yeah, that one's scary. Oh, greater exalted orb. It was almost a perfect. This boss is going to be empowered as well, which is kind of scary on the Bloodbird, but we'll try it. Oh, fuck. These snakes actually do a lot of damage. Tarly with the follow. Yo, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much. Guys, we're one follow away from 500. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. Happy to have you in.
I must maintain.
Welcome in, brother. What the fuck? I thought I was already falling. No, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling. It is a thing that happens. I just realized we could Yo, Asnan with the follow, boys, for the 500 follows. Holy shit. Yeah, baby. Oh my god. Okay, everyone's following now. Let's go, dude. Die 81. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Let's go, dude. Yeah, it broke. I gotta mess around with my mix it up settings right now. Not right now, later. Mr. Machi. Oh my god, guys, we need to take a second here, guys. Okay. I've never been so happy to have someone follow me like Mr. Machi, bro. Thank you, brother. I know you've just came into the stream for the first time today, but I just want to tell you, I appreciate you, homie. You're a real one. Yeah, you're a fucking real one. Nah, we were griefing each other yesterday, bro. I'm at least 0.5 inches bigger than Machi, bro. So you're like 4.5 inches. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's some crazy girth. The funny thing is, Mr. Machi's 4.5 inches like wide, like girth, not length. Colin, yo, what up, man? What up, Asnan? He's like a pop can, bro. Short and thick. He's got a Coke can on him, you know what I mean? Yeah, good old hockey puck pee-pee, bro. It's like a fucking pancake, dude. He's got a pancake pee-pee, you know? Oh. Yo, I found Machi's pee-pee right here. Wait. Oh, the visual bug went away. He's got a goddamn hockey puck hog. Wait. Coming out of Queensbridge. Okay, guys, Bloodbird log in or log out. It could, you decide. Bloodbird log out, you decide. Wait. This is the tornado bird. Someone fucking, who baited me? Who fucking baited me? He died, but I got baited. Bro, somebody told me it wasn't the NATO bird. All good. He fell over.
What do you need?
It's all good. It wasn't no problem. Oh, T1 armor. T2 armor. Oh. I'm so starved on Abyssal Echoes and Homo Exalt Omens and Hcssf. It's insane. I don't know what to do. The only thing to do is keep grinding, brother. That's all you can do. That's all you can do, bro.
Let us hope.
Dude, I found 4 Homo Exalts last night in like 2 hours. It was fucking insane.
So it is.
I got a home in 4. Okay, bro. Okay.
Bye then.
Yeah, some days are better than others for the RNG. I'll tell you that much, Asnan. Man, I'm so happy we hit 500 followers today, bro. It's huge. The big 500. Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out, man. This community's awesome. You guys are awesome. Mr. Machi's pretty awesome. Moment of the Sovereign.
I serve.
I serve. Oh, we're lagging?
More otherworldly remnants.
Go on.
I've crafted some beastly items this league. I'd never have these in a million years in 0.2. Dude, I know. The difference for the SSF boys in terms of crafting. Oh my god. Chef's kiss. We can play the game. I think I have an Omen of Light, which I'm going to be using to remove this. Okay, we need to look up what we want to get on this body armor first. So this is a sacramental robe. Okay, so we want. What do we want here? Oh, this is a big track too. Damn. I definitely don't want one of the hybrid resistances. I think we have to use an echo here and try and go for a big res. Okay, let's do that. $820 ES body armor. Yeah, bro. This body armor is cracked. Yeah, this body armor's fucking cracked, bro. Yeah, dude, and it could have rolled like 1,000. Dude, I hit a T4 increased energy shield. Oh, feels bad, bro. If this was a T1, it'd be like an insane body armor, like GG mirror shit. All right, boys, pray for. What do we need here? Yeah, we need like a fat. Hold on, let me see what we want. Who's got some cracked armor? Yo, nice. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. T1, T1, T2. Oh my goodness. All right, so we want lightning resistance. Praise for lightning resistance, boys. You're sad about the base? Yeah, it's still really good though. Like it's fucking really, really good. No implicit sucks, but it is what it is, you know? No, dude. No, dude. No. Why, bro? Fuck. Yeah. Reduced crit is good. Okay, we'll run the reduced crit. So it has hits reduced critical damage and reduced critical chance. T1. I want to just top up my fucking resistances. Like I really just want that lightning res. That is actually insane defense. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, this body armor is pretty hot. Oh, we showing off? Okay. Do I have the highest ES body armor? Crit is what kills you as ES. Okay, fuck yeah. So it wasn't a full L then. It was kind of a dub. Ooh. with a +3. Hey, yo, that's hot. Yeah, this is the quarterstaff that I'm using too. This quarterstaff's pretty nice. All right, yeah, let's keep blasting. Fuck. Yeah, we've been on a hunt today for a overrun map and a perfect exalt. Let's just yeah, just send me all your items, boys. Let's go. Let's take a look. Riverside? Oh hell no. Fire, cold, lightning, chaos. Bro, what the bro, this guy solved all his resistances in one ring. Yo, the 2 to 5 physical damage is hilarious though on that. Gotta whittle that shit. That ring's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I heard you like resistance, so I'm just gonna put all of the resistance on one ring. Yeah, that's a crazy ring, dude. Best ring in Hcssf. Yeah. This ring's pretty good. It's sad about the base. I had this before I got CI, but it dropped like that. Wow. And then the desecration. Yeah, I need to make another ring though. This is my version of your ring. I got fire, cold, lightning. But yeah. Not great. I need to replace it. I know, dude. I know. I don't need it. I don't need it. What's the boss in Overgrown? Y'all remember? Sorry to keep asking. I'm just brain dead. Yo, Zreddy's got the exceptional vial robe with the triple socket, and he's also got almost an 1,000 ES fucking body armor. Holy, what a gamer. T1 fractured. Almost perfect roll. Whew. Damn, that's nice. Dude, he is Hcssf. He's like rank like 15 or some shit. He's just played a lot, guys. Kek W holy. Yeah, that's a fucking SSF body armor, bro. Believe that. But it's so good that it made you think that it wasn't though. I like how Shreddy's referring to himself in the third person in chat. The first was hitting Timmy's just before hitting T15. Oh, wow. Okay, bro. Your RNG is insane. Are you playing minions in Timmy's as well? What's your build in Timmy's, Red? Oh, you're doing ED Contagion. Nice, dude. Yo, Marco, what up, dog? What are you doing? Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. I have 14,100 ES. I don't need that body armor. I need it. I also need that body armor. I'm only level 93. I played 4 builds this league, 2 of which were Smiths that died to complete crap. All of the characters were 90 though. True, dude. That's cool. Yo, Jedi, what up, dude? Good to see you, homie. What's good? How you doing? How goes the Timmy's League grind? Oh, this guy's Blackjaw, right? Pretty sure this is Blackjaw, right? Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's this motherfucker.
A rare find.
Yeah, I was actually pretty surprised to see him in here. I thought it was going to be Blackjaw. Okay, so TTS is working for this guy because he's a mod. All right, I see how it is, guys. Mod privileges. Yo, what is Diablo 3? I've never heard of that. What is that? What's this, like, Torchlight game? It reminds me of Diablo Immortal. Yeah, guys, where can I pay to, like, skip the campaign? What do you guys think? Like, do you guys think we should be able to just, like, pay money to skip the campaign? Like, 100 coins? Yo, imagine how much money GGG would make if they put that in the game. What up, Chair Bear? How you doing, brother?
Speed.
You skipped today's campaign and just woke up? Hell yeah, dog. Chilling and grinding, you already know. Let's go, dude. Guys, help. I can't find PoE 2 on the Apple Store. They took it off, dude. They took it off. The Apple Store. Yeah, we just need to be able to play PoE 2 on Macintosh, guys. Come on. Like, this game is supposed to be accessible. They're kind of fucking up. That is one of the memes of all time, for sure. Don't you guys have phones? Come on, guy. Whoopi Goldberg wanted to play PoE 2, but it's not on Mac, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, we need Whoopi Goldberg and Elon to play co-op PoE 2 together on fucking Mac, boys. And then the simulation has fully complete. It's a very niche reference, true. I don't even know. I'm just going with it. I'm just going with it, bro. She would crush him. Yo, guys, is Whoopi Goldberg a gamer? Like, is she a fucking PoE 2 Giga Chad? Dude, or does she have a Chinese pilot like Elon? All right, what's this? Why is the audio all fucked up? Is this part of the video? Bro, this is AI, dog. This has got to be AI, bro. This is real. Our apples. Allow us to play on our apples, guys. Give me my bro, give me my apple. Or did you say Apple 4 or Diablo 4? Bro, give me my Apple 4. No, ain't no way this is real, man. Bro, she's so rich. Like build a fucking computer. Like, I get it. You want to play on Apple, but like, you not have millions of dollars? Like, you should have both. Play your Apple games on Apple, but like, I'm pretty sure Whoopi Goldberg can afford a gaming PC. You know, like, get a Starforge, boys. Get the Starforge in here for Whoopi. She needs it. That's a huge collab. Whoopi Goldberg X Starforge. It's a comfort thing. Apple users can't figure out Windows UI. I mean, dude, she can play she can play Diablo 4. Like, she can figure out how to use a computer, bro. Like, if she understands how to play D4, then she can play with the computer. Get Starforge on the phone. Get him on the phone, guys. Diablo ping. Bro, that's gotta be what it is. Traumatic, bro. Imagine Asmongold sponsoring Whoopi, bro. Imagine the Starforge X Whoopi like computer case with the Whoopi Goldberg on the front and shit. Bold words coming from a man so desync. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, bro. I feel like if you can play D4, or you can probably use a computer. Yo, thank you for sharing that. That was amazing, dude. Incredible reference that now I can reference as well. Poor Whoopi, dude. Poor Whoopi. Yeah, but you're at a certain point in your life when you don't want to start learning everything over, and a lot of functions are actually counterintuitive when you compare Apple to Windows. Yeah, they are quite different. I'll give you that, guys. I get it. Diablo 4 is like the Apple of ARPGs anyways. You know what I mean? Like, it's like... it's like... It would be perfect for people who use Apple. Because they don't care about, like... They don't care about the inner workings of things. They just like how it looks and how it feels. You know what I mean? D4 equal Apple, solid comms. Yeah, like, I feel like that makes sense. Like, what Whoopi's saying makes sense. Bro, I'm gonna steal that line. Bro, you know, you heard it here first, baby. It's okay, bro. Use it. It's a good one. Confirmed a good one. D4 is the Apple of ARPGs. Simplified platform for a simplified game. Exactly, Dramatic. Exactly, bro. Don't you guys have MacBooks? Guys, I hate to say this, but my girlfriend is a fucking Apple user, boys. Like, and here's the thing. When we met, I had an iPhone because I was like a little bit more simple minded. I enjoyed seamless experiences. And then I swapped to Android. Bro, I wish I was married. I was dating Whoopi, bro. Shit. I would show her how to play D. I would carry her in D4 any day, bro. Oh man. But yeah, then I swapped to Android because like I got smart. You know what I mean? I got smart. And she said to me, bro, I kid you not, she said to me, if we had met and started dating or started going on dates and you had an Android, I wouldn't even have gone on a date with you. Because the fucking green message bubble is so ugly compared to the blue one. Bro, that is how deep the Apple psychological shit is. Like, if you have a fucking... it doesn't matter how good looking you are, how much fucking game you got. If you don't have the blue bubble, boys, like, it's a debuff. You got the Android debuff, you know what I'm saying? And, like, women do feel like this. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, after I locked her down, then we swapped to Android. What if I show up with a Nokia? Dude, I don't know. It could go either way, honestly. It could go either way. Oh, this is a banger. Oh, I'm so chilled and shit, and not in a good way. It might be bonus for his points, dude. It might be. That phone from the Matrix, the one that like slides down. Yeah, that shows that you are at least have 4 inches if you pull up with that Nokia, bro. 4-inch girth phone. Oh, this is a breached up map, boys. We got hella breaches on here. It's sick. My girlfriend said that when we first started talking, and that was the one and only time in 2 years that if I had to be like, if you ever say that to me again, we're done. I was on Android from high school 21 and iPhone from 21 25. Oh shit. Oh my god. Speaking of 90s mobile phones, I just watched the movie Caught Stealing. It was very good. I don't think I've seen that one fatality. It's her only L take. True. I mean, everyone's got at least one L take. Guys, share with me your worst L takes right now in chat. We'll go through them. I'm curious. It can be about PoE. It can be about anything. Food, movies, whatever. What are some hot L take? Okay, Drew. Okay, Drew. Oh, this guy's a fucking Apple enjoyer, 100%. This guy's a full-on Apple enjoyer, guys. Yo, someone give Whoopi a call. Someone give Whoopi a call immediately. iPhones didn't exist when I was in high school. Yo, Sam. Tex-Mex is mid. Yeah, that is an L take, bro. Tex-Mex is fire. Rings of Power. Oh my God, Sreddy. That is the most rage bait fucking comment you could ever make, bro. Rings of Power is boys. Boys. This motherfucker thinks that the Rings of Power TV show is better than the fucking trilogy, okay? Like, that is the biggest L take I've ever fucking heard. Holy fuck. Freddy knows how to actually get me so triggered. It's crazy. It actually gets me so fucking bad, bro. What else we got? My L take is that I still think that Cyberpunk 2077 is really bad after all the updates. Really? I thought it was good now. A lot of people say it's good. I haven't tried it yet. Nothing is apolitical because politics plays a part in everything. I feel like that's pretty realistic, isn't it? They had iPods. Bro, D2 worst. Oh my God. Somebody ban this guy. Yo, mod, somebody fucking ban this guy. Oh my God, dude. Somebody fucking ban this guy. That actually is a worse take than fucking Zreddy's. I can't believe you, Machi. How did you find that? That is, Machi has the actual biggest L take right now. Black metal is better than hip hop. Oof. Oof. I can't ban Machi. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. We'll keep him around. Even though he's got a bad fucking, he's got a big L take. Like, you know, we got to keep our 4 inches where we can get him. You know what I'm saying? Final Fantasy 8 was better than 7. Oh, that's a huge fucking L take as well. From somebody who's never even played either one of the games, like, everybody loves Final Fantasy 7. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. You're about to get some people real mad. Yo, who's Brughor the Insatiable? What boss am I walking into right now? Oh, the big vomit dude. Okay, that guy's chill.
I have no room for that.
9 is the best, FF. Is there like remakes to all the classic like Final Fantasy games? Like, I've never played Final Fantasy before. Which game should I start with, boys? Like, what's the one you guys would say, yo, you've never played a Final Fantasy game? You should start with this one. What do you guys think? Start with Final Fantasy 1 and just play through all of them, all like 30 of them. Bruh. Seems like a lot of gaming. Here's a possible hot take. Okay, give it to me. Give it to me straight. Unfiltered. Final Fantasy 6 is my favorite. 7 and Gamble on Chocobo. Yo, what up, Scud Dutch? How you doing, man? Bro, how do you? Okay, it's ready. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I honestly can't tell if Reddy's fucking trolling me or not. I'm actually getting so tilted. HC died to Arbiter the other day. Oh, what a Chad. 07, brother.
Fury unleashed. Look out!
Yeah, this guy's kind of a chunky boy. I'm just gonna storm wave his ass for a bit.
Reveal your worth.
Do I have this one? X might be the best intro. Okay. Another L take. I still haven't seen Breaking Bad and I'm struggling. Dude, it's not an L take. Bro, here's the thing. Like, Breaking Bad is so good, but I understand if you've gone this long without watching it. It's just like people have probably been telling you for years and years and years to watch it. And now it's like, bro, I'm fucking like, I get it. I need to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I have a buddy like that where it's like, Chair Bear, who's in the chat earlier, who's like, I still haven't watched Breaking Bad, and it's honestly because people just keep telling me to watch it. I just am like, I'm over it. That is a massive L take, Mr. Machi. I've watched it like 5 times. It's so good every time. Massive L take, but I love you anyways. Oh, shit. Yo, those are a lot of T1s. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a slow burn. But, bro, like, isn't fucking Game of Thrones a slow burn? Like, you know, True Detective's a slow burn. Will Smith is the best rapper since the 80s. Oh, my God. Worst, try One Piece. I've never watched One Piece. Movement speed rib. I could hit it. You kind of want evasion though, and not evasion live on the T1s. Here's an L take. The best version of The Godfather is the special chronological edit. Dude, I've never seen The Godfather. That might be my L take. I've never seen The Godfather, boys. Yeah, but yo, what up, Atomic? Isn't there like a version of One Piece you can watch like that's like cut all of the fucking I know it's a fucking L take. It is. Bro, there's a non-filler cut you can watch with One Piece, isn't it? Oh my, okay, I've seen all of them. I love, you know, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. You know, you come to me. Okay, boys. Okay. Yo, I'm allowed to have L takes too, okay? That's my L take. I've never seen The Godfather. Yeah, yeah. That clip has been referenced so many times. That clip is. What do you mean? I've seen the movie, boys. I've seen that one clip of that one scene from like a 4-hour movie.
Let us
Yes?
hope.
I'm good.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Bro, say hello to my little friend from Scarface. What are you saying? That's from Scarface, right? You have to watch it? Okay. I've been getting a lot of movie recommendations lately from you guys, which I really appreciate. I feel like I haven't actually been recommended to watch The Godfather much. No one, like, my favorite gangster movie will always be Goodfellas, man. Y'all think The Godfather is better than Goodfellas? Like, be honest. One and two? How many Godfathers is there? Oh shit, there's an Untainted Paradise here, boys. Log in. We're gonna path over there. A million? Wow. A million times better. Holy. Yo, Machi, I gotta ask you, bro. What is your favorite, like, couple movies of all time? I don't think I've asked you that. Or should we save this for the podcast? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. We could talk about movies on the podcast. Yo, constricting command, log in. No fucking way, dude. I would love to talk movies with you. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk movies for sure on the pod. If I was gonna be serious, an actual L take for me, The Godfather is is heavily overrated, and Goodfellas is the far superior best mafia movie. Zred, you've gained a reputation of not being. We can't tell if you're actually being serious or not anymore. I'm personally a massive Goodfellas fan. I've seen that movie like 30 times. I slice my garlic thin so it melts in the fucking pan when it hits that with a little bit of oil. You know what I mean? Yo, Jerry, what up, dude? Good to see you, homie. Yeah, we're always playing hardcore, brother. If you tune into my stream, it's always gonna be hardcore, bro. Every time. Elf is one of the worst movies ever made. Bro, come on, man. How you are a fucking Scrooge. You're literally a Scrooge. You have no Christmas spirit. You're the reason why Santa's sleigh stopped fucking flying, bro. It's because of you. You have no Christmas spirit, bro. Oh my god, dude, I love Elf so much. The mailroom dancing scene is incredible. Loopy actually put that on his stream. I love the Grinch, dude. I love the Grinch too. Are you talking about the Jim Carrey one or the animated one, or both? Which one's better? I really like the Jim Carrey one. Jim Carrey is goated. Jim Carrey is confirmed goated. Jim Carrey is like the perfect actor to play. Oh, to play the Grinch. So like exuberant. Tim Curry could have been a great Grinch. True. I don't know. It's like, it's hard with movies. Once you see like an actor in the role, like Heath Ledger as a Joker, like who else could you imagine being that good of a Joker? You know what I mean? Like R.I.P. to the GOAT. In The Dark Knight. Like once an actor plays that role perfectly, you know what I mean? Tom Hardy as the Grinch? Huh? Yo, ain't no way. Batman, worst superhero ever? Oh, as the Joker. I don't think Tom Hardy would have been a good Joker, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Second best Joker is obviously Joaquin. Batman's not even a superhero, bro. He's just a rich ass fucking billionaire who has like tech. He's like if Elon Musk wanted to be a superhero at night. You know what I'm saying? Like that. He's literally Elon Musk. Elon Musk ain't a superhero, bro. The thing is, Tom Hardy goes so hard on his characters, he becomes unrecognizable as himself. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I just haven't seen enough Tom Hardy movies. He was really fucking good in The Revenant, man. Oh my god. Incredible. I love Tom Hardy in all of the movies he's done. I guess it's just hard for me to look past like existing roles of people already. I think he should have beat Leo in The Revenant to BH. No, bro. That whole movie's about revenge, man. Oh, for Oscar. Did he not win? Did he not win? So you can't beat Leo because he's the supporting actor. He's not a main. He's not a lead. He would have to get Oscar for a best supporting actor. So there's no beating him. They both would just win. I thought he won best supporting actor in that. Oh, we got a book. A book of logs. Yeah, his character was the real. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. We get it. You got a Hardy. You got a hard on for Tom Hardy. Okay, we get it, bro. The best superhero is Mephisto from Marvel. Wait, Mephisto from Marvel? Don't you mean Mephisto from Diablo 2, bro? Come on. Wait, Mephisto is a real superhero from Marvel. Okay, I'm so out of touch from Marvel shit. He just looks like a devil, true. I always thought Nightcrawler was a pretty cool superhero with this like teleportation shit. I don't know. What do you guys think about Nightcrawler? Why hasn't Nightcrawler had his own movie? Whoa, that's a lot of loot. Yo, this boss like put out some fucking serious loot here. This boss dropped some serious loot. Back from lurking. I love Nightcrawler. Yeah, Nightcrawler's sick. He needs like does Nightcrawler not have an origin story movie? I feel like that'd be tight. Yeah, he's super cool. Welcome back, SK. How you doing, bruh?
Let us hope that now lies dormant.
Do.
I have many services. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Cast speed, extra damage is cold. Probably keep that. Yo, when are they going to release the inventory expansion microtransaction or the tablet pouch microtransaction, boys? Yo, Blazeworks, I just finished the thumbnail I was working on and wanted you to know if I get your input. Yeah, send it. Link it in the chat. Let's take a look. Yo, Zach, with the 2-month. Let's fucking go, dude. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, thank you so much for the sub T1 for 2 months. What a fucking legend, boys. Can you show me your resistance page, please? Yes, it's yeah, we're not capped yet on lightning. You upload it to what's that one website or what's that one? Oh my god, I'm blanking on this so bad. Are you in my Discord, bro? You can just post it in my Discord. Do that. Bro, we're almost level 97 on cap, baby. Log in. Does chaos not matter? So I'm chaos inoculation, so I'm immune to chaos damage. I'm new to the game. I'm endgame, and I think I've been trying hard to cap them. Yeah, cap them. Cap them good. Just in general chat, SK. I decided to go SSF. I don't have much time to play, so if I die, it always takes multiple days to get back to where I was. That's fair, Zach. Yeah, Hcssf is pretty time consuming, 100%. 100%. All right, yeah, we're gonna take a look at SK's thumbnail. Just give me a second. I'm gonna go to the washroom and grab a drink. Be right back. Yo, shout out to the homie Hung Step Bro. I'm drinking his favorite drink right now. Shout out to the homie Young. Oh shit. Oh, it's invisible. La Croix though. All right, what do we got here? Chaos inoculation makes you immune to chaos damage. Yes. Yeah. I decided to go Ice Strike. Oh, hell yeah, Zach. Yo, mad respect to you, Blaze, for making it this far in HC. I died to the monkey 5 times so far. Bro, just skip the monkey, guys. If you're struggling with the monkey, just skip him, bro. Come back and just crack him down. That is my, like... Okay, guys, I will get called a coward in chat. Okay, this needs to be a PSA, guys. Because, like, y'all are struggling. Okay. The 2 points that you get from the monkey are not worth the, like, 4 hours or 3 hours that it takes to get to the monkey. It's so much it's so much better to just walk right by him, come back at like level 50, just one tap him. Like the time is just skip him, boys. Yo, Jerry, I'm sorry that you went back to Hcssf, dude. I appreciate the respect. I also have PTSD from the jungle ruins, brother. Like I go in there, my heart is like, where the fuck is the ape? Where the fuck is the ape? I tried skipping the monkey, but he ain't skipping me. I tried to run away, but he sprint like Hussein Bolt. Oh shit. You have to go around the edge of the map, dude. You can't like wander through the fucking jungle ruins. Like you have to like hug the fucking edge, dude. I have a 12-pack of La Croix at the beach. Oh shit. Okay, okay, no, I'm not gonna say that. Or you can just play the mechanics. Yeah. And it will be an exhilarating fight every time. What up, Pav? How you doing, bro? Yeah. If you see the monkey just character screen, log into hideout. Oh man. I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm with you, brother. Like I get PTSD just going in that zone every time. Every single time. I need to change my brown pants before I get to character select. Bro, just rock a diaper like I do, bro. Whenever I go into fucking jungle ruins, you throw on that adult Huggies and you're you're fucking good, bro. You're fucking good. I always do the monkey as soon as I can. First try, easy. Okay, Asnan, you're a fucking Chad. Hey, no clipping me wearing a diaper, okay? No one needs to know about that. That's between me and you, chat.
Good. What do you need?
I died to monkey once, never again. Bro, I'm literally The monkey is like 12-0 on me, bro. Like straight up. I'm not a Chad. My pants are also pooped. Adult huggies. That reminds me of a joke, but I'm not gonna tell it here. True. I mean, you can if you want. You could even try and put it in TTS and see if it works. I'm here for it, brother. I just need to like purge all of this like chilled ground fucking shit. Purge. Purging you.
If you must.
Oh, we can do that one though.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Find more breach remnants for my research.
If it wouldn't play my last TTS, I'm sure it wouldn't. Oh yeah, true. It's gonna get fucking stopped. Yeah. Oh man, y'all are too funny. Oh boys, we got the untainted paradise. Oh. And we can hit a good. Oh my god, this could be huge, boys. We could hit the desecrate prefix for XP. Woo. Oh shit, right. All right, let's take a look at this. Honestly, like I think this is a good thumbnail. Max HP meta. The only thing is maybe okay. Here's what here. Yeah. You want to hug that ape's cheeks 100%. Okay, so here's what you do. Here's what you do. You make this say max meta, like you make the text the same size, and then you put the HP in the heart, and you make the heart have the HP, and you bring his hands down a little bit, and so it reads max HP meta. Because right now the readability of the max and HP isn't great, whereas the meta really stands out. So that's literally like an easy fix. I would also maybe bring the Elden Ring Night Rain logo even bigger. Just make like the max meta, or max HP in the heart that he's holding, and then meta underneath. And then maybe add some glow to the texture, make the text bright or stand out. Like make this white. This seems like it's gray or off-white or something. Yeah. That's what I would say. And how to change the hands, you said? No, you don't need to change the hands. I would scale up the figure so that the hands and the heart are like a little bit bigger. Yeah. Please, you draw your own thumbnails? No, I just found the picture of that one with the monk build, dude. Yeah, I just found a picture of like a sick monk. I do not, bro. I don't have time to fucking draw my own thumbnails, bro. That's so much work. Trying to stream, make content and shit. But yeah, that's what I would say. Guys, do you have any other suggestions? I drew this and it took a while. Yeah, it takes a hot minute to do thumbnails. If I was only doing YouTube and I didn't do streaming or my full-time art job, then I would have more time to do like hand-drawn stuff. But I think for the big videos, it'd be cool. Yeah. You guys have any other feedback before we stop looking at this? No, the character looks really good, man. This character looks great. I love the light, the reflected light on his helmet and his armor. The proportions look good. I would just say fix this. Fix the text. Put the HP in the heart. Make this heart bigger. Make it like 3 times as big. Yeah. Yeah, good work, bro. Thanks for sharing that, man. Happy to look at thumbnails anytime. Just wait till you see what SK cooked up for your boy. Yo, happy to help, man. Yo, you want to? Can we get a teaser? Like, you can't just say that shit. Oh my god, and we get the XP. Ooh. Nah, you gotta wait. All right. Maybe make the max text color the same as the heart color. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. You can play around with it. I mean, you're feel free to make some adjustments and drop it back in, and we can take a look at it. Pav got a teaser. Okay. All right, we're gonna run a Tainted Paradise, juiced to the titties with XP. Oh, can you not put tablets in these maps? Oh, that sucks. All right, well. Then I guess we want rare monsters, right? Because rare monsters give way more XP. By the way, still waiting for the day you go Hollow Palm. Yo, Jerry, on Timmy's League, I'm going to do a Hollow Palm, Ice Strike, Shattering Palm, Chronomancer, I think. I think that's what my final build's going to be on my new character that I'm working on right now. Oh, yo, Moment of Zen. Let's go, dude. Good luck. Complete crap. Classic. I've never heard. Oh, I've never heard of a more classic statement. I've never heard of a more classic statement. I've never gotten really anything crazy good from Moment of Zen before. What about you guys? Oh. You got a Headhunter last league? No way. Flipper didn't happen. I can't log into the character, but it was when I was streaming when you weren't streaming consistently. True. That's fair. I believe you. You're trustworthy, young fella. Man, look how cool Falling Thunder looks in the sand, boys. Like that, they did a fucking amazing job with that shit. Like, insanely good job with the visual effects. Can I zoom in on the effects? Yeah, here. Is it glass? No, it's like sand that like it's like molten fucking sand, dude. It's crazy. Oh, imagine if it turned. Oh my god, dude! If it heated up the sand and turned into glass, dude, that'd be a crazy detail. That'd be so crazy. I like where your head's at with that one. How much rarity am I running? Not a lot, Jerry. Not a lot. I'm doing map rarity juicing right now, but in terms of gear, I don't know. Maybe it might be, honestly, it might be 0, bro. It honestly might be fucking straight up raw dog 0. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's fucking 0, dude. Oh, man. That's the thing with rarity and hardcore. It's like, you can do it, but you're always sacrificing defenses, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a trade-off. Either that or damage. Oh, boys, I got us to 88% to level 97. Let's go. I find desecrated ribs so hard to come across. Yeah. Hcssf, but it's 1x for 5. Yeah. RNG sometimes. I have a question. I don't know if you know, but I'm an evasion rating monk. I was wondering, you know the uniques that have those circles that deal damage sometimes if they ignore evasion? I was wondering, do you know the uniques that have those circles that deal damage sometimes if do they ignore evasion? Oh, you mean like auras? I'm pretty sure the aura, degen auras ignore evasion. I'm pretty sure. Like the magma circles and the mana circles. Oh, those ones. I think anything that causes like an attack hit can be evaded. Yo, what up, Loopy? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I feel like anything that does like attack damage can be evaded, or like pretty much everything can be evaded. But like the mana circle, yeah, any degens you cannot evade. Yeah, yeah, as in that's what I'm trying to say. Oh my god, did I actually spell Endgame wrong? Oh my god, boys. How the fuck do I get like this many people in here clicking on my fucking stream and no one tells me I spelled Endgame wrong? Oh my god. Y'all are fucking hilarious. I'm also kind of dyslexic a little bit. So yeah. I've always struggled with spelling. Dude, I went to art school, man. I don't know how to fucking spell. Yeah, it makes sense. Melee really hard. Yeah. Hey, you spelled Endgame wrong. Thanks, Shade. I appreciate it, bro. I got it fixed now. I got it fixed. Your Boston at 5 stack is also misspelled. Bro, oh my god. I'm gonna take it off. I'm toxic now, boys. I'm fucking toxic. Oh, you sent to fix. All right, let's take a look. All right, guys. He has... Yo, this looks so much better, dude. I would say still make the heart a little bit bigger if you can. Toxic Works TV is logged in. Yeah. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at that. Doesn't that look so much better? I still think that the heart needs to be a little bit bigger too. But yeah, this looks so much better, bro. Oh my god. That looks awesome. Move logo more to the right? Yeah. Yeah, I think you could move the logo more to the right as well. Even make the logo bigger too, dude. Make the logo big as fuck. Yeah. Move this over and make it big as fuck. Yeah, that looks sick though, man. Hell yeah. We're crafting. We're arting and we're crafting. More spacing between the max and meta vertically. Okay. Where was I? Oh, we got a Rust Bowl. I'm just nitpicking because I've spent so long doing the same mistakes. Yo, it's, dude, like, you know, he asked for feedback, so we gotta help him out. I've done murals before, guys, where like I finished it and spelled shit wrong. Like it's just a pain in the ass. All right, what do we got here? We got a Grim Haven. Damn, that must feel bad. Yeah. Yeah. You learn to be extra attentive to the spelling when you're getting paid to write shit. It's pretty funny though. It's all good. My dad's spelled my name wrong on my passport. Oh. Bro, I've been bad at spelling since before ChatGPT was even a thing. Yeah. Fuck, bro. We gotta spell check our podcast tonight. Make sure we didn't spell her fucking name wrong. Thankfully, even though English is isn't your main language, you're pretty good at it. Dude, what's your main language, Asden? Hey, you're typing English really well. Did you say you're from Romania? Oh, you're Czech. Okay. Someone else was from Romania. Sorry for spamming general. Yo, don't apologize, bro. You're chilling. I also do have an art channel too. But yeah, whatever. It's all good. Our language is very difficult, so English is really? Oh shit. I don't know if I've ever heard someone speak Czech before. I've always heard that English is actually a really hard language to learn. Is it easy compared to Czech? You'd rip your hair out, bro. Oh no. I'm not great with languages, as you guys can probably tell. I can barely speak English. I can barely spell English. Ooh, Orb of Chance, boys. You know where that's going on. It's going on some heavy belts. It's a Slavic language, so like Russian and other Eastern European ones, but ours is extra difficult. Oh, interesting. Okay. I speak Japanese and Chinese. English is somewhere in the middle. I've heard that Chinese is insanely hard, and as well as Japanese as well. Yo, Jerry, I'm going to Japan in November, dude. Super excited. Me and the lady are heading off to Japan, boys, for like almost 3 weeks. Where to? So we're starting in Osaka, and then we're going to go to Kyoto, and a couple other cities via train, and then end off in Tokyo, and then fly to Tokyo. I'm so stoked, man. I'm gonna eat so much food. I can't wait to try all like the, street vendor food. I can't wait to try the 7-Eleven and like Family Mart food as well. Apparently the Family Mart food is goated. Am I gonna meet up with Snoobay? I forgot he was there, dude. I could message him and be like, yeah, let's have a beer. I'll be like, hey, yo, Snoo. Let's get a fucking beer. That's great, man. Osaka and Kobe are my favorite places to visit. Very costly, though. Ooh, okay. What's very costly in your opinion for both of those cities? Food, accommodations, both. What do you think is so expensive? Osaka is called the kitchen of Japan, isn't it? Oh, the train is expensive. Oh. Perfect jeweler's orb. Let's go. No, dude. Is renting a car expensive? No, you got to take the train in Japan, man. They have an incredible train system there. Surprisingly, if you travel a lot, it's about $40 CAD per day to get around. That's not bad. It's not bad. No, we'll be doing a lot of walking around, I believe. Yeah, but if it's cheaper to drive, I'd drive. Oh, shit. I don't know. I think Japan, they drive on the opposite side of the road as us, Jerry? Yeah, I'm not driving on the fucking opposite side of the road, bro, in Japan. I'm gonna get fucking in an accident 100%. Plus, I'm gonna be drunk half the time, too, on some fucking ice-cold Sapporo, dude. Or some Asahis. If you've been to Japan, does that mean you like anime? I like anime. I'm not like a super anime enjoyer, but I've seen like the classics, like my favorite animes are like Samurai Champloo, Cowboy Bebop, Death Note. Death Note was really fucking good. One Punch Man was hilarious. What else? Yeah. We've talked about anime quite a bit on this on the stream. Both good shouts, yeah. I'm not a super big like anime guy. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to watch. Oh, okay. I've watched One Punch Man like 5 times. It's like comfort show. Yo, I should rewatch it, honestly. It's so the first season. I haven't seen the second season, but Samurai Champloo for me is like my comfort show. Like I fucking love that show so much. Yeah, Pokemon. I used to watch Pokemon when I was a kid. Pokemon was sick. Never seen Ghost in the Shell, but I've heard it's really good. Honestly, my favorite is Freerin. The hell is that? What the hell is that? I heard of that one. All right, here we go, boys. I need some numbers in the chat. Hit me with a number between 1 and 7. 3. Okay. 3. Okay, one more. 6. God damn it. One of these days, it's gonna be it's gonna be it. Okay, boys. One of these days, these boots are gonna. Yo, NRRVE Nerve. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Welcome in. Ever seen Basilisk or Ninja Scrolls? No. I stopped in the middle of my map without pausing to type that so I could be first. Dude, how are you so... Yeah, like, you're committed. Absolutely committed to that. To the... Helping me get the Headhunter. I appreciate it.
If you must. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
I will always do what I can to help my boys find head. Thanks, bro. What a legend, guys. Guys, you guys a fucking legend. Oh, we're gonna hit a big rarity on this. 110 item rarity on the tablet, and a good chunk, like over 60% on the precursors. Sheesh. Are expeditions worth running this league in SSF? I haven't bothered with it yet. It's definitely good. Like, you need to get the expedition stuff for recombination. Recombination's pretty powerful in SSF. Also, like, a lot of people overlook how good just like NPC crafting is as well. Like, I think that they're both pretty valid ways to make items, even get bases for crafting and stuff like that. But I think on the real, like, ritual is the best right for SSF right now. Ritual and essences. Yo, you used to be a graphic designer as well, Aston. Is that what you said? I took some courses in university for graphic design, but man, like when we started getting into kerning and how like people were like, yeah, like the kerning on like between the letter R and the E is off by like 2 pixels. Like that shit just fucked me up, bro. I was like, I can't do graphic design. Like, I just can't do graphic design. Yeah, 100%. You kind of have to be though. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be super detail oriented. I will use instead of OCD. Yo, Nerve with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, my friend. Oh, we got another one, boys. So chilled. This boss better drop some crazy loot. We have a lot of rarity on the line here, boys. We have a lot of rarity on the line here. Bro. Oh, shit. This isn't the boss. Thank you for answering my questions. I went to a few other streamers' chats and to get some info. As I was new, they just ignored me. Oh, dude, my pleasure, man. Happy to help. Yeah, that's what we do in here, man. If I don't know an answer, somebody in chat who's smarter than me will probably know the answer, and we can help each other out. Never doubt Blaze. He's the oh, Jerry, you're a real one, bro. Jerry, I saw your comment on my Diablo 2 video. Like the first one that brought you into my channel, bro. That was such a nice message, dude. Like, I'm so happy to, like, you thought I would never even see your comment, bro. Like, I was like, man, so happy to see that stuff. Warms my heart, bro. Warms my heart. Oh fuck. Yeah, I try my best to read chat, but like, sometimes I'm really locked in. Oh, no. Oh, shit. We got an a-hole, boys. We're going down there in a bit. That's crazy. You still remember, man. Big respect. Dude, it was such a nice comment. I remember all those comments. I remember them. They stick out amongst all the all the bad ones. They stick out from all the fucking ones that are like, you're a fucking clown, bro. You think PoE 2 is better than PoE 1? You're a fucking clown, bro. Even though I don't think that. I just like this game more. But yeah. That's neither here nor there. All right, let's kill this boss who will drop us a perfect exalted orb, please. You think D4 is better than D3 is better than D4? Dude, I just want to play D4 on my Apple, okay? Yo, give us Apple 4. Please. Boys, I have 170% rarity and I get shards. What's going on here? What's going on here, GGG? What is that? And it gives me shards. What's going on? Give us Apple 4, please. Honestly, there are some viewers who are making me feel like an idiot but I usually play FPS games. This is my first RPG game, and these games have a lot of layers. I mean, yeah, you picked a game with a lot of layers, bro. Dude, that's awesome that PoE 2 is your first ARPG. Fuck yeah, dude. Boy, it's a special game. I found your videos at the time where the negative voices in 0.2 were affecting my enjoyment of the game. It was really refreshing to hear that I wasn't the only crazy one still enjoying it at the time. Yeah, there's a few of us out here gaming on 0.2. There's a few of us liking the game, for sure. Have you watched Crip's video on Rarity? No, I haven't seen that one, Fatality. I know he reacted to the homie Farham, though. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, shit. T1? You should if you used Rarity. Well, funny story about Rarity. This character actually has 0 rarity at the moment. Yo, Vast and EXE, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, bro. Yes, dudes. The followers are coming in. 503. Let's go. Yeah, the life flask is basically just for swagger. It does have a purpose. I always forget to use it though. It basically makes you so like you gain rage on hit and you don't lose rage as well. It's actually really good. You need to find one of those guys that like just being the lucky bot. Oh my god, yeah. If I was playing co-op, I need to have a rarity bot for sure. That'd be awesome. Just have a guy running around giving me rarity.
Thanks for the chat.
Let's change up the vibe in here a little bit. This is You Have a Friend in Me from YouTube. I rarely catch you live. I live in Sweden. This build is so cool. Yo, what's going on, man? Nice to see you in here, dude. Thank you for coming in and hanging out on Twitch. Always see you kind of lurking in the YouTube comments and the stream viewers. So appreciate you hanging out, man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. How's your day going so far? Damn, old Calvin Harris kind of goes dummy hard. It was awesome to catch you again. Yo, SK, always a pleasure, brother. Looking forward to seeing you next time. Have yourself a good one, brother. Yeah, and like share the video in the Discord too. Like, feel free to plug your content. Love to watch. All good. Reach maps with your ice shot build, and I love it. Nice, man. Let's go. Are you playing on hardcore as well? Oh, it's not yours. Okay, okay. It's for somebody else. I got you. All right. Peace, homie. Yeah, a lot of people have been loving the ice shot build, which is awesome. You think Druid's gonna be dog shit, eh, Asin? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like when Huntress came out, Huntress was pretty good. I want them to really cook the Druid properly, though. Like, it needs to be fucking good. I played Ice Shot and 0.1 with Herald Chaining, and it has been my league start since. Oh, fuck yeah, RX. That's sick. I miss Herald Chaining, man. Probably undertuned, true. Yes, HC, I'm not that good yet. I played PO1 for like 2,000 hours a few years back, though. Oh, nice, man. Love it. I love it. This build's pretty awesome, too. If you get bored of the Ice Shot Deadeye, I give this build a try. I had a sick... Shield Warrior Mercenary, Shield Wall Mercenary build that I made for Timmy's League, but I died on it yesterday. But I was excited to cook up a video on that one. I might still make it that character again. That character owns. I don't care what all y'all say. Armor kind of nice. It's the health. It's the red health that is not that nice. Fissuring Shield Wall is so good. Yeah, bro, I was just using Shield Wall with Fortifying Cry. Oh my god, dude. I'm playing Titan right now on Hcssf. Armor's so good. Dude, it feels really good, especially in the campaign. I transitioned from armor from campaign to maps with like basically no issues. Oh shit, we're right at the boss. Whoever invented the river hag at GGG is such a bastard. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call it how it is. Such a bastard. They're like, yeah, let's give it a slow, and then let's also give it a one shot. Yeah, no, let's just chuck those in there. Yeah. No, that looks good. Yeah. Again, you sadistic bastards. Saki! Oh no, Jerry, you died to a river hag yesterday in the middle of rolling slam on chilled ground. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, let's give it a PoE 1 endgame boss move. Players are gonna love that. Meaningful. For some reason, the song throws me back in time. Yeah, dude, I love Old Base Nectar, bro. Old Base Nectar. Old little Base Nectar slaps. Oh, help me, I'm stuck. Oh, wow. That's a juiced up fucking abyss, dude. Hell yeah. Cranium, collarbone, echoes, and light. What? Yeah, this guy's on the this guy's on the streamer client, guys. This guy's logged into the streamer client. Yeah, she has some good clips, man. Got some really good clips. Just super chill. I'm excited for the convo later. Like an hour and 15 until the convo starts. I really wanted to hit level 97 before then, but I don't know if I'm going to make it. It's going to be close. We're at 91%. We should be able to make it. Yeah, I should stop running rarity and just do full experience. I've been doing all rarity. Oh no, it's armor of oh. I got fucking baited, boys. Armor evasion base triple socket. No way the song is playing right now, brother. This is my playlist, dog. Oh shit. Right into the throwback electronic vibe right now. Fire starter? Bro, I need to add that in. Hell yeah, let's do it. Fire starter, bro. Holy, how did I not have that on here already? I've just been testing the rarity for the bosses. Like I wanted to see how good the loot was, but it's kind of bad to be H. What's up? I'm hugging his butt like the monkey. No, I missed. Oh no.
Look out! No escape.
Okay, we hit him this time. In my opinion, quant is almost always better than rarity. Okay, true. So I should just be doing quant if anything. I'll try that like tomorrow, maybe. I'll just try to do XP for now.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Quant and trying to get some rarity on gear. Okay. Got you.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
What a throwback, boys. Wow, that's actually a pretty good belt. Makes me want to play CS 1.6. Hell yeah. Dude, I played so much 1.6.
Supplies, as expected.
This is like a good surfing song. You're just like... Yo, great to see you too, man. Come back anytime, bro. Yo, Quake. Yeah, this is a Quake vibe for sure. 100%. Dude, Scouts Knives. Oh my god, bro. The amount of hours I fucking spent playing Scouts Knives. Jesus Christ. Dude, we got to do a community Scouts Knives night one night. That'd be so fun. We had 1.6 on all the school computers in elementary school. Damn, bro. That's sick. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I was not playing 1.6 in elementary school. That's for sure. I got into it when I was like sophomore high school, like 14 maybe. Shit. That's true. That's true. Bro, I'm almost 60 years old, man. Like, yo, I'm old. I'm a geezer. I'm a fucking boomer. I'm pushing 70, boys. I'm pushing 70. Every day that I play this fucking game on hardcore Hcssf, it ages me by like 5 years. Yeah. No, where's the last dude? Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, this map's pretty cool. I don't think it's an L take. There's definitely way worse maps out there than this one. 100%. Like dig site? My lord. Get it out of here. Fucking hate dig site. The dig site boss? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not into mazes, bro. Like, I don't want to have to run through a maze. This map is super linear, too, which is chill. Bro, that guy was taking lives at the beginning of this league. Benedictus, he was just farming. Him, Asmati, bro. Those guys are cracked. Oh yeah, I died on my first hardcore Hcssf character. I died to Yama. He got me. He did me dirty with the circles. Yeah. RX, were you there for my death, or you also died to Yama? Oh, I see. On my first Hcssf character, I made it through the entire campaign all the way to level 91 and then died to an expedition because I can't read. Oh no. I don't know how it would be for currency, but doing my setup for the first 2 bosses I've done, I've dropped every item as T3 plus, with most being 40 or 50 tier 4 to 5. Really? Huh. Yeah, I've had a couple bosses like that, but not all of them. Even when the fight bugged on me and he did that while his chaos style was on the ground with his clones were still on the pillars. Yeah, that when shit like that happens, I'm like, no. Like that shit's no thank you. That is a big no thank you from me. Watching Major die to Yama was pretty funny though. Not gonna lie. His reaction was perfect.
Relentless assault.
How am I feeling with the patch? I like it so far. I'm vibing. It was so tragic. I had to know the doubles mods on the remnants. Oh no. You wrecked yourself, bro. Or you checked yourself. In my very first playthrough, I couldn't beat the insane fire lady because I didn't have that move speed. Dude, and now she's trivialized the sprint. Like, you can just run away. It's so easy now. I would always put shield charge on it for her because she would just chase me down. Ow. Wait, what? Oh. No. I can't get him to throw the rock at these guys. Oh my god, I dodged too early, bro. Fuck this. There we go. Oh, I have like every fucking elemental ailment in the book right now. Ow. Yeah, this guy's confirmed annoying. I can't see anything. What the?
I carry few possessions.
I can't see shit. Instead of GGG adding life nodes on the tree, they should just half the ES you can get and balance damage bosses do around life. Yeah, I don't know what the solution is, bro. Like, they gotta do something, man. I just don't know exactly what they should do. They gotta do something, though. Bring the ceiling down, not the floor. I like how you can scale ES, though. I just wish that that was also an option for life and armor. Like, well, you can scale armor pretty well in the tree, but yeah, like, I like how much scaling there is for ES. It's fun to, like, min-max it. Yeah, life is weird, bro. I don't know. And here's the thing. We've complained a lot. Like, the community's complained a lot about it. So I feel like they're very aware of the current situation. You know what I'm saying? One sec. Also, life doesn't count as defenses. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, if you get global defenses, you don't get a life increase. It's weird. I don't really understand why they did that. Then change deflect to being a flat bonus from evasion to lower the crit damage bonus. Yeah, I know you were mentioning that before. I don't know. I'm not really entirely sure what they should do.
This is all we have.
Definitely needs some work though. ES and evasion is just king. I really want to make armor and life work though. I'm determined to run that shield shield wall build again and see how far I can go.
Collect more
Really want to see if I can do like end game pinnacle shit with that on hardcore SSF.
my research.
We're so close, guys, but I don't think we're gonna make it. I want to take a food break before the podcast. It's 6 o'clock for me now. So let's find a video to watch on YouTube. My Smith of Katava had insane gear and he died to like a bozo to the map boss guillotine. Oh no, dude. Yeah, fizz damage is what's gonna get you. The big fizz hits. I'm doing a podcast with VV Villain tonight at 7 o'clock. All right, guys, we're gonna put on this episode of the Path to Exile podcast. I haven't watched this yet, so we're gonna watch this while I have a quick food break. Okay. All right, guys, watch this. I just said all these guys need to play hardcore, man. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Just once. Just log in, boys. Just log in. Just log in, boy. I think Miso is the only one who's tried HCSSF. I don't think Rabbit or Cal has ever tried hard. They need to. They're missing out on that you know, that feeling. You know, when the pillar comes down and it hits you, and you open your eyes and you're on the beach again. Like, ooh, you just can't get that in Trade League, bro. You just can't get that in Trade League. They have the time for it. Oh my god. Doc coming in here with the heat. The real tourist experience. That was beautiful. Yo, what up, Doc? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. The authentic monkey experience. At least once. All right, we still got a bit of time until the podcast, guys. We have about 30 minutes. So I think I might be able to hit 97. We probably need to do about 7 maps in 30 minutes. Is that even possible? We're gonna have to cook. We're gonna have to fucking cook. Let me cook. Try XP tablets. Yeah, I only have XP tablets in right now, bro. Like, I'm just doing triple XP tablets right now. I'm just trying to see if I have oh, here's Rupture. This one's a monkey map, right? Meyer. Okay, these two are monkey maps. Well, I say fuck that. Hung Y-Dog. Hey, yo. Gotta head out for the kids. It was fun chilling, Blaze. We'll catch up on the podcast later. Yo, Jerry, awesome to see you in here, brother. Yeah, have a great night with the kids, with the fam, and enjoy the episode on YouTube. It should be uploaded by tomorrow, man. Peace out, brother. Yeah, we have some. There should be some areas with XP still. Up here, maybe. XP? Yeah, there's XP there. 60% sump. Let's go. Aw, Jerry, bro. That's really nice of you, man. Yo. Big love to you, homie. Big love to you, brother. Always a pleasure. Thank you for the sub. Dude, I've only found like 1 or 2 level 20s. It's kind of crazy. I think I found a level 20 spirit gem and a level 20 skill gem. That's it. Oh my lord. Oh! What the actual fuck? That guy was insanely unhinged. How nice would it be if we got that perfect Exalt orb, though? Come on, GGG. How nice would it be if we got that perfect Exalted orb, dude? Dude, I need one for my amulet so bad. And then I can get +3 melee skills and crit guaranteed on my amulet. I need it. Oh shit, yo, 990 plus ES. Hell yeah, dude, that's juicy. Yeah, I found 5 divine orbs today and not a single perfect jeweler's orb. They're pretty fucking rare, man. Back it up, Terry.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Ruja. She is scary. I haven't fought her in many maps, though. Is she in the mine shaft map? Oh shit, I forgot to get the loot. I forgot to get the loot. Oh. So she dropped. Okay.
All gold is worth more than this. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
That was significantly more XP. Holy. Oh, a step. Yo, let's go. This is going to be huge. 60% step with the extra XP tablets. Oh my god. Oh, I should have did monster density on this. Fuck. Doc, how's the video coming along, bro? We getting some filming in or what? Oh. Oh my god, yes. Yes, the XP is goated. Why am I farming rarity, boys? I've been wasting time. I just needed to be doing XP. Yeah, XP is fucking nice, dude. XP and quant. A nice little XP quant sandwich. Dude, how nice would it be if this match had like, or this map had like 7 breaches on it? Oh my god. Which boss is... Who is Gozen the Rebellious Lord? Oh, the Rust Lord? Oh, shit, okay. Old Rusty Butt? Okay, bro. This is a cool arena for him. Hcssf. See, notes is a dead map, guys. Why is it dead, dude? Isn't the monkey on that map? Isn't there a dirty, stinking ape on that map? Pretty sure there is. Chaos Bird. Oh, Tornado Bird. You just got to one-shot her, bro. Like that's all you can really do. You just got to hit her with the old one-shot. Marrow. Imagine being afraid of a bird. Yo, what up, Shiniko? Dude, I'm like a bird. I only fly away. How you doing, my boy? It's good. Good to see you, man. How's your day been? How's work? Oh, shit. Yo, y'all know the song? The song's a fucking banger, boys. We're gonna let this one ride.
There, after the spirit.
What a fucking track. I have no idea what this guy's saying. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely meme worthy, bro. It's definitely meme worthy. This is the song that plays every time you have to make the walk of shame back to the beach. It's a Russian song. Yeah, dude, it's the Russian song. Oh, yo, what up, BB? What's good? We're out here listening to some Russian mass. Oh, what is this? Oh shit, boys, we got the fizz damage on gloves. That's massive, and the reliquary key. And apparently they buffed the reliquary so you don't always just get Pillar of the Cage God over and over again. So we're gonna test that right now. Oh, I don't like all that. Ow. The song from him is really good too. What's his name again? Vitas? I got Call of the Brotherhood from my last one, upgraded mine to make it a shiny one. Nice. Yeah, I have not gotten a single good thing from it. I know Vivi's got Headhunter from it last like a couple, maybe like a week ago or something. It's fucking crazy. Not just a Headhunter, but a shiny one. Like, what? I want all my gear. I wish, like, when you were wearing it on your character, if you didn't have... Oh my god, boys. That's number 6 for the day. What is happening? That's number 6 for the day and not a perfect exalt in sight. Hey, yo. Yeah, Vivi, I've been hunting for a perfect exalted orb all day, and I just keep finding fucking divine orbs. Please, GGG, stop giving me divines. I don't need them. SSF problems. Oh my god, he just bitch slapped me. Oh, I'm immune to chaos. I forgot in that instant. No. When you see those like Essence of Ruin shit come out of the ground, you're used to not having CI. Terrifying. I got a foil Hawa from Zesh last week. Oh, you can get... Wait, how do you get foiled Hands of Wisdom and Action from Zest? I thought you could only get foils from the Reliquary Vault. Oh, because you got the Zesh key. I'm dumb. Yeah. That's sick. I wish it showed up on your character as like a foil, a skin, though. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know if we're going to make it in time, guys. We have 3% and the podcast. We have to hop on like the call in like 10 minutes. We could probably squeeze in one more map, but I don't think I'm going to get 3% from one map anymore. Run it. I'm chilling. Okay. If we have your blessing, I really want to hit level 97 because it'll be my new personal record on hardcore. I'm so close. I just need to do like a couple more maps. I'm just doing pure XP.
I'll do you
What do you
proud.
need?
I was farming rarity earlier like a dummy.
Let us hope that now lies dormant.
Oh, actually, before we run a map though, let's see what we get into this key. Just make sure you're, dude, I'm so locked in right now. Slight delay in programming in order to break a record. Say less. Okay. Oh, Vivi, absolute real one. Also, we have this fizz damage glove shit. Not trying to jinx anything, but maybe now's the time to start recording for research purposes. What do you mean, bro? I'm not gonna fucking die before I hit level 97. There's no way. Ain't no way, dude.
I take only what is given.
Ain't no way I'm gonna die 3% before a new personal record. Oh shit, Venters. Yo, fuck.
Reveal your worth.
Now we actually have a reason to use our divine orbs. Can you give me your RNG to craft? I need an essence. Yeah, what up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Send me your favorite personal death clip, by the way. Yo, Doc, are you in my Discord? There's 2 death clips in there in the Rip Clips channel of mine, if you just go in there. Definitely have, there's plenty of Rip Clips to pick through on that one. Yeah, just hop into Discord. All right, sorry, let's get back to mapping real quick. Look at these boots. Fallen Sun vacuum suck death is probably #1. Ryan, did you see my death from yesterday, dude? Yo, what up, Uru? How you doing, man? Ryan, did you see my death from yesterday, dude? Watch that shit. It's unreal. I think someone did the command like right now. It should be in chat. That one hurt, man. I was crashing out for a bit afterwards. But yeah, the rubber banding suck guy was definitely up there for me as well. Dude, I got hit by one singular firework and I just like 100 to 0'd me, man. I feel like those do a little too much damage. Yeah. I feel like those might do a little too much damage, but I don't know. Could be good. Could be fair and balanced. Yeah, that was way more damage than I thought it would do. Dude, it's like, it looks like a paper airplane. Like, it looks like I got hit by an ice paper airplane and just fell over. Kinda ridiculous. Oh. Crit Shrine? Let's go. Paperclip Mario stuff. Bro got paper airplane to the eye, yeah, and it was like critical hit, like critical, you know, in D&D, what is it? Critical success or critical failure when you roll like a 21 or something. I don't play D&D, but yeah, that's exactly what happened. Right / play it in chat. This character only has basically 3 days. It's not that bad. For level 97, like, I don't know. Almost 97, sorry. At the same playtime as me, and I'm only level 93. True. Well, when I got to maps, I literally just hit the XP shrines, or not XP shrines. I did like a multi-tower setups and just hit the XP tablets hard. Like I think I hit like level 94 and 95 in one day, just from XP juicing pretty hard. Oh shit, we have a depths too. Oh fuck, and we have to fight Wrathbreaker. That guy's scary, man. Yeah, let's do the depths first. But it's not a race. Everybody plays at their own pace, you know? But like, I kind of want to try and hit level 100 on this character. I'm having just so much fun playing it. You kind of have to be to push all the way to level 100, you know? Kind of have to be enjoying your build to suffer through the grind. Dead soon, bro. Don't say that. Don't put that shit in the air, man. I can't die twice in 2 days, bro. That's just no. Do not get off the phone. Hang up the phone with Jonathan right now. You don't need to say anything to him. He's doing great. Dude, T16s are incredibly rare. They need to up the like drop rate of Val orbs or up the chance to get one. Because yeah, they're almost not worth doing. They're so hard to get unless you're in trade league. Ooh, echoes. Hell yeah. You need echoes? Hey, babe. Welcome in. Guys, let's get some Brits in the chat for the ultimate VIP. What's going on, baby? Bro tried to copy and paste some in it. It just didn't work. Oh my god, that's amazing. Dude, you're not subbed, bro. You gotta be subbed to use that. Come on, man. You're not subbed to the channel? That's crazy. You did them in spirit, though. That's hilarious. All the real ones got access to the Brit. Hey, let's go. Y'all, thank you for the T1 gifted to Y-Doc. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy that ad-free viewing experience for the podcast that's going to be happening in 10 minutes, guys. Welcome in, bro. Yo, media, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the T1 gifty to the homie Y-Doc. I think we can get the rest of this in one map. Guys, I'm scared of Wrathbreaker. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but we can get power charges from these guys. Oh. Okay, he's dead. We're chilling. All right, one more map, VV. I promise. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Get 2% in one map. I swear. He's super nerfed. Yeah, he kind of just died. Legends recognize legends. Let's go.
What's new?
Find more breach remnants for my research. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Bye then.
Man, quad tabs full of tablets. There's just so many numbers now. Oh my god. My brain can't handle all these numbers. Man, we need like a big open map. Is Marrow open? Oh, Steaming Springs. This will work. Oh shit, this is a fucking huge track, boys. Some Sonic. Just got down to 26 life. Game won't let me spawn in time. Time for a 15-minute break. Oh my god, Trent. Yeah. Time to cool out for a little bit on that one. Holy, you can juice bosses with that Desecrate Union of Soul stuff. Yeah, those bosses are scary, dude. I tried one of the Union of Souls map bosses. It is insane. I would never do it again. It's so strong. Oh shit, the reset to check or hiatus isn't working. Damn. Yeah, there's a breach on here. That should give us 1%. Oh shit, it's down there? Oh no. Just beelining it. Yeah, where are the monsters at? Guys, where are the creatures to kill? This is what happens when you keep juicing fucking XP over pack size. No. Oh, maybe the boss will give us enough XP. Oh my god. We're so close. Technically, the podcast isn't supposed to start for another 2 minutes, though. Blaze getting to 97 clearly shows that the Invoker is overpowered and needs to be nerfed. For hardcore, the Invoker is really, really good. Insanely strong.
Fine.
Or is that a jab at me and saying that I'm bad at the game, but the Invoker's carrying me to 97? Ryan, care to weigh in here about the Invoker, my friend? I'm gonna take that as a compliment to the. Oh my god, and we have a sand spit right here with 60% XP. It's fine, Jonathan. Fuck off. Yeah, just leave the Invoker. Focus on the Deadeye. Yeah. The mindset of GGG. Yeah, Deadeye looking really good. Warrior, on the other hand, yo, let's go. New personal record. Level 97. Let's fucking go. I'll do this map later. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, I haven't gotten a passive point in so long. What do I want to do? Probably just more crit chance, I guess, yeah. Just tuck it in there for now. Just tuck it in there for now. All right, let's do it. Let me change the stream title. Almost on time. 1 minute late. We really pushed for that last 3%. This is another classic base nectar track. My name in game, Dogwoods, is Bleeze wasn't done currently. I'm gonna grab some water, guys, and we're gonna hop into the podcast. Give me 2 seconds. Big gaming. Whoa, I set up the follow age command? Yo, hell yeah. I didn't even know I set that up. Aw, shit. Yo, it's Yap session time. All right, let's hop on a call, get this all set up. Yo, guys, sorry for the delay. I know we're like a little bit late here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate you guys being patient. Yonko, you're just in time for the podcast. Welcome.
Hello? Oh no, hold on, wrong camera.
Yo,
Wait 1 second. I have double cameras, so
no worries.
1 second. You know, the life of a streamer can never have just one.
No, I need to upgrade to another camera setup. How you doing?
Good, how are you? How's it going?
Going really well. Yeah, I've been playing a shit ton of PoE2 today and enjoying the patch. It's been pretty fun.
Hell yeah, love to hear it. The patch
Yeah.
has been so good. I love that they stealth dropped it right before September ended too. It was like a nice little surprise to keep us going. Yeah.
I agree. I was not expecting it to come out yesterday. And yeah, I think that, with just 0.3 in general, it's just been like so many surprises and nice changes. And I've just become even more optimistic for like how good PoE2 is going to be in the future.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's one of the things that we talk about in my community the most is how GGG seems to be one of those rare unicorn developers that actually listens to player feedback and strongly makes moves to incorporate that. And they seem to be doing it pretty quickly too. I mean, getting this update to Endgame that we just received, for example, they could have totally waited till 0.4 for that, but instead they're like, here you go. They're doing stuff to keep us engaged. So I respect it. I hear it. I love it.
I know, and I'm still so new to Path of Exile. Guys, we're gonna actually do like an official start to the podcast. This is kind of just like intro, blah 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 for a little bit, but yeah, it's nice being so new to so new to Path of Exile and not really like experiencing. Oh, sorry, VVV is about 30% lower volume than you. Really? Can you give us a couple audio pieces here, VV?
Testing. So one time I went to see a band about a horse, and then he said that the horse's volume was way better now after telling that story, and it was great. The other day, I went to the farmer's market looking for hot sauce, and I didn't find any good hot sauce, but I found a really cool fermented peach thing. Should I still keep talking or?
Better. Okay, we're getting better.
Okay.
We got better. Yeah. Yeah, you were in the green. I think you were hitting yellow at that point now.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for
I'll try
that.
not to yell directly into the microphone.
All right, I think with that out of the way, we should probably get started. So I will do a cheesy YouTube intro and then we will get going.
Go for it.
All right, hit and record in 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and tonight on episode 21, we have a fellow PoE2 streamer, content creator. It's none other than VV Villain. Welcome on, and how are you doing?
Hello. Thanks for having me on. I am doing great. So excited to be here. Big fan of the podcast. I see you have a very star alumni of these episodes. So super honored to be on one of them and be here with you guys hanging out talking about PoE.
Me too. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, I became aware of your content, your stream. Love the stream, by the way. You got a super chill vibe going on in there and a great like community as well. Through a homie, Young Doc. So big shout out to the homie Young Doc for making this happen, for connecting us. Just another example of like how this community is kind of looking out for each other, putting people together. It's an awesome place.
Yeah, I agree. Shout out Ydoc. I think Ydoc's video that he released recently on like what your ARPG says about you is how I discovered him. And I was like, wait, that guy's been in my chat before. And then it just, one of the best things about this game is the community and how cool everybody is. So really, really excited to connect with more of you guys.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful part about the podcast. Like, I started this podcast just to talk about PoE2 with new friends and make new friends because I have a bunch of gamer homies and they all don't play ARPGs. They all don't play PoE2. And I'm like, I need somebody to like talk about how good this game is. And now it's become I have lots of people to talk about with Twitch chat and podcast guests. So yeah, it's becoming pretty awesome for sure.
Yeah. Do you find like when you go out in real life now and you're around people that are not gamers, you're kind of like, I don't know what to talk about. I really just want to talk about PoE2 right now, but you can't. It's yeah. So it's been really great to connect with so many people in this corner of the internet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that would require having to go outside, which prevents
Oh
me from
yeah.
playing PoE2. So I don't really do that often. But when I do, yeah, I try not to tell them that I'm playing like an Invoker and I'm level 97 in hardcore. So it usually doesn't go over
I
too well.
look, as long as it's not a dead eye, you're good. You're good.
Oh, don't tell her about my dead eye, guys. Don't tell her.
Is that what you wiped on recently?
That was my league start, actually. Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah,
ooh,
yeah.
ooh. All
Have you?
right, all right. It's a sensitive topic.
It is. It is. I did dead eye, guys. Don't judge me. Okay, this is a judge-free zone. All right. Anyway. All right. Yeah. So I wanted to start off with a bit of a little bit of VV lore, something I like to do on the podcast. So let's jump right into the first question. So when did you start gaming, and what were you playing on when you started?
Yeah. So growing up, my older cousins always played like Game Boy, Sega, stuff like that, but I was a little bit too young. And then in fourth grade, I got my very first console ever. It was the original PlayStation, PS1. I had like Crash Bandicoot.
Nice.
It's cool borders. And my mom would play these video games with me. So yeah, started on the console. And then in fifth grade, I discovered Neopets, and
Okay.
it was kind of yeah, that was like the combo of gaming and just becoming a little tycoon and learning how to program HTML for my little Neopet shop. It sort of just it fully had my hooks in me by then. So
I love it. Yeah, I played Neopets so much. I could never like figure out actually how to like do well in Neopets because I was so young when
yeah.
I stared playing it. But did you ever play like Habbo Hotel or like any of those types of games too when you were a kid?
No, I
Okay.
never got into Habbo Hotel or
Mm.
what was the other one that was similar, like Club Penguin or
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah.
But I was a little paintbrush tycoon on Neopets. I was just flipping paintbrushes left and right, those pet brushes.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, running a little economy out of my parents' computer room.
I love it. I wonder if that game is still even like up and running. Like, are kids today
It
playing
is.
it?
I just made a new Neopets account like 5 days ago because we were talking about it on stream and we were like, oh, I wonder if it exists. I just signed up. I haven't really had time to dive in and play yet, but I know that it exists. But not to a degree.
Fair enough. Well, guys, if you want to go check it out 25 years later,
Wait, hold on. We're gonna start a private league for Neopets, okay, guys? Sign up sheets will be in the link in this. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah. This podcast is actually taking a new creative direction from PoE2 to Neopets,
Sponsored by
actually.
Neopets.
That's awesome. So you started off PlayStation 1, iconic games like Crash Bandicoot and all that kind of stuff. It's an incredible system. And then moved into like PC gaming with like browser-based games. I'm wondering what other like games really like stood out to you in terms of like games that you still look back on and think, damn, that really impacted me as a gamer now.
Yeah, I think Spyro is a really big one for me. There was this weird so when I got my first PlayStation and my older cousin lived with us and he sort of picked out the games and it was more like I said, sports, sort of Crash Bandicoot, Cool Borders, that sort of stuff. And then I remember going to Blockbuster with my dad when I was like young and I saw Spyro and I was like, "Ooh, what is this? Maybe this is a game." Not that there's, guy games, girl games, but it was just more girl coded and I'm really into fantasy and stuff like that. So getting Spyro being the first game that I ever picked out for myself fully locked me into that fantasy like genre. And then that's what piqued my interest in WoW while I was in high school. And then I started just, kind of from there staying in the fantasy esque genre. And I think that PoE2 has a lot of similarities to that as well. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Spyro is incredible. I loved
Yeah.
Spyro. And yeah, you mentioned World of Warcraft, so you played like since high school, and that was one of the more impactful games. Did you ever play any other like MMOs after WoW, or was that like the one and done for you?
No, it was WoW for a bit, and then life got in the way. I stopped gaming pretty much altogether from, college through my late 20s, except for Hearthstone. So being a WoW addict, you're on Blizzard's mailing list, and they were like, "Here, try out this new game," and I'm like, "All right, why not?" So I started playing Hearthstone on my phone for like years and years and years. And then in January 2020, I was like, "What would happen if I started streaming it?" So I did, and then I was locked into, as tends to happen with streaming, you kind of get locked into one category. So believe it or not, I haven't really played that many games. It's mostly just been like Hearthstone, dabbled in WoW, played a lot of Diablo 4 while that was coming out, but nothing, no major. I'm like a blank slate, basically.
That's super cool. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
yeah, throughout like life, there's opportunity to play a lot, but I feel like when we were younger, there was like very specific games that we probably just played a lot more. There wasn't as much like variety in terms of games that we had when we were kids too, where it was like you had Spyro, that's all you really needed for like, hours and hours and hours. Whereas nowadays it's like it feels like every week there's a new game coming out that like is going viral on Twitch or something like that, and then that changes to something
Totally.
else. So yeah, I get that
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, there was another one that I remember being really into was DDR. My little
Yes.
sister and I had
Yes.
my sister who's actually in our chat right now, which and she and I had the like custom game pads for it. So we
Nice.
would we would rip DDR like all summer growing up. So I guess yeah, that's another one that had a big impact on me. But other than that, yeah, it's really cool to like feel this nostalgia for games, especially in today's landscape where there's just so much more variety. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I also think that you don't develop those long formed attachments with games as much anymore.
Definitely. Yeah, I love the callback to DDR. Oh my God, I played that a lot too back in elementary school. We had like, I don't know if there was the custom made ones, just like the mats, and they would like slide all over the place while you were playing. And
Yeah.
I never got good at it, but damn, it was fun. And honestly, a pretty good workout too.
No, it was, yeah, and we would, like, go to the mall, and you'd have to put a quarter lined up on the, arcade machine to, like, mark your place with other people waiting in line to play. It was just this whole, like, arcade culture thing, and, yeah, forgot about DDR for a while too.
I might have to find an arcade nearby and try and run some DDR. That shit was so
Dude,
fun.
wait, this could be, like, a fitness class for, like, aging gamers, like, this is our way to get our cardio in or something.
Honestly, it could be good. It could be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so another question that I wanted to ask you was sort of now that you're older, you're not playing DDR, you're not playing Neopets as much as you did before. How do you find balance between life's responsibilities, content creation, and all of the things that you have to sort of balance in life?
Great question. Candidly, I don't. No, I'm kidding, but it is something you have to work at every day. So, slight lore drop. I just resigned from 12 years in corporate tech to pursue gaming and streaming content creation full time as of July. So, it's been really interesting having all this going from having no free time to having all of this free time that you get to structure on your own, and have to structure effectively and responsibly in order to stay alive, right? And so the balance piece is still being worked on, but what has helped me the most has been just structure and sticking to it, discipline, right? I know that, every Wednesday at noon I have a Pilates class. I know that every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from like 12 to 5 or from 1 to 5 after Pilates, I'm editing videos or I'm, sending out auditions or doing whatever it is I need to do. And so sticking to that structure and having somewhat of a routine, somewhat of a balance has been really helpful. Although as soon as league started, balance kind of went out the window because we were rocking like 15-hour streams for the
Oh
past
yeah.
month. But yeah, starting to balance things out a little bit more now. So ask me again in about 6 months.
For sure. It kind of seems like you're taking sort of like that structure of like your work hours or your corporate, structure and trying to just implement that in your like everyday, life. And it is hard. Like I'm an
Yeah.
entrepreneur as well, and I've been doing it for a long time. So I've sort of adjusted my lifestyle to have structure when it needs to. But when you
Yeah.
don't need to have structure, like no one's actually going to get pissed at you for not showing up at work. Like you have to hold, it's hard to hold yourself accountable sometimes. And it is something you got to, just exercise that muscle. And yeah, I feel that for sure.
Yeah, it's been really exciting and really scary and really fun and just all these different emotions. But I'm really glad to be here and super excited to be doing it.
That's amazing. Yeah, congratulations. Just as a follow-up question to that, so you don't have to answer this if this is too personal, but like when you quit your job, was it because you had just decided that you enjoyed like content creation and like streaming so much more and you just couldn't stop thinking like what if, or like, walk us through like sort of that experience, how you did that.
Yeah. Yeah. Permission to be like Debbie Downer for 2 seconds, but I promise it's a positive outcome. There was a lot of crazy stuff that happened this January. LA caught on fire. I broke up with somebody I was with for 4 years. I found out my dad was really sick. There was a bunch of major life changes that happened, and it put me in a really, really dark pit of depression, exacerbated by the fact that my corporate life had become so overbearing, so draining. I was so burnt out. I was beyond the edge of burnout. And so when all this stuff went down, I sort of had a little bit of I don't want to say mental breakdown, but something in me just snapped. I was like, I cannot be living my life this way anymore. And I had always streamed, but I wasn't as serious. I would stream sporadically, maybe once a week, maybe twice a week, never a set schedule. And luckily, working in the tech space, we do have really good benefits. So I was able to get 4 months of medical leave to just kind of keep myself afloat. And in those 4 months, the first 2 weeks of it, rather, I didn't get out of bed at all. I was just so depressed. And then after that, I was like, what if I just flip on my stream? And then the next day, I was like, what if I just flip on my stream again? That wasn't so bad. And then I started doing it every day almost. And I just blew up. I mean, I look at like I'm a very big data oriented person. I was a data analyst in the tech space for 12 years. So looking at like growth charts and stuff like that, seeing my numbers skyrocket, I'm like, wow. So it almost like gave me an external source of motivation to get through my darkest days. And yeah, that's it. That it's really like I don't want to sound cliche or lame or no glaze, but like streaming in this community really did like save my life and pull me out of some dark spaces. So yeah, just really, like I said, really excited to be here and be doing this. And I had no idea that we would ever end up at a place where I could potentially pursue this full time. So yeah.
Damn, crazy. Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
it's uncanny because I was actually just talking about this particular like topic in chat with somebody, and he literally said like this game has also been like a saving grace for me, like having this community and this game to play and like being just involved with it. I don't know, there's some sort of
Yeah.
like as you put it, like secret sauce to it, some sort of like magic
Yeah.
to it. And yeah, I also like, I feel so grateful to be part of that as well. And I share that, sentiment with you for sure. We're in this together 100%.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So talk to me a bit more about the transition from becoming a like just a gamer to a content creator. Like what was sort of like that transition like, and what were some like negatives and positives with the whole transition?
Yeah. It's really interesting. I think one of the biggest things that I deal with is my own sense of self worth and validation, right? Like going from being a career corporate person to making a career in gaming, you're like, okay, like let me not seem lazy or let me not work as hard as I possibly can. We said we're going to do it, we're going to do it. That being said, oh my god, I'm so grateful that I get to wake up every day and just literally play video games. So it's been really nice getting rid of that corporate stress and that corporate responsibility and then replacing those with new stress in terms of things that are due and things that are pressing and things that need to get done, but these are things I want to do and want to be doing. I don't look at, the pile of VODs that needs to be edited and think, oh God, I got to do this. I think, oh, I get to do this. This is so exciting. So finding the joy in the work that you're doing has been such an amazing experience for me. Like I actually enjoy my work now. And then there's been a lot of other things that have happened, hand in hand with stepping into streaming full time, freeing up myself from the corporate shackles. Has also led to opportunities I work with a couple brands in LA doing like modeling for them. I work for Universal Music Group, hosting a Twitch channel show for them. So we can talk about that a little bit later.
Definitely.
A lot of acting, modeling stuff, YouTube shows. So just this overall like flywheel of positivity has started going off in my life ever since stepping into content creating full time. So yeah.
That's incredible. That's amazing. Yeah, like for me, I'm such a new content creator. I just started in February, and so I've been like embarking on this journey. Um, and yeah, like I can relate to this story quite a bit because I'm an artist, so I paint murals, and my mural season is usually like from about like May until like October, November. So I'm kind of nearing the end of it now, and then I don't usually work unless I get like a pretty nice interior job all winter. And last winter, so I live in Toronto, and it was so freaking
Brutal,
cold.
cold,
It was
right? Yeah.
like it was abnormally cold, so I just didn't want to go
Oh man.
outside. And so
Yeah.
I had like super bad like seasonal depression where like I wasn't doing what I love, which is like art. Like I wasn't able to really create art because I do a lot of it outside.
Yeah.
And like PoE 2 came out in like December. And so I like just gravitated this game and
It's like,
like
here you go.
yeah, I was like, okay, let me like distract myself from how bad I'm feeling right
Yeah.
now and just like go into that. And then
Yeah.
it kind of got me to a point where I was like, I love this game so much. Like I might just like make a video on YouTube for YouTube about it. Like I've never really had that like passion towards a game before. I was like, oh, I actually want to just like talk about it on the
Yeah.
internet. And yeah, here we are.
Were you
Like
involved in editing and stuff like that before? Had you done any video editing stuff, or are you sort of learning as you go here?
I have done video editing before. So I used to work for my dad, who lives in Singapore. I did like social media management for him for a little bit. I would do like video editing and stuff like that. And
Oh,
then
that's
yeah,
cool.
yeah, it was fun.
Cool.
And then on the side, I just did like small like edits for like my mural work. So I have like a grasp of it. I'm not like starting from scratch on like everything, but there is a ton to learn. What about yourself? Did you like have that like knowledge getting into this industry?
No, not really. No. Similar to you, I only started streaming be as a way to connect with people who play the game, right? A lot of my friends in real life don't play video games at all. So I started streaming Hearthstone in 2020 to just talk about it with people who knew how to play. And it's only in December when PoE 2 early access started that I really started to take it seriously. So building the engine while flying the plane has been a word that's been thrown around a lot. And I definitely can't take credit for everything. I've had so much support and help and mentorship from a lot of my friends who are full time streamers, big partnered streamers. And then I also have had big shout out to Celiac Bandit. He's made a huge difference in my stream by helping me out with video editing, clip editing. And so, yeah, it really does take a community, I feel like.
100%. Yo, shout out to Celiac. He's been in my chat a few
Yeah.
times and he's always been super chill. Yeah, like it's a hard thing to learn to do. Like there's a lot of like translated
Yeah.
skills, like video editing, if you know how to use Photoshop for like your thumbnails and like the list
Mhm.
goes on. But one of the really exciting things for me is how like entrepreneurial it is. Like, and it really feels like you get what you put in. And as an entrepreneur, it's like you
Yeah.
have to put in so much effort to kind of see that reward, but it's very like tangible. You know what I mean? When you see that.
Totally. It's hard, I think, where I struggle with the trade-off between, you know, do I spend an hour and a half watching this YouTube video, following it side by side, learning how to use Vegas to edit, or should I be live for that time? Should I be streaming during that time?
Hmm.
And then that's something that you constantly deal with, especially as a freelancer, quote unquote, creator, streamer, whatever you call it. It's balancing different, it's not even work life balance, it's work balance. Like, what should I be working on right now?
Yeah.
Is Am I going to lose out on like 100 gifted subs by not streaming right now, or is it going to make me like 10,000 views if I actually learn how to do this editing thing right now? Like, and so you're kind of just like, I find myself often at like a standstill, so I end up staring at the wall dissociating for like an hour instead. And then
And then you
um
didn't get either one of those things when you do
yeah,
that.
circling back to your earlier question about balance, we're working on it.
For sure. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's why I asked this question to be because like we're all like
Yeah.
figuring it out and yeah, it's just it's fascinating kind of hearing where like everybody's at in what stage of balance they're at. Like some people are like, "Oh, my balance is non-existent. I just
Right.
I'm," and then some people are like locked in. Like Talkative Try, shout out to the homie. I feel like he's so efficient like with everything he does. He's got a full-time job, family, kids,
I know,
YouTube channel.
yeah.
He's constantly uploading videos. Like, I glaze him all the time. I'll glaze him
He's a
again. Like,
machine.
yeah, I always call him the content machine. Like, he'll
Yeah.
be, radio silent, and then a new video or a new GGG tweet will come out, and then 5 minutes
Boom, boom,
later,
boom.
there's a
Videos
I'm
out.
like, how are you doing this?
The
Like,
devil works hard, but talkative try, that boy works harder. No,
does.
totally. And
Yeah,
and then it's also for me personally, like Twitch is obviously my main thing and streaming is what I want to focus the majority of my time on, but I do have other things too. And so in the past 6 months, I now have I have a manager, like a talent manager. She sends me on auditions. I'm getting requests for self tapes. I'm hosting this show. I'm getting pitched by other networks. And then the biggest thing is, although I did resign from full time corporate stuff, I retained 4 of my clients on a consultant. They retained me as a consultant. So I'm doing that about 10 to 15 hours a week too. So it's just like, oh my God, there's not enough hours in the week to make everything work, but somehow we're here and we're doing it. So go us, you know?
for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, and I don't know. I feel like for me, it's something that I've sort of thought about. I was actually talking with a young Y Doc about this, where I was doing like my art stuff, and I was like actually thinking about like more content creation in my head, and I was like, oh no, like what's happening in my brain right
You got
now?
the bug. It's in there.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see where it goes. I always wanted content creation and streaming to sort of be something that I can really work on during like the winter months and help like supplement that downtime. Keep the
Yeah.
seasonal depression like tucked away.
Totally.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, you're
well,
still creating, right? Instead of, even though you're locked inside cold because it's too cold, it is still a form of creation and expression. And so I couldn't totally see that being a good substitute.
for sure. And yeah, like having both of them would just be like the perfect like dream for me as well. So yeah, we'll see how
Yeah.
the future what the future holds.
Yeah, dude, stream yourself painting a giant mural. That would be so cool. Like
I've
to
I've
to
had
watch the
people say
progress.
that too. I just
Yeah.
it's just so different from like the content that I normally watch, where it's like very engaging in terms of like I really love when people are interacting with chat and like having fun together and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And when I'm painting, I'm so like focused on what I'm doing, I can't really like engage really. So I have to figure it out. It could be cool though.
That's
For
true. Could be in the next Blaze Ross over here,
sure. Yeah.
Happy little memories while you're painting.
Absolutely. So yeah, I have to ask you something. So I took a deep dive on your YouTube channel, and you
Oh
shared some,
God.
and you shared some YouTube videos with me as well in preparation for this podcast. So I had a chance to
Yeah.
watch one of them, and you've been on a few of these like kind of online like dating shows. And
Yeah.
so there was one where it was like being stoned, and versus sober, one guy,
Oh,
seven girls, and I actually loved this video so much. I thought it was hilarious.
oh,
Um,
thank you.
so talk to me a little bit about like how you even like get it started doing those things and like what your experience has been like doing them.
Yeah, so okay, so my friend Jess, my best friend Jess, she hosts for this network called Jubilee or Nectar. They have two channels on YouTube, Jubilee and Nectar, and they do a lot of human interest dating shows. Not only dating shows, they'll do like, 20 liberals versus one conservative or something like that, and just they do a lot of interesting pieces. She got picked up by their sister network Nectar to host these dating shows specifically, and they're hilarious and they're really funny, and she kept telling me to get on one, and I would submit and submit and submit, and they would never pick me. And then one day I got the call and they were like, hey, we want to have you come in for this show. It's called Shoot Your Shot. It's 50 people are going to be live. It's like Tinder in real life. And I'm like, this is so stupid, but why not? I had just started my medical leave. No, sorry, I was just about to end my medical leave and have to go back to work, and I didn't know I was going to be able to quit work at this time. So I was like, let me just throw spaghetti at the wall and see what works in terms of exposure and getting out there. So I do that one show, and then that one came out, and I gained like 3,000 followers on Instagram overnight. I was like, what is happening? And then a couple other networks have reached out ever since that one came out, including the High on Love dating, weed dating one. And really, like, I just started doing them. I actually can't even, I don't even know why. I guess I wanted the exposure. I wanted to get out there. And this relationship that I was in that ended in January sort of like rocked me. I think it kind of fragmented my brain as a human. So I was like,
Mhm.
let's just go through the motions and see what this situation is like, right? Like I'll do anything for science. So did the first dating video, got cast for a bunch more, and have been having a lot of fun doing it. Sadly, did not find love with the guy from
Oh
High on.
no, that was my follow-up. Brian. Oh,
Ah,
Brian.
Brian, I know.
Brian
I'm
was
sorry, Brian.
Brian. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Brian, yeah, Brian is such a lovely human, and again, it's all for clips and it's all for
For sure. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure some people maybe find love or date on those shows. I don't know. But mostly everyone I've interacted with in that whole circuit in Los Angeles, especially, they're all just like trying to get exposure and get big out there. It's all for entertainment. But Brian, bless his little heart. I guess spoiler alert, I was picked by him for the High on Love dating thing. And as soon as we wrapped filming, he came up to me and he was like, "Oh no, like for real, let me get your Instagram. Let's exchange numbers, whatever." And I'm like,
Okay.
honey, he's 23. I'm 34.
He's a
You wouldn't know what
baby.
to you wouldn't know what to do with all of this even if you could, you know? And so and then immediately after I give him my Instagram, he adds me to like a nightclub promoter group chat, like a group chat with like 90 women in it, and the guys are posting like hey, we have a table at Warwick tonight. First 15 girls to respond can come through. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? So yeah, that's the YouTube dating scene. Yeah.
That's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like my partner, she works in reality TV, not in like the dating
Yeah.
side of things, but a lot in like cooking shows and stuff like that.
Oh, that's
And
sick.
yeah, it's super cool. Like she's working on
Yeah.
like MasterChef, like US right now, like helping cast that and stuff. Like it's dope. But
Yeah.
one thing that I've learned is like reality TV, especially like competition reality TV, there's a lot of stuff that actually happens that's real and
Yeah.
true and like everything is like unstaged and stuff like that. But there's like yeah, a lot of it that is for those clicks, is for like content, it's for entertainment and stuff like that too. So yeah,
Oh, totally.
it's something that I was watching it and I was like, I didn't realize how many people actually like enjoyed this. Like the views are
Neither
massive.
did I.
The
I
views
had
are
no
huge.
idea until my friend started hosting them. I didn't even know that that corner of the internet existed. I had no idea. And
Yeah,
then I see that these videos have like millions and millions of views, and then I look at like the Poppy's network, their Instagram, their reels, their clips have like 24, 34, 44 million views on each of these,
insane.
and I'm just like, what is happening? I've gotten some freaky DMs ever since starting doing all that stuff, but
Yeah.
for the most part, it's just been a blast. Like it's been so fun. And I like, when you look at like Love Island or traditional like network dating shows versus these YouTube shorter 30-minute, 45-minute, maybe hour-long episodic sort of dating shows,
Mhm.
you see this huge contrast. It's so much more lax, it's so much less regulated. It's so silly, like it's absolutely insane. It's a great time to be alive, really. It's a great time to be doing these things because it feels like the
Yeah.
wild west right now.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the
Love.
exposure is massive. I mean, like you just said, like some of
Exposure is
these videos have like a million views, and a million people are saying, "Hey, like, Vivi's on here. She said she's a Twitch streamer." They're gonna a few of these people are gonna connect the dots and like come, pull up to the stream and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
huge.
we've had a bunch of people come in through like I've had a bunch of people come in through the dating videos, and it's been cool. They're probably very quickly disappointed when they realize that I'm like so emotionally unavailable that there'll never be a chance, but I think we have made a lot of cool new community friends
That's awesome.
through the exposure.
Hell yeah. Well, so yeah, sorry to hear that it didn't work out with Brian. I was rooting for him. He picked you at
Are
the end. But yeah, I was like, man, this guy's so young. Like, what the heck? Like, they could have picked like maybe someone who didn't look like they just got out of high school. You know what I mean? And maybe
I
make it a bit more
know.
believable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to his credit, poor Brian, he did say that day that he thought that there was going to be one girl and seven guys. He thought he was going to be one of many and not reversed.
Oh, he
So,
got bamboozled then for sure. He got put on
yeah,
the
he was
spot.
extremely bamboozled, but
Yeah.
it was just such a fun day. Like my face actually hurts from laughing whenever we film these videos. Like it's so funny.
Oh yeah. It looked like a hilarious time for sure.
Yeah.
So do you have any other of those videos coming up? Can you talk about that if there's like anything else
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah, so there's another one just came out last week with Zach Justice. So it's dating based on glow up. So I'm like the five girls are behind a curtain and it's like an old photo of them on the front. So he only knows this as like number one, number two, number three. Like tell me about what was going on in this photo. Yeah, it's a silly, goofy one. I highly recommend checking that one out if you guys are into that sort of like content. Um, and then another network, Strawberry Park, which is Noah Boat and this guy Rhino. They're huge. It's actually the biggest network I've shot with. They're doing their own iteration of "Will you press the button?" Dating. So I was just on an episode of that. We shot that last Tuesday, or was it the Tuesday before? I can't remember. Time isn't real. But that shot recently, so that should be coming out within the next few weeks. And that's the biggest network I've ever worked with. So we'll see what that one does.
Crazy. So big things are happening. Big things are happening. That's excellent to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
mean, yeah.
yeah, no, that's huge. Yeah. So speaking of big
It's
things,
yeah.
there was one other big thing that I wanted to ask you, Vivi, and you mentioned this kind of earlier in the conversations. That was with the Universal Music Group Twitch channel that show that you host. So I haven't had a
Yeah.
chance to check that out. For anybody who's listening, like what do you what's going on there over on their channel?
Yeah. It is honestly, other than this amazing PoE2 community and being on this podcast, it's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. Universal Music Group has a Twitch channel called 3.5 where we do it's a variety of programming. So sometimes it'll be like new song releases, new track releases. We'll have the artist on and do a live performance of the new track, and then we'll do a deep dive of their album, interview, conversation topics. The main show that I've been co-hosting since April is called The Refresh. So it's basically like a modern day iteration of MTV, specifically geared towards Gen Z. It's run by 1824, which is UMG's subsidiary, like Gen Z label.
Okay.
And so we cover music news, we do artist interviews, but each host is also a Twitch streamer. So it's kind of a spotlight on our personalities as well. I was hamming it up with D-Tune last Friday, and then I'm co-hosting again this week with this amazing musician named Thug Shells. So yeah, we do like wheel spins. Just it's a silly, goofy time, and it's genuinely very interesting and very concise programming. I think it's a great show from a completely unbiased position. It's one of the coolest things I've ever done. We had Dochi on before she won the Grammy. We
That's
had
crazy.
Frankie Grande was on. We had Cynthia Erivo on. We've had just so many cool people. Like it's genuinely one of the coolest things I've ever done. And this year at TwitchCon, I'll actually be at their booth, like doing meet and greets and like hosting for them as one of the now main hosts of the show. So yeah, coolest thing I've ever done. Hi, Cal.
That's incredible. Oh my god. Yeah, just
Yeah,
like yeah. And it's like a completely different experience from the whole like gaming side of things too. So it's kind of cool that you have,
totally.
coming back to this theme of balance again. It's like you're kind of balancing out like, it can be a lot to be like gaming PoE 2 all the time. And so like, having, a separate kind of vibe, a separate, kind of entity to, host with and talk music and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Do some fun quirky stuff. It just seems like it kind of helps balance out everything as well.
Yeah, it's really fun. I think the balance of personalities they have amongst the hosts, right? Like we have Nee Beats, who's a Twitch ambassador. She's a full-time, like huge DJ. She's a DJ streamer. And then we have D-Tune, right? He's a paranormal, investigative horror game streamer and YouTuber. And he's also a Twitch ambassador. And then we have Dipped in Poison, who is just the internet's big sister. She does like tarot reading and all of this, but all of us are connected by this thread of like loving music and wanting to talk about it. And then we also spotlight on gaming news and like lifestyle news and stuff like that. So it's just like I keep saying, it's just such a cool thing to be involved with. And it's, if you told eighth grade VV that she would be doing this one day, I would not believe you. So yeah.
Totally. What did eighth grade Vivi actually want to do in eighth grade? Like, did she have any idea of what she wanted for her future, or flying,
Yeah, I
or
wanted to
was she
be
building her engine while flying the plane back then too?
no, I wanted to be a lawyer because I love arguing.
Okay.
Not that I love arguing, and not that I'm like a particularly confrontational person. In fact, if anyone's watched my stream, I'm actually very chill and non-confrontational. But yeah, I was interested in being a lawyer, and then I also throughout middle school and high school, I did our school's televised morning announcements. So I was the lead anchor. And then at the end of the day, I would do like the afternoon announcements on the little PA from the principal's office. And so some sort of journalism, some sort of, being on camera, some sort of public eye stuff. And then it was a rapid oscillation between, okay, am I going to like graduate and go to law school? Am I going to graduate and go, what, like of all the things you can do. So yeah, I guess
So
streaming turned out to be the perfect combination of all those things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it almost seems like it was just a natural progression then at one point. It's not like you really took like too much of a deviation. And if you want to argue, I'm sure there's some people out there that would love to argue about PoE too. So I'm not saying go into Vivi's
Oh, we
chat and
get
do
them in
that.
chat every day.
Don't go in
Oh,
there
man.
and even though she likes to argue sometimes, I'm not encouraging you guys to do that. Go in there and be nice. But yeah, there's lots of people out there who want to argue about PoE too, if that's your thing.
Oh, wait, are there? What? I had no idea.
Just a few. Just a
Arguing
few.
backseating in this community? Huh?
You get it
Oh
all. You
my
get it
god.
all as a streamer. It's an all encompassing thing for your interest.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's so great. Like I said, like I wouldn't have believed that I would be doing this. Yeah, it's a really cool way to combine every interest I've pretty much ever had in my life ever, because with streaming you can do gaming, I can do my music stuff for UMG, I can stream myself hanging out with friends IRL. You can do really whatever, and that's what I love about Twitch and streaming in general. It's super cool.
Definitely. And it wasn't even like it was a job like when we were kids. Like this was just an
Yeah.
unheard of profession until like,
Yeah.
semi recently. So it was like, look how times have changed and not that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we are. And the Kai Cenat recently breaking 1 million subscribers is crazy. Like I think it's a good time to be a streamer, especially with all these incentives and initiatives that I see Twitch pushing to bring new viewership to the platform and to further monetize streamers. I think that there's a lot of potential here. And like I said, what a time to be alive.
Definitely. No, I think it's a great time. I think right now a lot of people just love like the entertainment aspect of things, and it's just a different form of entertainment from, your usual stuff like watching TV or whatever. Like it's cool. It's more
Yeah.
interactive. There's a lot more like choice that you have with how you interact with that sort of entertainment. And not to
Yeah.
get too deep here, but I feel like with AI coming in pretty hot and heavy in the future, like a lot more people are going to need some more entertainment. So yeah, it's like I feel like
Right.
a good time.
Absolutely. I think live entertainment and the ability to entertain people live is a really underestimated skill that's going to be honed a lot more sharply as AI starts to insert itself into more forms of entertainment and media that we consume. Being able to hold your own in a live setting and not have to like chat GPT everything you're going to say is a skill that I'm hoping to preserve.
Well, we're from an
Yeah.
era where we didn't have that growing up. I don't know how kids these days. I sound like a boomer. I'm sorry, guys. Kids these
Oh, these
days.
youths.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these goddamn kids and their chat GPT. Like, it is concerning though. Like, I was a
Yeah.
kid. I was in high school. There was like a few websites that had like book reports or like overviews of like the books that we had to read, but
Yeah.
like that was it. You know what I mean? And like nowadays, it's like all that shit's written by AI for everybody. I don't know
Yeah.
where we're going with that, but it's pretty
Or like
crazy.
turnitin.com. I wonder if their stock has either risen significantly or if they're just completely bankrupt now because ChatGPT. Like I remember having to
That's
turn
it. That's
some of
it.
that
Yeah.
anti-plagiarism software. Yeah, does that
Yeah.
even have a point now? I don't know.
Now it's just AI versus AI versus AI.
Seriously. Oh well,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd love to sort of talk a little bit more about games with you. Not a little bit more. That's probably going to be the main focus of this podcast. We do talk about games here, guys. Okay, not just AI and streaming, even though those things are interesting too. So,
Lamenting the youths.
yeah, showing my age really hard tonight, actually. So yeah, I wanted to talk to you more about ARPGs. So you mentioned Diablo 4. Was that the first ARPG that you ever played, or did you ever try the genre before that game came out?
I played a bit of Diablo 3 actually back in the day, when I was heavily playing WoW.
Okay.
So yeah, I played a bit of Diablo 3, but I wouldn't say it was any more than like 10, 15 hours. I had a pretty crazy series of years in my early, mid, and late 20s. So gaming was not as much of a priority for me. But over the past few years, yeah, it was really just Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 that got me into Path of Exile 2. Uh,
Crazy.
Whenever I would stream Diablo 4 to my like 10 viewers I would have back then, they would all say, "What about Path of Exile 2? What about Path of Exile? What about Path of Exile?" And so looking into PoE, it was so daunting and so intimidating. And one of the things that sorry to like tangent a little bit here,
Go
but
for
one
it.
of the things that I really staunchly advocate for in my community is let's not gatekeep and let's not try to scare people away with how complex the game can be, because you can still play the game and not have to have an encyclopedic knowledge of every facet of it, right? Like you don't need to know everything about everything, and I don't think anyone ever will. I don't think even Jonathan himself knows every single thing about every single thing in this game, right? And so coming into it from a casual perspective and just approaching it from a hey, let's make mistakes together has been really cool. And Path of Exile 2 sort of lowered the barrier to people trying to scare me off from playing it. And so, yeah.
I love it. So when you got into Path of Exile 2, did you feel that sort of like I guess that reputation, like that sort of intimidating, like Path of Exile for some reason, I guess it is due to the complexity. It has this sort of like intimidating reputation. Like people see the
Yeah.
passive tree and they're like, "Oh my god, like what
Yeah.
are all of these things?" Did you feel
Yeah.
that as you were like getting into it?
No, I felt like sparkles in my blood. I felt like bubbling with excitement when I saw the trailer for PoE 2 for the first time. I was like,
Nice.
wait, this is Path of Exile? This is what people have been telling me is too hard to play? Like, obviously, it's the second iteration PoE 2, right? But like,
Mhm.
this is what they were talking about then. This is great. Like, every time they tweet, every time they post an update, I'm like vomiting rainbows of excitement. So yeah, it's definitely daunting, right? And I think especially being a girl who streams, I was like, all right, what am I going to get myself into? What is the community going to be like? What is the
Mhm.
game going to be like? Is it going to be too hard? But I was like, fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. We go in.
Hey.
Yeah, so I just went in and started doing it and started playing it, and it's been pretty good so far.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's one of the, biggest W's I think that GGG has achieved with Path of Exile 2 is that it is just more accessible. Like that was kind of the point of
Yeah,
making a second game was like they know that like Path of Exile 1 is being developed for the people that have been playing Path of Exile 1 for 10,000, 20,000, 90,000 hours in some cases for people. And so
yeah,
it's nice to be able to get in on the ground floor and not
yeah,
have all of that like kind of
totally.
overwhelming like content and like crafting and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're on the same page. Like I never played PoE 1 before. I played a lot of Diablo. Diablo
Mhm.
2 is like my favorite game of all time. And yeah, there was always sort of that like for me that reputation that kind of hovered over Path of Exile, and it was really like a big turnoff for me. But
Yeah, the
I don't know.
gatekeepiness of it. But PoE 2, people have said in chat before that PoE 2 is like the tutorial for PoE 1.
Yes,
So
100%.
I did play a bit of PoE 1 during the Legacy of Frisia event where you could like cross classes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Um, I played about 80 hours of it, having at that point I had like 500 something hours in PoE 2. And I respect it. And I'm so glad it exists. And it exists so that PoE 2 can exist. And without it, we wouldn't have what we have now. However, the gatekeepers are right. The game is so complicated. Like I was just like, oh nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
That's so
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, so I made a video about my experience with Path of Exile 1 because after about like 1,000 hours of PoE 2, I went back and I played PoE 1 for the first time, and I went in basically blind. If you haven't seen this
Uh-huh.
video, you should check it out.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it was really cool. So I realized that I had this experience that not many people had, where I played PoE 2 first, and I ended up going back. And this is something that's actually going to be more of a reoccurring experience, I think, where people are going to basically play PoE 2 first and then transition into like playing PoE 1, if they really fall in love with the game like I did. And I gotta say, V, like it wasn't as bad as people think. Like, the game now, like PoE 2 pretty well. You've played it for a long time. I don't know how
Yeah.
many hours you played, but you could probably pick it up pretty easily if you wanted to like hop in.
Oh,
Um,
totally.
and I recommend that to people all the time because there is this weird sort of like tribalism between like PoE 1 and PoE 2 where like I don't know. It's weird. Like we're all part of the same family, but we're like on opposing sides for some reason. It, like,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I don't like that.
Absolutely.
And I tell people all the time, like, yo, if you like PoE 2, you're probably gonna like PoE 1 if you give it a chance. It's
Yeah.
just, giving it that chance that's sometimes hard for people as well.
Yeah, I think not being overwhelmed by sockets is the biggest part for me that I
Yeah.
struggled with.
Yeah.
The TLDR of why I don't play PoE 1, too many holes. I just can't deal with it. The
True.
linking and the colors and the chroma orbs and the that and the this. And I know that once you gather enough resources, it'll probably be more approachable. But I'm like, you know what? Let me stay in PoE 2. I'm happy here. I like it. I've got my people. And I love everyone in PoE 1. And I love that PoE 1 is continuing to have a strong player base. And I'll be right here on the PoE 2 side if they're ever ready to come here.
Hell
But
yeah.
I'll love it from a distance.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And
Yeah.
that's the beauty of it, right? It's like you can enjoy one, you can enjoy the other, you can enjoy both.
Yeah.
Like it's all good. And like if you enjoy both, like you're eating good. You get a patch every 2 months and then
Every
you're
2
hop
months, you're
yeah.
set. Yeah.
Like it's a good time to be a GGG fanboy. Like it's awesome.
Totally. Yeah.
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 Okay, so we talked about your PoE1 experience, which is basically none at this point in time, but well, we'll
80
see.
hours, okay?
Yeah, that's actually more than I
That's
have right
even
now,
worse.
which is crazy. Yeah, we talk about PoE in terms of thousands of hours, not in terms of dozens of hours.
Right, right. I think
So
1,000 hours, you're a tourist.
yeah,
Maybe 2,000, you've got, like, a work visa.
you figured out a few things. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm,
Um, so I got to ask you, like, PoE2 is a game that you've kind of been streaming and playing now for quite a while. Like,
mhm.
we talked about the community and how like awesome it is. Is there anything else that's like really stuck out to you and like captured you and made you just like fall in love with the game? Like, what about it makes it so awesome in your eyes?
Yeah, I love PoE too because it's, like, violence and spreadsheets. It's
Hmm.
violence and math, and so I was in the tech industry for 12 years as a data analyst, staring at Google Sheets all day, manipulating data to tell the story that I needed it to tell, to sell whatever product to whatever client I was speaking to. Like, that's the way my brain works, pattern recognition, stuff like that. And so PoE2, I'm manipulating this character across the screen, manipulating these passive points, balancing these statistics, pulling up POB, doing stuff like that to drive a desired outcome, which is big strong character who kills shit.
Yes.
And so I think, like, zooming out from a very zoomed out perspective, there's a lot of structural similarities, or at least that's the justification I've given myself. And it just it scratches some itch in my brain that no other game has been able to thus far. So yeah.
It makes sense. I think a lot of people that I talk to who are part of the community are like in sort of this like I don't know, tech industry or something that has to do with numbers or analytics or something. And I feel like it kind of like scratches the like satisfying
Yeah.
itch for people where like, there's a lot of that stuff like planning. There's like, you can organize your stash for like an hour and it just feels good to just come back and have everything like in its place. And you can do that with your character too and set everything up perfectly. So I totally feel you on
Yeah.
that. Like there's a lot of nice stuff going on that can, scratch that itch if that's what you're into.
Yeah, totally. And it's also like, I think I don't want to call myself like a goth girl, but like the tattoos, bangs, dark hair, the aesthetics of PoE2 are just really great.
Yeah,
I
it'd be
love
weird if you
demons
were
and
playing
I love
Torchlight. It
monsters.
wouldn't match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a crab head on my witch. It's great. Like
That's
the
awesome.
the aesthetics are just peak.
It's so good.
Um
It's so
yeah.
inspired by Diablo 2 in like all the best ways.
Yeah.
And
What's
yeah, it does
that new boss that's like straight up it looks like a Diablo boss? It's in one of the interludes or act 4, but
oh yeah.
um
There's like a
there's
yeah, like a demon
it's
comes out
like
of
straight up from Diablo. I'm like,
yeah.
"Wow."
It's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and it doesn't it's not a bad thing also the game is just incredibly beautiful and like the music and like the vibes, the animations, like everything just feels so good to play like, when you're playing the game. It all comes together. There's a lot of good stuff going on with the game for sure. And
Yeah.
I am very addicted. It's a good time.
Yep, it is a good time.
Yeah. So we talked a little bit about zero point 0.3 as like the our most recent patch, like our most recent big patch. Was there anything that sort of like stuck out to you as like a huge W for you? Like was it like sprinting? Was it like the campaign rework, crafting? Like give me sort of your breakdown. Like what do you love about zero point 0.3 up to this point?
Not having to fight Jamun Ra twice in campaign. Amazing. I hate that boss with all my heart. He almost made me quit the game. This is back when I first started playing. I refused just to look at a build guide because I was like, no, I can do this myself.
Love
I
it.
could not do it myself. I could not do it myself. PoE2, you don't have to struggle. Look at a build guide.
Yeah.
And so yeah, getting rid of Acts 1 through 3 Cruel has been incredible. Love it. Campaign is much less of a slog, it feels like now. I love the new trade system. I love the abyss mechanic. I got my nails done actually to match the abyss.
Oh shit, that looks
Yeah,
sick.
like as soon as the trailer came out, I was like, "Oh, this looks so cool. I'm gonna get that on my nails." I
Nice.
love the abyss crafting. The fact that crafting exists really, because before it felt like crafting was more like, those scratchy lotto card tickets.
Yep.
It's like you've already purchased this thing. Now you just got to see what it contains via using an exalt to use an exalt and scratch it
Yeah.
off. But now you
Yeah.
can manipulate the outcome a little bit more effectively.
Hmm.
So yeah, major dubs in 0.3, and like like I was saying earlier, I think GGG is just so awesome in that they really listen to and incorporate with some alacrity player feedback. Um, so yeah, crafting, sprinting, abyss, trade, it's all so good. It's such a good update.
Yeah, I agree. The game is in the best place it's ever been, and I
Yeah.
actually did say that after 0.2, even though in 0.2 it kind of was like off to a bit of a rocky start, and a lot of people like quit the game because of that. But after like that initial first couple weeks, like they dropped some banger patches too that made the game like significantly better. And that's
Yeah.
sort of the track record that they have with UE2 right now, where it's like they really are listening to what we want. And
Yeah.
like, I can only like it's hard to imagine what the game's gonna be like in 1.0 with like stuff like I don't know about you, but I've always viewed like patch 0.3 as something that Blizzard would like sell me as an expansion pack. They'd be like, "Yo, shell out like $50 and you can have all these changes and all that kind of stuff." And it's like GGG just is giving that to you for free as like,
Right.
the third big patch of a game that's nowhere near being done yet. So, yeah, it's just really exciting to see what the future holds for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, like they really give you a lot of new content with every league update. And
Mhm.
I guess Diablo 4 does do that too to a degree with every new season, but oh, I feel bad. I'm not like slandering Diablo 4, but I just can't find a way to be interested in it anymore. So, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about this in my stream today where it's like we kind of compared like and this is no hate to you if you have an iPhone, but like we compared like having playing Diablo 4 to like be like using Apple products where it's just like a nice, smooth, easy to use experience. Not that much depth though, but like playing PoE is like you're on like Android or like you got a PC and you're like you like the inner workings of everything, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
you have a
kind of
more modular brain. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
no
Totally.
shade, guys.
No
If you like
hate.
Apple, Apple's
Yeah.
great. I just find myself personally, I'm more of a PC Android guy for sure.
Very fair. Very fair.
Yeah, yeah. So talk to me a bit about how you engage with the game. So like, what league do you play on? Softcore, trade, hardcore? What's your play style? What's your favorite class? All that fun stuff.
Yeah. So the way I approach the game is it's okay to be bad. It's okay to make mistakes. Mistakes are how we learn. Fail forward. Face check things if you want, if you care. I don't really care what my death count is. I don't have some goal of like trying to keep it low or whatever. I'm like, hey, what if I switch this ring with this ring and lose all my res on this place, but I gain like 50% more like spell damage or something like that. Okay, let's do that and then let's run a map and let's see if we die. Like I equate endgame especially to like Beyblades. You construct your little fighter while you're in hideout and then you let it rip in the arena in a map. And so the way I like to play and the way I like to run my stream too is just mapping, yapping, hanging out, talking about the stuff that we find, talking about the things that we're trying. Somebody was like, debating, specking into mind over matter. And then someone else was like, well, you're going to need this and you're going to need that. And they're like, oh, that's super helpful. And then somebody else was like, I actually have this item that you need. So it's just a very like friendly, chill, have fun playing the game together approach versus, there's so many talented gamers and streamers who are just very technically brilliant and very perfect and almost flawless. And I love that they exist so that people can go there for that. But
Yeah.
for me, my chat, we chill. We're big chillers in my chat. So yeah.
Nice. Okay. So trade league, chilling, trying stuff out, experimenting. Oh, that's great. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's another reason why I love the game too, is like there's a different way to play for everybody. Like you can be the most sweaty like person playing hardcore solo self found, like some of us do, and then you can also be out here on
Gee, I
softcore.
wonder like who does
Yeah.
that.
Just trying their best not to die after sinking 80 hours into character. Or you can just be having fun, like experimenting with your build and or making currency and trading. Like, oh my God, I can
Yeah.
only imagine like how good the trading is now for like, you guys trading out there. Like it must be insane.
The the economy is booming, let me say. Not only do we have div drops, we're getting more deterministic crafting. We're getting, base items are selling. I randomly found a wand in my inventory. You know when you're like running maps and you accidentally click on stuff sometimes if your loot filter is not strict enough.
Hmm.
I found a wand in my inventory that was a white crafting base, eye level 80, and it sold for 26 div. Like the economy's booming. Trade League is great. It's kind of gross actually. I love it. I've got more divs sitting in my stash right now than I even know what to do with, literally. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's
yeah.
crazy. I feel like this is another huge W that I forgot to mention was just like making different things valuable for different reasons. Like this kind of
Yeah.
relates back to Diablo 2 where like in Diablo 2 every sort of like variant of an item had its own purpose. So like the normal items, the white items, the blues, the yellows, the uniques, like all of these things were like valuable in their own way. And this kind of like got lost a bit in like Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 I feel like there was like a certain emphasis on like set items, unique items, and like that was kind of it. Like if you found a blue item, you'd be like, why would I even look at this? Where
Right.
now, like with the exceptional bases in PoE 3 or PoE 2, it's like we can get 3 sockets on stuff, and that like is
Yeah.
so desirable. And that's just another reason to like pick up stuff off the ground and sell it. And yeah, it's super cool to have that like as a moneymaker as well.
Yeah, and it's really helpful to people for people who have a playstyle similar to mine, which is I'm a blaster. Like I don't read maps, I don't read mods, I don't read I'll look for like quantity on my precursor tablets, but other than that, I'm just like orbit up and then throw it in and run the map. Like
Yeah.
if you die, you die. But
Yeah.
for the most part, you just like I can blast through like as many maps as I want without having to worry about stuff. And it's there's still hope for people like me to make some to or carve out a humble div income
A few schmeckles here and there.
via selling crafting bases
Yeah.
while the I accept my position,
Oh, that's sweet. Um, so to my knowledge, you've basically been playing like the witch. Has that been like your main class for like the whole time you've been playing, or have you tried other classes? Where are you at with that?
Yeah, I can't even slander Deadeye players because I played a Deadeye last league.
Mhm.
I also I've played Witch or Necromancer or Acolyte in any like Last Epoch, Diablo 4 esque in any ARPG game. I tend to go for a class that will allow for minions and synchronizes best with minions. And obviously in PoE 2 right now, Witch is really great with minions, especially Infernalist. So I'm not a witch main, but I mainly play witch. That being said, I do want to learn other classes and I do want to do other stuff. So I'm currently leveling a monk. I believe I'm going to go for the Invoker Ascendancy, but I'm leveling it with a bow and arrow. I'm following actually another streamer, 787 Prada's build guide
Nice.
for a bowvoker monk. And so just seeing the like how different things play styles can be is really, really cool. I'm very excited for Shadow to come out because that playstyle was extremely fun in PoE 1 when I played. So yeah, I'm not locking myself to playing Witch, but it is the class I feel the most comfortable with. I actually
Nice.
got a tattoo of the rune for Witch on my body right here. So
Oh, that's sick.
yeah, yeah.
Nice.
I really like the Witch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's cool that you're branching out and trying new stuff because that's just sort of how you get even more entertainment out of this game. Like it's yes, it's amazing to like deep dive on a class and learn all of the different things, the passive tree, how it all works for that class. But like then you can do that for every other class. And it's like, oh my God, like the amount of time you can spend like in this game sometimes is crazy depending on how much you want to get out of it. And it's cool to hear that like you're going for monk. Like I'm playing monk right now and yeah, it's super fun. Completely different from minions though. Like I feel like it's
yeah.
a lot more like engaging because you're like doing all the damage yourself versus all your minions.
Yeah, it's I love minions right now because in Endgame level 97 Invoker, I can just Infernalist, I can just run through the map and
Yeah.
everything dies.
Yeah,
Like perfect for streaming
it
because I can
is.
just yap while everything and then occasionally I have to like hit my convalescence or spam a health pot or since I have mind over matter spec in now I gotta hit my mana pot which is now my secondary health pot like
Yeah.
you just gotta keep yourself alive and let the ants do the rest. Oh, maybe give them a little pain offering as a treat, but other than that like you're chilling. So I love the AFK playstyle.
Yeah, those ants are like cracked this league. Like it's actually insane. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
I've actually never tried minions, and it's definitely on my radar for something that I want to try as well, just to like, yeah, again, try some new shit and just experience what the game has to offer.
Yeah, well, I've got you with any advice, any questions. That's the one thing I do feel confident speaking to is minion synergy and which skill trees. So
Love that. I'm gonna be like, yo, where do I get those ants from? Because I want those in my army for sure. I have no idea where they even are.
Exclamation point ants, not in this chat, but in mine.
Oh,
I
you
got you.
actually have a command? No way. All right.
I do, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people ask.
that's
But
sick.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nice. So you've had some pretty crazy luck in this particular league. I don't know what your luck was like before in 0.2 or 0.1. But you've had like, some insane luck. So talk to me a bit about like, some of your favorite moments so far in like PoE 2. Was it like, these crazy drops or, give me the scoop on that.
Yeah, the drops have been crazy good. I think playing with 116% rarity and dropping a Hinakora's lock from a regular tier 15 map, like there was no delirium, there was no abyssal modifier on it, just got a little lock. And the double irony of it dropping as I was literally saying this game is so great, I love this community, everyone's awesome, and
Yeah.
then boom, like lock drop. I was like, what is happening? Um, but yeah, I think in O1 and O2, I was just focused on not dying. It's only in O3 as I get more familiar with the game and get more adept at navigating the different modifiers, that I can even start to prioritize things like rarity. So I don't know if my rarity has anything to do with it or if it's just pure streamer luck, but my God, the drops have been great. I think that I'm the only person I know of who has actually gotten anything useful out of a reliquary vault. So yeah, it's been pretty cool. Luck is on my
Nice.
side. Streamer client confirmed.
Yeah, that's insane. I've never seen a headhunter in the game. I have like 1,400 hours. I've never seen a lock. So yeah, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good in
Yeah.
0.3 for sure.
It's crazy how much headhunters have gone down in value from like 2 weeks ago though. They were selling for like 70 div and now they're down to like 30-ish or something. It's pretty crazy. So maybe your headhunters is out there though, because it seems like the drop rates have been increasing.
I feel like everyone's gotten one but me. I kind of feel like that one kid who like doesn't have a cell phone and like everyone's pulling up to class and like texting each other and I'm here like writing notes to my friends still, like sending them via like
Yeah.
carrier pigeon. So yeah, I'm hoping that I
All
can get
right,
a cell
chat.
phone soon.
I'm gonna start not a fundraiser, but a drive. Everybody, give me your white heavy belts so we can give them to Blaze. He's got to get his headhunters. We're gonna start farming white heavy belts for you. You got to have your moment, bro. It feels so good when it happens, especially if the camera's on and you're on stream because you're like, oh, that's gonna be a clip. That's gonna be great. Like it's gonna be wonderful.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. And I want to try it. I know they're kind of risky and hardcore because if you get Shroud
Oh,
Walker,
true.
it like teleports you right into like the shit, and that's kind of
Yeah.
where I don't love to be all the time. But it's still just like a crazy thing to have. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I put it on my witch just for, funsies because I
Yeah.
had it, and I was like, this is actually horrible for me. This is very bad. It was like TPing me away from my minions, and I'm squishy as hell. I'm weak as hell. I'm operating, my character runs on like energy shield and fumes, all right? 50% of my health bar is reserved. So it's
Yeah.
like TPing me across a crevasse away from my ants, and I have to XX like double X weapon swap really fast to respawn them next to me,
Yeah.
and I still died. So after about a day of playing with Headhunter on my witch, I was like, nope. But I did just get to the level where I can use it on my monk, which is it's 50, I believe. So yeah, I just got to level 50 on my monk, and I'm
Nice.
using it, and it is pretty nice. It's pretty nice for when it makes sense, but I can totally see how it would be risky for hardcore.
Yeah, but it's kind of
Hardcore
badass to use it
playstyle.
on hardcore too. Like you're just like running around teleporting into stuff. But yeah, so I wanted to ask you, speaking of hardcore, like I know you said on the podcast, like this is not the way I would play the game. It's not the way I enjoy the game. But like, what if there was like a sub goal for you to do like a hardcore run? Like, would that ever be like a thing you'd be interested in doing? And Vivi, I ask you this because I truly believe that if you tried it, you would enjoy it. It would be fun. It's completely different than Trade League. You kind of have to lock in sometimes, but the viewers want to see the rip clips. It's what it's all about. It's a good time. So would you try it, even if there was like a I don't know, some sort of sub goal?
I mean this with the utmost respect. Fuck no, baby.
Okay.
I'm not doing it. I cannot. I like the emotional attachment to the outcome would be too high for me. I would be so sad if I died when I died. And unless it's a witch, maybe I could do a witch. I don't know, maybe. But like the monk, I'm so not used to playing melee, for example, that on the monk I died to bloated Miller like 5 times. my first time ever playing a melee character or melee weapon in PoE2, right? So sure, I could say yeah, we'll do it, but again, I'm silly. I like to just run into things and see what happens. I like to face check my build, face check my stats, and if I die, I die, and then I go refix it or fix it again. So I just feel like hardcore isn't really conducive to my fuck around and find out playstyle. Um, and I just don't want to be sad. I know it. I know it just goes to standard league anyway. But if I'm starting out with the knowing, oh, it's just gonna go to standard if I die anyway, then why not just start in standard? Because I know I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
You know.
I I
So
I totally understand. I totally get it. I always
some
just I always ask this to any guest who hasn't played because I truly believe that it is just another way to experience the game that's completely different, and I've fallen in love with it because it's just it gets the blood pumping, it gets your heart beating fast. Like all of these things that you have to do are like
clinical anxiety. My blood's already pumping.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm also insane, so that's all. There's also that. All right. Well,
I will say though, I wouldn't be opposed to someday, perhaps I would try solo self-found. Not hardcore, but SSF is maybe interesting. And the
ooh.
reason I think about this is strictly because of backseating. The backseating is so insane, even though like I don't disallow backseating. I don't say no backseating allowed because I want people to feel like they can contribute to a conversation and help out
Mhm.
others in the community. And even if it's something that they're telling me that I already know, maybe somebody in my chat doesn't know. And so it's still helpful, right? But my God, sometimes. And then I really like, it would be an entirely different way to play the game. Like you would have to look at loot. You couldn't just blast. You would have to be more conscious. You would have to be more aware. You would have to learn crafting. I would have to use the godforsaken recombinator finally, right?
Yeah, that
Um
that thing's got so much dust on it in your hideout. It
I know
hasn't
I
seen it.
have so much of the currency for
Yeah.
it that I'm just like, "Oh my god, I feel guilty not using it." So SSF maybe hardcore fuck no baby. But halfway compromise someday perhaps.
Oh, that's good. I love to hear that. SSF is the first step to starting to play hardcore because you're
I know,
already
I'm like,
like
is this the gateway drug
it
though?
is.
Like,
That is weed. Hardcore is crack. You'll get there eventually. But yeah, like
I've already got cocaine ants, okay?
yeah, there you go. You're already halfway there. No, I think SSF you would really like it. But sorry, just to kind of rewind a little bit. You were talking
Yeah,
about backseating.
yeah.
So how would I might be missing the point here. How would SSF like reduce the amount of backseating that there is?
I think that with the way backseating occurs in my stream now, a lot of it is just like, well, why don't you get this item? It would be so much better for you. Or why don't
Mm.
you get this? Like, or you have 276 div. Why haven't you gotten a +5 skill level instead of +4 on your scepter? Or like, da da da. Like, just like, shut the front door. Let me play the game how I want to play the game.
Ah, I get it. I get
And
it. Yeah.
in SSF, it can be I haven't found it yet, obviously, so shut up, you know?
Mhm.
Just yeah, and like that's me being sensitive. I know that a lot of backseating generally stems from a place of wanting to be helpful. But yeah, to Step Bro's point, the constant need for optimization of other players' builds is really crazy. And I don't get upset or offended or bothered by it because again, I know it stems from a place of wanting to be helpful. But my God, I think the freedom of just playing SSF and being like, oh, well, don't have it because I haven't found it. What do you want me to do? Sorry, buddy. Like, I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really, really cool.
Absolutely. It would be that, and also, like, you'll find, if you haven't played SSF before, like, there's so much more, excitement because as an SSF player, I can speak to, like, everything just means so much more when you have nothing and when you're down atrociously like you
Yes.
are in
You
SSF.
value it so much more.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like,
Yeah.
when you start finding stuff that's upgrade for your character that you didn't, like, trade for, that you had to, like, craft or and stuff like that, like, yeah, I'm really
Yeah.
excited for you to experience that eventually because it is just like a really special feeling as well.
Yeah, no, I can imagine it. I will. I'm again. It's not never. It's just not right now. I was watching another streamer friend Nugra and only. I was watching his hardcore run and like he had some exalts in his inventory and just to put things in perspective of how far removed I am from SSF.
Mhm.
He was like he had like 3 exalts and he was like, "Ooh, should I use this?" And the piece of gear he was looking at exalting was like pretty decent. And for me, like I would be like, hell yeah, spam it, like load it up. And he was like, you know what? No, 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 it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm like, oh wow, you've got to be extremely conservative on
Hmm.
SSF versus me. I'm just like, I'll tell chat like, oh, I really want to try crafting this thing, and someone will like throw the div in the guild stash, and I'm just like, wee. And
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I have to become a heck of a lot more currency responsible before I can
Well, with
get
your
into SF.
RNG, you're probably going to be finding more exalts than
True.
all of us with the the double headhunter and the lock. So I feel like you can ride that wave and you'll probably have a good time as well.
True, true. I have a friend who dropped an Astromentus and a Headhunter within the first like
Oh my
I don't
god.
know few days of a SSF run. So I believe, I have faith.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No.
GGG will our RNGesus will continue to bless me.
Every time you open up an abyssal cache, you just have to be like, I love this game. I love this community. It's so great. And then just boom, explosion of like 700 exalts just fly out.
Look, attitude of gratitude, But I also know that I would be like, the meme of SpongeBob when he's like dehydrated, he's in Sandy
Yeah.
Cheeks' little dome and he's like, I don't need it. I don't need it.
Yeah.
That would be me looking at my exalts, wanting to spam them on my gear, but knowing that I shouldn't.
Hmm.
I'm like, I definitely don't need it. And then I end up using it and then it'll brick. So yeah, one day, one day. I'm not even at 1,000 hours yet. I'm at like 950 something. So
You're so
maybe
close.
for my should I
Yeah.
do one for my thousandth hour celebration? I don't know.
I mean, I'm always going to be an enabler when it comes to playing SSF because I just love it so much. I don't think I can ever go back to trading. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know. I haven't played trade since 0.1.
Okay, but you haven't played the new trade then. There's something so nice about logging in for the first time that day and seeing that beautiful Lady Ange in your hideout with a glowing little sigil above her head. And you're just like, oh, yeah, it's like collecting your allowance for the work you did the day before,
For
like
sure.
leaving things in trade and then logging into a paycheck every day. It's super nice. Sometimes it's an exalt, sometimes it's like 20 div, either way, it's cool. It's like it's some sort of like gambling addiction trigger, right? Like it's really nice. Like it's satisfying.
100%. No, it gives you another reason to log in. It's like not only are you excited to like just play the game, but you're also excited to like
Yeah.
check Ange and see what she's got if she's got a little bit of money for you.
Yeah.
And
And you
yeah.
also don't have to whisper 80 people when
Oh
none
my
of them
god.
respond. And that like it's
Yeah,
just or when it gets later in the game, like in terms of stacking currency and how I mentioned earlier, the economy is booming, etc. I think a lot of that is due to obviously to the new trade thing because previously if I had something that I could price at like 20 exalts, if I'm in late game, if I'm like level 96, 97 and just blasting maps, I'm not going to bother to do that because I'm not going to go back to my hideout to do some whisper trade bullshit.
hmm
Now I can make more residual income by just putting something up for a few exalts, 20 exalts, 50 exalts, whatever. And it actually does sell because people need leveling gear too. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
yeah. I'm still like in shock that that's in the
Yeah,
game.
what do
Like,
we what do we got to do to get you over to the trade side? We've
I
talked
don't
about
even
getting me to
know.
SSF.
I was thinking like, do I do a trade league sub goal? Because everybody that hangs out in my chat for the most part is all like hardcore and like SSF pilled.
Yeah,
And
true.
to kind of build off of what you were talking about, like, the whole whispering thing and the trade site and all that kind of stuff, like
Yeah.
that was the reason why I stopped playing trade because I didn't like how like clunky and like how much friction there was for that. But I actually have like no excuse right now. Like they've introduced like a way to solve that. So it's just
Yeah.
like what
Well,
like I don't know. Yeah.
not to sell it too hard because I think everyone should play the way they want to play, but from a content creator perspective, I think it's also a lot easier to play trade slash softcore
For
because
sure.
if you die, you don't lose all the progress you've made. So you can continue to make content around whatever build you're doing or whatever character you're doing versus like, oh man, I had a really cool concept for this Act 4 boss fight, but I just died. So hold on, I got to regrind all the way to get there. Like having the ability to die without it kind of ruining your run is really cool. But then again, to someone's point in chat earlier, if you die, you just go to softcore anyway. So
For sure. No, no,
yeah.
you're absolutely right. I think that like for me, and I've kind of said this a few times on the podcast, but I love reiterating this. Like I play games to have fun, and I've discovered through like HCSSF for me, like that's the most fun that I've had playing this game. Like way more fun than Trade League. And I don't just play the game to make content. Like I play first and foremost to have fun, and then I make content based around like the ways that I'm having fun doing it. And if that's like a build guide, or if that's a podcast, or if that's like a death montage, like those are kind of all aligning in that thing. Like,
True.
yeah.
Mhm.
So that's like the prio for me. But if I ever stop having fun in hardcore, I will log back into Trade League for sure, 100%.
How do you keep a straight face when you die in hardcore and you know the camera's on you and people are watching? I would be like I would just have water flowing out of my eyes. Like I would just feel
That's what they
like
want to
I
see.
admire. Dude,
That's what they
hardcore
want.
players are on some other on another level. Y'all wake up and eat glass for breakfast and like I don't know. You people are crazy, but I respect it. I respect it because I could never. So
Yes. But I think we've
yeah.
established a middle ground of like SSF is like where we can like shake hands and be like, okay, well,
Yeah.
like, you know. But yeah, I think when you die the first time in hardcore, it really hurts because you get like, especially if you get really far. Like when I started playing, I
Yeah.
got so attached to all my characters. Like I was like, oh my God, like we're bonding, we're like gearing up together, we're playing through the campaign and all this shit. And then after you die like 50 times, it kind of just stops being super painful. Yeah.
See restarts. So you've that's the other thing. That's the other reason I can't play hardcore. The idea of having to start campaign again and fight Jamantha. I call him Jamantha because he's a bitch.
Samantha,
But
Jamantha. Yeah.
Jamantha, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
idea of having to restart and fight Jamantha again, miss me with that. Miss me with that. I
For
respect.
sure.
Pav is saying he does no cam so he can cry in peace. That might be the tech. That might be the tech.
Honestly, I can see why. Shout out to Pav. He came on the podcast a few episodes ago and he did like the
Yeah.
face reveal for like his community and our community like on the podcast, which is super cool. So, absolute awesome guy, solid streamer. And yeah, he cries in
Shout out.
peace when he dies. Although I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, turn on the webcam. Like you die so much, Pav. No shade, but you die you die so much. We need to get those clips, bro. We need those
True.
clips.
True. True.
It should be a requirement to play hardcore with the face cam on because I don't know, the death clips are the best.
I want to see the pain in your eyes. See, you just admitted that you people are crazy. Like,
I'm just kidding, homie. I'm just kidding. It's all love.
no, we're just kidding, Pop. I don't want anyone to be in pain, but hey, if that makes you guys, if that's what you guys have fun doing, go for it. It is mild sadism. It really is. I think.
Definitely. Yeah,
That's
and
my POE two hot take. Like,
no, it's not a hot take. I feel like we all deep down we all know it's true. As much as we don't want to admit it sometimes. Um
so
yeah,
true.
so I just have a few more like PoE2 questions and then we can get into some sort of like closing questions. Also, I wanted to check in with you. We're at like an hour and 17, like almost like an hour and 20. How are you doing and how are you feeling right now?
Feeling great. I'm chilling.
Okay.
My contacts are driving me crazy. So sorry, my eyes keep watering. But other than that, we're great.
Okay.
Um,
Nice. Well, yeah.
I'm crying at the thought of dying in hardcore.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh man. So yeah, I just wanted to see if you had any like issues with the game right now. We've talked a lot about sort of what we love about the game and all the fun we're having, but I think it's important to talk about sort of things that can be improved upon. On the odd chance that GGG hears this and sort of implements our feedback. What sort of things would you say to them as sort of like things that you would love to see changed in the game to make it better?
Delirium is so hideous. Get rid of it. It hurts my eyes. I'm the queen of lucky loot drops lately, and I'm missing out on getting more juice out of my maps because I refuse to delirium them all because it's just so ugly and such an eyesore. Granted, this is somewhat of a self inflicted problem because there was one day where I was like, I'm just going to run delirium all day because there were so many people in my community backseating, being like, why aren't you doing delirium? So I was like, fine. So I did a 12-hour stream where it was all delirium maps. And now it's like, when you're hungover, if you smell the alcohol the next day, you want to throw up. Now I
Yeah.
feel like that looking at delirium. I'm just like,
Yeah.
ugh. Granted, they did make improvements. They added a little bit more color back in. It's not entirely grayscale now, but it's still hideous. And it also that like one of my favorite things about the game is how beautiful it is. And you're telling me you cover that all up with this ugly gray smoke that makes it so ugly to look at? No. So that's my biggest gripe. Um, I love GGG and I love the game. I'm not like talking shit, but I am talking shit about Delirium. So
For sure. No, I agree. Like I feel the exact same way about Delirium as you do. Like the game is so visually beautiful and I don't want like this like fog of grayscale like covering that up.
yeah.
What do you think are some ways that they could like work around that or like change that?
I don't know. I mean, I thought about just removing the grayscale factor altogether, but I understand what they're trying to achieve via having that fog be there. So maybe just continue to do what they've already done in terms of improvement, which is make it just less. It's still there, it's just less. Um, that could be a fair trade-off. They clearly are attached to having this mechanic in there and having it be a visual mechanic. And I also think that it's, part of the point of having delirium is to make it more visually complicated and more difficult to see. So I get it. I really do. But yeah, just it's like up the visual clarity by like 10%, please. Even just adding some color back in somehow. Make it a mystical purple fog. I don't care. Just figure it out, please, because I want to juice my maps fully, but they
Yeah.
can't at this point.
For sure. No, that's a great point. Giving some sort of way. There's a few different things that I've kind of seen floating around about like solving this issue. One of them was like giving people like agency with like a slider. Like you can go into your options and be like delirium grayscale intensity, like turn it to 0,
But
and it's like there's some
who would pick
psychos
the
out there
high
that want to be
hardcore
immersed.
players?
No, not even this hardcore player. Not even this guy. So that's an option. Like if people want to like, walk through the delirium mirror, you have the option to like choose how immersed you feel. One that
Yeah.
I thought was kind of cool was like you go through the mirror and like the edges of your screen, like how when you're about to die, like the edges of your screen
Yes, like
turn
have
red.
it just
Yeah, like
have
keep
it
the
gray.
grayscale on the edge. And then
Yeah,
there's like a really dead stat in the game called like light radius, which means
light
nothing.
radius.
And imagine
Yeah.
if you like if you had light radius for whatever reason, like more color exists in like delirium or something like that, or you have like less of
Wait,
the
wait.
effect.
I'm scared that we speak that into existence as a stat, another dead stat on items. In addition to light radius, we'll now also have like color density percentage or
Oh no,
something
no, no,
like
no. Don't do it,
like
GGG.
please,
Don't do it.
please. You use a perfect exalt and you just get fucking like, perfect exalt with an omen and you get perfect exalt. You get a light radius and color saturation. I would jump off a building.
Yeah,
Um
that would be horrible.
no, yeah.
But yeah, there's a few ways to work around that. I think that could make it better for everybody. Because yeah, right now it's just like it's so like visual aesthetic should not be a reason to not do something. Like it should be like
Yeah.
encouraging you to do something, right, in the game.
Right, and
Yeah,
again, it's blaster erasure. Like you're preventing blasters like me from getting the most valuable loot because we can't visually stand the uh
yeah,
the effect. Another visual gripe I have, because again, like as pertains to like gameplay mechanics, things like that, there's obviously things that could be improved, but I don't feel like it's super necessary to complain about stuff right now because we're still in early access and things are still being improved. So
hmm,
while there is room for improvement, we could air our grievances. And my other one is another visual one, and it is the row amount. So here's my other Path of Exile 2 hot take.
okay,
The row amount looks stupid as frick. The row amount looks so dumb when you walk on it. It doesn't look like you're a cool person running through this world fighting monsters and saving it. It looks like you're on a drunk chicken.
yeah,
And I want them to change it and give us better mounts or different mounts. I don't even care. Better is subjective. I just want visually different mounts because it looks weird. So, yeah.
mm. Yeah. Oh no, all the Roa players out there that are hearing this are gonna be so mad. But yeah, like the chicken,
I
it's not
know.
it, guys. It's not it.
It's not
So
no, and I have to use it for the build. For I'm doing Prada's
yeah.
Invoker Monk, so row is a big part of it. So I've got to suck it up and just know them, and it looks silly, but I think it looks silly.
So do you think that there should be ways to sort of earn like different like types of mounts, or do you think that it's like a
Yeah.
strictly like an MTX angle? Like where do you stand on that?
I think if we have sprinting as a way of moving more quickly, why can't we get like a flying mount that we unlock when we hit level 100 or something cool like that? It was the same thing in World of Warcraft. You could get mounts, and then as you level up, you eventually get better mounts and flying mounts and this and that. I
Hmm.
know that they want to keep move speed restricted. And then I also see like the specific idea of a flying mount being problematic because of like ground speed, ground effects, like ignited ground, chilled ground, etc. So I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here, but yeah, I think a varied mount system could be cool to eventually add in.
Yeah, I think that there's other cool creatures in the game too, and like they have that whole like companion system. What if somehow you were
Yeah.
able to like there was a set amount of beasts that you could like turn into your companion that you could use as like a skin for your mount? Like imagine riding on one of those
And
massive
for
elephants or
MTX.
something. I don't know, like
Yeah.
something like that, like where you could like
Yeah.
choose
I
from
wanna
all
ride
of the
one of the ants. I've got 8 ants with me. Why can't I ride one of those instead of this silly little Roa?
exactly. That
You
would
know?
be sick. Like if there was like, I don't know, like 20 or like whatever types of creatures that you could actually like tame as your mount and use that as like a skin. And then I think it's safe to say that like in the future there's going to be like Roa skins or like Roa cosmetics
I
100%.
have a Roa cosmetic. I got it
Okay.
from the box, trying to get the cat companion, the Sphinx cat. So
Mhm.
I opened 3 of the treasure boxes at the start of the league, and one of the things I didn't get the cat, I did not, but I got a Roa skin. It's like Kaori. It's like a Roa in a hula skirt
Oh
type of
shit.
vibe.
Okay.
Maybe it'll make me hate it less. I don't know. We'll see.
So what would
I've
be
been putting
like
it off.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So what would be like your perfect mount like like aside from like an ant like if you could design like the perfect like skin for like a Roa like what would it look like?
All black with red eyes,
Mm.
like a little goth
Mhm.
Roa. Yeah,
Mhm.
I also have my companion, or not companion, but little MTX pet that I use is the bat, and it's so cute. It's a little bat with red eyes, and I think just more goth representation in the MTX store could be pretty cool.
Yeah, 100%. It fits like, like that executioner, like supporter pack, like something like that.
Yeah,
Like, that stuff looks badass as hell. And like, yeah, more stuff in that.
yeah,
That's kind of where my like taste goes for ARPG stuff too. Like, I don't really love the super colorful, cartoony stuff either.
yeah.
Like, yeah, so I'd love to see
I
that.
also love the I forgot the name specifically of it, but it's like the cosmic MTX. So it's like the whole cape is just like galaxy, and it's
Yes.
it's yeah, that one I think looks really cool. I love anything galaxy, like my mouse pad, everything is galaxy designed. It's very cool. So I think yeah. But I mean, I'm not here saying I wish there was more MTX in the game because I know that's a big no-no and people generally hate that. But, if you are going to spend money on MTX, it would be cool to have some like darker, edgier, gothier stuff.
No, I think it's totally fair. Like I think we always like we a lot of people forget that like this game is going to be free to play like whenever it comes out, which is absolutely crazy that like
Right.
anybody can just log on and play this game. So like they got to make money somehow, even though they are
Just
like
gotta eat. Yeah.
yeah, even though they are net positive on the game already from just having early access, which is crazy. Like,
Yeah.
the fact that they're gonna give you the game for free at a certain point, like, I don't care if they have like the value of having PoE2 for free outweighs the fact that people can buy microtransactions and cosmetics. Like, it is what it is. It's all good.
And they're not pay to win in any way. It's just like let people have fun, let people support a game that they want to play. I mean, I don't even go outside anymore, right? So I used to go out and spend like 50 100 bucks on drinks and food with friends when I would go out. Now I can just spend that on MTX and like look cool in the game. I don't know.
Perfect target
uh,
demographic right here.
yeah,
The game
aggressive indoors people.
yeah, the game makes you want to spend more time inside and spend more money inside too.
You're over three. Wait, someone in chat is over $300 in MTX for PoE too. Wow.
That's
Um,
crazy. I mean, it's just another
yeah.
form of like expression with your character. Like, not only can you express yourself with your build and how you're playing, but you could also like, customize your character. Like, I think that's all great for sure.
Yeah, I've seen some hideouts that are designed like there's a whole website to showcase people's hideouts, and it's like they'll do like a Pepe head with the decorations, or they'll I don't know, just a bunch of cool funny hideout designs. So I guess if you want to find the like Stardew Valley like aspect of PoE2, you could be a big MTX hideout designer. Um
100%. I love Stardew Valley. And the funny thing
same.
is, like, I've had the basic hideout, like the felled hideout. I made all my people just sit in a circle, and that's what my hideout looked like for so long, for like as long as I've played the game. And people were ripping on me yesterday, being like, "Bro, you're an artist. Like, your hideout looks like shit." Like all this type of stuff. And so my friend sent me like a hideout that he made for me. So now my hideout is beautiful. Because whenever I'm playing the game, especially like in hardcore SSF, like I don't really spend a lot of time in my hideout. So I'm usually out at like maps and stuff. But yeah, I got like degraded by chat yesterday. So now I have a beautiful hideout thanks to my homie.
That backseat pressure, that backseat You know what? I gotta say, like, as annoying as backseaters can be, God bless them. You know, they keep us on our toes.
For
They
sure.
keep our hideouts organized. Every
Yeah.
time I open my stash tab, I feel shame because I'm like, I don't want anyone to say anything about this right now. Oh, please don't say anything about my stash tab. Like,
Yeah, it's like when you have friends over to your house, you're like, "Sorry guys, my house is a bit of a mess here." It's like, but this is streaming, and your house is your stashes can always be. Well, mine is always a mess anyway. So
yeah, but
yeah,
in real life, your friends are like, "Dude, we don't care. We love you. We're excited to see you." Da 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 da. And then in game, people are like, "Yeah, you're fucking disgusting. How could you? I'm throwing up. I'm actually sick. Why would you have like like the level of
true.
emotional attachment people have? Oh my god,
That's pretty
it's so
funny.
funny."
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Anyway.
sure. I'm sure they wouldn't do that in real life if they came to your house. There's no way they'd do that. uh,
No, yeah.
yeah. So we talked about 1.0 sort of briefly. I just wanted to ask you sort of a closing question for PoE 2. Like, how do you see the future of this game? Like, do you see this game like being really like massive when 1.0 comes out? Like, give me the scoop on that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think that GGG is doing everything right in terms of being communicative, being direct, being fast with the updates, being just the goats, honestly. And so I know that a lot of people, there was a big pop in player base obviously during the start of this new league because it was free to play. And it's been really cool to see how many people have stayed in chat who converted from the free to play weekend into like they paid for the early access. So yeah, this game is going to blow up. I think that karma is real, and I think that if you do good work, you'll receive good things back. And GGG is truly doing the good work. No, they're not perfect, and I know there's edge cases. You know, I had somebody in my chat the other day saying they haven't responded to my email for like over a month. Like, what I'm like, I don't know what to do. So there's hiccups for sure, but overall, the direction that it's heading in is really exciting to see, really fun to see. I love how much they invest in creating incentives for the community to engage with streamers as well. Like they're truly doing all the steps that they should be doing in order to make this a success. And I think it's already pretty successful. It's only going to get better from here. So, yeah.
Oh my god, there's gonna be so many people like watching videos and in Twitch. Like when the game comes out, there's gonna be like tons of new faces, which I'm very
Yeah.
excited to see. And yeah, like to sort of build off what you're saying, like it's very cool to be not only loving this game for the actual game of it all, but also like the company behind the game too. I think that like that is just
Yeah.
such a powerful combo. Like just one thing that I was super like stoked on was when I went back to play PoE 1, like I had all my stash tabs. I forgot that like all of this stuff like carries over from
Oh,
like
they
PoE.
trade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which
Transfer.
I was like, oh my god, like what company would do that? Like, I feel like there's
Yeah.
very few companies out there that would like forgo all that money that they could make like by selling stash tabs in both games versus just like having everything like carry over. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a go to company for sure.
It's very GG of GGG. And I think
100%.
also though they had to do that though because like we were talking about earlier, the sort of factions within PoE 1 versus PoE 2, there are those hardcore PoE 1 loyalists who
Hmm.
are probably were like, well, I'm not gonna have to. I don't want to buy all my stash tabs again. I don't want to whatever. So I like that GGG has just eliminated as many barriers to accessibility as possible.
For sure, it's super smart.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it's
yeah,
really
yeah.
smart. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
even
just such a fun game. Like
it
such a fun.
is.
Oh, they're just great. Like
Yeah.
it's so great to see people who are. Wow, that this is gonna sound really stupid, but I mean, I was gonna say it's so great to play a game developed by people who are cool, but I mean that in terms of like they're for the community, and that's really cool.
And they're playing their game, which is kind of like wild to actually have to say, but like you can tell that like they're very in touch with like as you said, the players, the content creators, like and themselves like actually playing the game they're making.
Yeah,
It's just such a
yeah.
huge thing. So yeah, shout out to GGG for making such a great game. Um, yeah, so just as like a couple final closing questions, I wanted to ask you, and this can kind of be a little bit sentimental, but I wanted to just ask you, like, what do and what have video games meant to you, and how have they impacted your life?
Oh my gosh, wow, such a broad. It's a loaded answer too. Um, where do you even begin? I mean, I grew up my parents were in the military, right? So we moved every 1 to 3 years. So if you move in the middle of the summer in between the school year, you don't know anybody. So I had video games to lean into, right? I developed online community because I was always the new kid and didn't ever have much of a community in person. So there's been that fast factor that's, endeared video games to me. And then now, like I mentioned earlier, this year in particular was probably one of the hardest years of my life. And having PoE2, having the Twitch community, having everybody to give me a reason to get out of bed, give me a reason to like get dressed, give me a reason to log on and slap on a fake smile, got me through some of the darkest times. So for that reason alone, like if stream failed, if nothing else ever happened for me in the gaming career that I'm trying to pursue, if everything else failed, at the very least I will always be eternally grateful that this game got me through this insanely rough year. And I think it's only going to continue getting better from here now, especially as, personally I continue my journey of being a full-time gaming creator. It's only up from here. So yeah, video games have definitely have had and will continue to have a very profound impact on my life.
Yeah, I love it. I talked about this with like Doc, and like, he shared sort of a similar sentiment where like, gaming can be just like a very helpful like escape from like the dog shit parts of life sometimes, and it help you actually bring yourself out of that as well. It's just such a powerful
Yeah.
like artistic medium. And yeah, I'm like internally grateful for it. Like, and again, like it's connected, not only us, but so many other great guests that I've had on the podcast and people I've met throughout the journey of life. So yeah, it's a super special
Yeah.
thing with gaming. Yeah, so I would love to hear sort of as a final question, some advice for people looking to potentially start out on their content creation or streaming journey. How would you guide them, and what would you say to help them along their journey?
Yeah. Do it. Show up. Remember that these hoes ain't loyal. That's been the biggest thing for me is you have to maintain consistency as much as possible. I have a lot of things in life where I'm like, okay, I can only stream like 4 hours today and it's got to be earlier because I have a shoot later or I have a this later. But show up every day or as often as you can. Obviously, I understand that life gets in the way. I have the luxury of not having a husband or kids or even like a plant to keep alive. So I can be full focused. And I noticed that when I started streaming consistently in terms of every day or at least like 6 days a week, my viewership number naturally skyrocketed. Don't be afraid to ask for advice, but don't be annoying either. Make sure that you crank the work out. Make sure that you are making progress and not focus solely on perfection. You have to be brave, not perfect. You have to just do the thing. And I know that sounds like such a cliche, but genuinely, like showing up every day, doing the thing every day, knowing that, like, oh, I need to post reels or post shorts, but my editing isn't perfect. Fuck it. Just do it because for every ounce of perfectionism that you try to put into your work, there's somebody out there who's doing half as good and getting twice as many views. Do you know why? It's because they showed up and they just did the thing. So I think consistency would be my biggest principle to reinforce for anyone new to the content creation space. And I still feel like I'm new, right? Like I've been rejected for partner 6 times. Like we're still cranking it out, but keep going. Like just keep doing it. And I think if you really invest effort and time into it, then you'll see natural results.
Yes, I think that,
Yeah.
I think that that sentiment is perfect. A lot of people
Yeah.
have sort of shared that sort of just piece of advice where it's like you have to be consistent, and consistent kind of leads back in full circle to that like balance, making sure you have balance so that you can show up when you need to and that you can take care of
Yeah.
yourself when you need to too. And that's something that I'm working on. Like as my like mural season dies down, I like actually want to have a schedule, like a streaming schedule, or I can stream like, a couple times a week and have like people know that like, on these days, like Blaze will be there. So yeah, like I love
Yeah.
hearing this because it doesn't only also like help the viewers, but it also helps me too, selfishly, because I'm a new content creator. So, it's a win-win for everybody, which is awesome.
Yeah, and I think the what we're doing right now is actually one of the other things that I would recommend for anyone working on streaming and working on growing that. Communicate, talk to each other, like give each other ideas because as a creator, we are constantly iterating. We are constantly changing things. I'm constantly tweaking things, whether that's new sound alert, new follow alert, new biddy alert, new whatever. One of my friends who's like a big streamer, he gave me a really good piece of advice last year at TwitchCon. He was like, your channel is an actual TV station. So what programming are you putting out? What things are you doing that are going to make people continue to want to watch you? Of all the thousands of other active streamers, you know, in anyone's following list, right? Like, why are they going to come to you? And think about what would make you want to watch you. And
Mm.
I've started doing that, it's been, like I said, exponential. Like showing up every day, talking to people, communicating with the community, building the community. Like Wydock says, we are all in this together. So compare notes and don't be afraid to.
I love it. Yeah, I love it so much. The community is everything. And yeah, as we sort of mentioned before in the podcast, like it's so much harder to go in it with the solo self-found debuff in terms of streaming versus like going in on the on like this like soft core trade. Like it's just exponentially
Yeah.
easier. You know what I mean? So don't you're not in it alone, guys. Like you can you can reach out.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a sadist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You don't have to be. I don't. I won't understand the hardcore player sadism, but I respect it. But know that we're here to help you in whatever way we can,
For sure.
from the softcore trade league side.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. So yeah, at this point in time, I'd just like to thank you so much for coming on today. It's been a
Yeah.
lovely chat. Hopefully by the next time you come on, if you want to come on again, you'll be a partnered streamer by then, and we can talk about what actually got the application through. I'd love to hear that story. So I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been great to be on here. Great to talk to you. Thanks so much for having me on, and looking forward to chatting again soon.
Absolutely. So at this point in time, just shout yourself out, plug yourself. Where can the viewers find you, and what are you going to be working on next?
All right. I'm Vivi. It was great to talk to all you guys. I'll be streaming live at twitch.tv/VVVillain pretty much every day. Currently just currency grinding on my witch. I will be playing Arc Raiders when it comes out October 30th. I'm really bad at shooters, so it's gonna be a super funny time. But yeah, PoE 2 up until October 30th, and then it's Arc Raiders for till next league. So
Oh
looking forward to
shit.
seeing you guys all there. It is the coolest game. I played the playtest in April. I'm so freaking excited. It's like it's one of the coolest games I've ever played, and it's the only thing that's managed to successfully turn my head from PoE 2 since PoE 2 came out. You know,
That sounds
yeah.
awesome. Yeah, I've been looking at it as well. So maybe we'll have to hit a co-op together on that sometime because I'm super down for Arc Raiders as
Yes. Oh my
well.
God, PoE 2 Arc Raiders co-op. Let's go.
Yes. All
Like
right. Let's make it
PoE2
happen.
streamers in Arc Raiders. All
Yes.
right. Well, thank you so much for having me, and I'll see you guys online.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And we will see y'all in the next one. Peace out. Oh, and she's actually just full on gone out the stream. We did it, guys. Usually we have like a bit of like after pod chatting, but she just fully dipped. So now you just got me. She said no and left. Well, guys, we had Vivi on. We did the podcast. What did y'all think? Anybody that stuck around for the whole podcast, I just want to say thank you so much. It was awesome seeing you guys leave messages in chat. Let me know what you guys thought. Was that a W or L, as Try always says? W or L interview? Would love to hear what you guys thought. Oh, let's put on some tunes. Dub. Twas a good one. Nice. Hope she ends up playing hardcore. Hard for me to watch softcore, bro. I tried my best. I don't think she's gonna do it, but we agreed on Hcssf as the as the middle ground. W, yo, thank you so much, Doc, for putting that together, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, no, that was super fun. I think that went well. I think that went super well. Yeah, I think she's gonna go live soon, and then we will probably raid into her. So until then, we'll just game, and then when she pops on, we'll send you guys over into Vivi's stream. No, you're good. You're good, Vivi. That's all good. You're actually the first person who immediately like end of podcast just like dipped. Like usually like I'm like, how did you feel about the podcast? Like, thanks for coming on. Like it's sort of like the afterburn of it all. But yeah, you just pieced the fuck out, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah, thank you so much, Vivi. That was great. I know you're locked into that schedule, that balance. I got it. I got it. Are you going to be going live now? That was fucking hilarious. Discord overlay pops up. Yeah. Great pod, guys. Yo, thank you so much, Pav. Great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Great to see you, bro, as always. Vivi has the logout macro, dude. She's ready for hardcore, man. I mean, I need about 20 minutes. You don't have to wait for me. No, it's all good. I can play. I can probably do a map or two for 20 minutes. Oh my god, boys! I just looked at my character. 97, dude. First, I'm sorry. I'm fanboying out. First time I've seen this number on my character. It's crazy. Dude, did you not get the Abyssal Helm? We've had guests on our show at UMG, and they're like, don't get the hint to leave. So, oh, I can't. Okay, I get it. I get it. Yeah, no, you're chilling, Vivi. You're chilling. Yeah, thank you again. That was awesome. I should be able to upload the video tonight and have the video on my channel tomorrow. So I will send you the, like, shareable video. Yeah, and you can send it out into the world however you please. Yeah, we hate lingerers on the podcast. You know what I mean, guys? Like, we don't want people to be lingering for too long. Okay, yes, I have an MTX, guys. I'm trying to embrace looking cool. Okay, so like, guys, look at this hideout that Dapper Goldie made for me. Look at this. This is like my own little oasis. Beautiful little oasis. This is a Twitch drop, dude. This is the Abyssal Helmet Twitch drop. Oh, yo, what up, Everseen? Yeah, dude, he made me this little, like, beautiful little secluded area. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, Doc, you missed out on this one, man. The exclamation drops. There's no more drops. You missed out. So they did the Abyssal Helmet, and then the other one they did that's actually really fucking sick that goes perfectly with this is the Abyssal Cape. Look how cool this looks. Yeah, so I haven't paid for a microtransaction except for the Count Geonor supporter pack. Yeah, I'm just not a big microtransaction guy. Everybody makes fun of me for it, but I'm sticking to my guns with this one. All right, so now that we're level 97, I guess like the next thing to do is push to level 98. So we're just going to get started on that. But now that we got the level, we don't need to... Oh my god. I've never seen the 97 grind before. Ever seen? How bad is it, bro? Be honest. How bad is this grind? Yo, Loopy, what up, man? How you doing, homie? It gets really bad at 99 and it takes a week or so to hit 100. Only a week from 99 to 100? That doesn't seem that bad. Is that pushing only XP? Okay, we got an ice cave. I don't want to do that. Riverside, don't want to do that. Hell yeah, bro, you're halfway to 100. Oh my god, is that actually true? Is that actually true? At 97 is the halfway. I thought it was 95. Bro, you can't just come in here and hit me with that knowledge. No way. No way, dude. Okay. I was like, is that a fact? I thought 95 was like the halfway mark. I'm getting the rubber banding Timmy was getting since the new patch. Anyone got a fix? Oh, I haven't gotten that yet. You thought it was 98? Stop. Fatality. No way, bro. Unironically, I think 98 is the halfway mark. No, dude, stop. Stop. That's crazy. Okay, we're just gonna push XP. We'll find stuff if we do. XP and quant is the vibe. Are you pack size gaming on your Atlas tree? I think so, as much as I can. So what do we have here? We have pack size, pack size, pack size, pack size. Oh, we could be getting more of this. Hey, I'm packing, boys. Should I get rid of this? Double effective precursor tablets. I feel like this is even stronger now, guys, with the new precursor tablets. Like, I feel like this can give you significant juice. It's hard to get rid of that one. It's a huge factor. I use that. Maybe I get rid of shrines having double effect for the pack size. Magic pack size. Grant plays it, must be good. Yeah, I just intuitively was like, double effective precursor tablets? That's fucking insane. Like, what? Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta mess around with my Atlas tree a bit. I don't really need essences anymore. I could... Oh, maybe I'll just spec out of essences and go pure, like, XP farming. I have essences. Maybe I'll do that after this and just mess around with that. Is there an XP shrine? Yes, there is. It's rare, though, even if you're specced into it. Like, I have it selected here. Enlightening shrines are 100% to be enlightening shrines. I still don't find them very often. For me, it's smart to use XP, but I'm addicted to quant. True. I need to get quant in going as well because I need a perfect exalt, and I cannot find one. Even though I've been doing maps with like 160 rarity on them today. So maybe I just need to get some gear with rarity. I don't know. Okay, let's pray that this isn't the monkey. Oh god, it's Wrathbreaker. Oh, he's dead. Okay, we're chilling. I need to get like one piece of gear with rarity, I feel like. Like just having something. All right, now I got nothing on my character. And it kind of feels bad. Diminishing returns hit really hard, like that 80 to 100 rarities. Anything below that is super efficient. Okay. Okay, Asnan. I got you. Yeah, I got to work on that. I got to work on that big time. I have a lot of gear with rarity in my stash. I just got to craft up something. Maybe we'll work it into like a new upgrade. Like a pair of boots or something. Oh. I know. I need to get res capped and rarity. That is the goal right now. 100%. Those are priorities. Bro, no. I'm res capped, just minus a couple reses. Level 97 and not res capped is so funny. Okay, boy. Like, boys, I'm basically there. Like, it's, you know, 74, 61. Like, guys, like, we're basically there. You know what I mean? All right, so Vivi said that she's not able to start streaming quite yet, so I'm probably going to send you guys over to somebody else after this map. Just a little bit of a heads up. Oh, God. Just guys, just let me be unres capped, okay? I'm getting cucked by gear. That's it. It's clearly not because I'm lazy. Honestly, bro, I was literally just thinking that. I was literally just thinking, like, it's gotta be just because evasion and energy shield is fucking insane, right? That is the only logical explanation. Yeah, like my max hit on elemental on this character is like 22,000 like each LE hit basically, which is pretty good. Pretty solid. Like it's going to take a big ass hit to one shot me. Better than 8K, yeah. Yeah, dude, the 6.6K gemling didn't last too long against the old ice shard paper planes. They did me so dirty yesterday, bro. Bro, they literally look like paper planes. Bro, I got killed by an ice paper plane, dude. Oh, it's rough. Death by paper cut? Yeah. It just flew right into my eye and I fell over dead. Oh, yo, I've been finding so many more collarbones after the patch. I don't know if it's cope, but I feel like they improved the drop rate on those. It's cope. Bro, and you have rarity, bro. The problem as it is you don't have 0 rarity, bro. That's the problem. You need to be a zero rarity gamer. And you will find everything you need, except for perfect exalts, which are just apparently impossible to find today. I did a full half of a level from 96 to 97 without finding a perfect exalt. But 5 div though, guys. 5 div. They don't feel bad, dude. It's a choice, bro. It's a choice. It's a lifestyle, okay? Uncapped res risk war. Yeah. Yeah, dude, if you get to 97 and you don't have max res, they give you just a tiny bit of rarity as a buff. It's a hidden stat, guys. Oh, Asden, another one and another one. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, 0 rarity, uncapped res. So easy, bro. Oh shit, why do I have this cape on? No, I don't want that. The helmet is as far as I'll go. I need Omen of Light, Abyssal Echo. Oh my god, you need a lot of shit to make a good item with that. For what you're crafting, you need a lot of shit, bro. Oh, well, to be fair, I found all of that shit today except for the perfect exalt. And I've been playing for a while today though. Oh shit, Talkative Try is online. I'm gonna raid Talkative Try, guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to my homie Talkative Try. Before I do, I just want to say a quick thank you from myself to yourself. All right, let's do that. Talkative Try Hard, yeah. All right, guys, I just want to say thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Yeah, it's been an awesome stream. Really appreciate you guys chilling, hanging out for the new followers, the new subs, everything. Yeah, I just really appreciate it, you guys. So appreciate you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. I will be gone until next week. I have a wedding I'm going to this weekend, so I'll be gone. But yeah, I will see you guys next week for more streaming, more gaming, more podcasts. And until then, if you want to catch the video that we of the podcast that we just had, check out my YouTube. Let me actually drop a link. Asnan, if you're not following, check it out, bro. There's lots of good episodes on there. Thank you so much. Peace out, y'all, and take care.